Hey, hey, hey. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing all right. Man, oh man, it's a little bit later than it normally is. It's 5 o'clock versus 4 o'clock, but that's all right. We're coming at you just a little bit later because it's a special evening. Got Karate Combat coming up in about an hour or so. Sometimes it runs a little bit, a few minutes after, with the scheduled time. So if they say 6, like maybe 6:15 or something. So that's fine. We're going to switch it on over. I will make sure that I've got my Twitter open if anybody is looking to join the stream for the Karate Combat stuff later on. Just let me know, holler at me. You can, there's a video that I posted on X. You can go ahead and leave a comment on that post saying, yeah, I want to do that. And I will slide the StreamYard link your way so that you can join up here. I can have up to 10 people. I don't know if we need that many people. I don't know if we want that many people, but we'll figure it out. We'll find the right thing. Anyway, good afternoon, good evening, potentially good morning. Is there anywhere that it is in the morning right now? Let's take a look at our world clock. Now, remember, if you're getting into crypto trading and all that stuff, make sure that you put a few times in your world clock just to understand, when you look at this thing, man, where is it right now across the world, right? Like, for instance, in New York, the East Coast, where I'm at, it's 5:04 p.m. In Beijing, China, 6:04 a.m. So good morning, GM if you're in Beijing or in the area. Let's see, in Melbourne, Australia, 9:04 a.m. So GM to y'all as well. Mumbai, 3:34 a.m. You're probably, if you're up now, I get up at 3:30 a.m., but I'm not listening to any shows or anything. I potentially, in another life, when I was younger, would still be up from the night before. So, what's happening, D-Gens in Mumbai. London, 10:05 p.m. What's up, my guy? 6 a.m. Doug, I know you are in that area, so it's about 10 o'clock for you, sir. Hopefully you guys have had a nice dinner, you and the missus, and things are going well. So I think, the plan is probably for you to be hanging out for the fights, and that's going to be fun. Pow, 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 pow. This is my custom Karate Combat camo jacket fleece, courtesy of Loudmouth. Thank you, Loudmouth. If you are watching right now, appreciate you. I assume maybe later you'll see this, or maybe we'll get some people to join us on the stream that are live at the event, and we can get some on the ground footage there. So we'll see who we can connect with. We've got the first fight of the night, I believe, is Paisan. I believe they're going to be starting with the IFC, or they're going to run through some of the prelims on the. I don't know the card. So we'll find it out. We'll figure it out once all that goes live. We'll figure out what the card is. But I am super excited for Paisan's fight. I have got that thing locked and loaded for him. I think he is going to absolutely destroy his opponent. But GM, GE, GA, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Do it all. Appreciate you guys being here. Make sure you smash the like, hit the heart, do the things that you gotta do to reward yourself for being here. Because remember, you could be anywhere, but you're here hanging out, and I certainly appreciate it. We're gonna go through some stories. Just got a couple fun ones, because it's a fun night. Got the pizza, got the beer. It's in the fridge. We're not having any yet. I did have one. Full disclosure, did have one before the show, and a slice of pizza. I had to. It was just too tempting to not. There's no way I was going to get through this entire thing without having a slice and a beer. So we'll have that more for the show afterwards when we switch it on over to Fight Night Karate Combat KC51 coming at you from Miami, but we're coming at you from Atlanta, so just outside. Let's see. Let's check the chat really quick. Let's check the chat. What's up? Who got the gold medal here? Mike Lowry. Congratulations on the gold medal. Got DJ and Brian in the house. Blocky Crypto. 6 a.m. Doug. Let's go. Oh, shit. We got the Blockbuster VHS crew watching on X. Shout out to you guys. Make sure when you decide that you want to put some money back into some meme coins on the Solana blockchain and you're thinking like, VHS, huh? What was that? That reminds me of, cassette tapes, Blockbuster Video. Boom. Nostalgia play, baby. When you're ready. Thinking about it. All right. Evening. This guy's name is wrong. This guy's name is wrong, but he's always got pretty good opinions. So at least your name is wrong. Got to have good opinions. Oh, we got Vegeta in the house. Hell yeah, buddy. Planet of Coins, Mike Navarro. Hell yeah, man. We got the crew in the house. We got a lot of people showing up. Go ahead and smash the like, hit the heart. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's look at a couple of these stories before we get into some numbers, because I tell you what, holy smokes, it's a bloodbath out there. Hopefully, if you sold yesterday, you're in a better position. But I don't know if it's, we'll have to take a look at the charts and see where we're going to go. Last I saw, Bitcoin was at like 98 or 97. So it may have come back up. I'm not really sure. We'll look at the charts later. 97 something. Whew. Suddenly that gap at, what is it, 89 to 91? 80s. We have to take a look at that. We'll take a look at the numbers. Let's just get through the news so we can get to the numbers, so we can stop jibber-jabbing about it. All right, let's go here. We want to do that. Boom. First one. I told you, bloodbath out there. $1.2 billion worth of liquidations. Forget about this is just had the XRP, Doge, and ADA. They just want that in the headline for the SEO and stuff. But the most important thing here is crypto has got the $1.2 billion in liquidation. That's a lot of money, guys. That is a ton of dough. I lost a couple trades, full disclosure. I know a lot of people did. It was 2 days ago when things started dumping, and I think yesterday I got caught in a trade. I think I told you guys I was doing some moon math, so I put an order just to see what it would be, and it ended up, I forgot that it was even in there, and it ended up getting liquidated, filled and liquidated. I didn't even realize that it happened because I wasn't paying attention, because I didn't mean to put in an order, and I was like, wait a second, I don't have an order in, yada yada yada. But yeah, that's what happens when you do moon math, right? And you forget. You live and you learn. What are we gonna do? That's when I tweeted wrecked. It's not. I was, like I said, I'm pretty sure I told you guys yesterday. I did a really good job of, because I started that account with just like $1,000, right? We ran that thing up. We made some good trades, and I was really, really good of sliding profits off the table and putting them into the spot account and buying some coins. And so I did really well. And I just had, I think at the end of it, like maybe $1,500 in there, and within a couple orders on the first day it started going down, I had lost, like, I don't know, probably 60% of it. And then through that order that I totally just didn't even realize was in, that was the rest of it. So it's like $1,500 in total, but a lot more profits went into the spot account. And so it's okay. Like we're all right. And we're doing some consolidating anyway right now anyway. So, we're rebalancing. I think a lot of people should be doing maybe something similar. This is a good time to be doing it. It's a good opportunity, especially with everything down. You know what I mean? So when you lose, you just got to reload and double the leverage, right? I mean, like there's nothing wrong with the martingale strategy. You just say, you know what, fuck it, saddle up, soldier. Now I will totally advise against that. I'm gonna go full screen on you. I would totally advise against that, and that's how I got taken out of the game in the last run. Is because I got smoked out on a trade, I got liquidated, and I went back in. And when you start revenge trading and you start loading up more because you're like, well, I want to win more, right? And I did that a couple times, and it's like 5 liquidations in one day, because I was just going in, to the tune of way too much money. Something I will never do again. That's why, mentally, like when I play poker or whatever, not poker, when I play blackjack, and I think I've maybe started to tell you guys a strategy about this once. But what I do all the time is I grab the chips and I ask the dealer to color me up. That means give me a black 100 chip, and I throw that shit in my pocket, right? And I'm constantly doing that. Maybe if I get a couple of them, I'll throw 1 or 2 in, and then I keep a couple on the table, yada yada yada, right? You're always playing, you're moving around, stuff like that, but always putting in the pocket, and you don't pull those out. And then so when it's either time to get up, or if your stack that you're playing with runs out and you get up and walk away, man, you've got a ton of dough in the pocket, and that's the lifesaver. And so that was the strategy. I said, well, you know what, come on, man, like that works for you when you play blackjack. Do this with trading. Like every time, doesn't matter how small it was or what the wins were, it doesn't matter. Like I would get, like, I think at one point I had a 14 win streak, right? And I would just throw that shit straight over into the spot account, and I would just be buying coins and stacking them up. And like it was, man, I'll tell you what, it was a good run. Definitely, this is a great time to rebalance. I think I, also had tweeted out, I had 22 cryptos. And to me, that's way too much. And I know people that are like, bro, I got 100. There's people that say I've got several more than that, 50, 40, whatever. And that's fine. I think, everybody's got their own strategy. I think it's all about at this point consolidating, pick your winners and run with it. And I kind of didn't even realize that I had that many coins when push to come to shove, right? And so it was eye-opening, and it was really good, operational stuff for me to make sure that I get everything's consolidated and get myself, ready, ready, ready. And it was good timing. It was a good wake-up call. And at the end of the day, let's go, baby. It's just a dip. I'm not saying buy the dip because no one's got powder left. Just hang tight. Don't capitulate. Let's see. Playing blackjack is fun. Winning is great, but it's a benefit, not the goal. I could be wrong. It's up to you. Yeah, it is for fun. Honestly, that's the mentality that I usually would go with, anyways. Is like, all right, what's the budget tonight? And if I'm on a cruise, that's what me and my buddy are going to be doing. We're going to be sitting at the blackjack table. So, like, all right, are we going to sit here for a couple hours? All right, what's the budget? And that's just the cost of the entertainment. No, if you end up losing it, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you never get mad at that. And then, when it's fun to go up, though. It's fun to actually take money. And so, yeah, it's never about that. It's absolutely about the experience. 100%. I'm with you. That's, see, another good opinion. What else we got in the chat here? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Michael Navarro's getting paid. He's buying. There we go. Get it, baby. Some people have 50 tokens, but totaling. Yeah, I mean, that would be the thing. Like, if you could consolidate, 20 of your tokens into 10 of them, and then now all of a sudden, instead of having, $100 or a couple $100 of each, you've got yourself like a couple $1,000 in one token that you think might 10x. You might see a better return than if you have a couple stinkers and you don't quite get what you want there. Man, I feel like we're getting laggy. At some point I might switch over to using a phone as a camera. That may end up working, and then I'm sure we'll have all sorts of audio issues, but we'll get it squared away. If this thing's going to be trouble, because sometimes it gives us trouble at an hour, and if we're going to be going with the show for Karate Combat tonight, might have to be thinking about something else. Just came to mind. Let's see here. I keep less than 7 tokens for my main holding. See, that's exactly what I mean. Now, like, I'm telling you, like, when I talk about the coins that I moved and I was tracking and looking at 22, it was like substantial ones, right? It wasn't like little moon bags here and little moon bags there or whatever. Like, these were things that I would definitely be better off consolidating into. And I think having 7 tokens for your main holdings is absolutely perfect. And then you have, a couple of memes spread out maybe on some different chains or some other lower caps or whatever it may be. But that's the move, I think, right now. So I'm with you, my brother. The right amount of tokens, 3 stinkers. Boom! Everybody loves a good stinker. I got a couple stinkers right now. There's a couple that really should have performed or should be performing a little bit better. And we can, we looked at them the other day, and we'll look at some more, I'm sure, when we look at the charts and see. The metric that I'm looking at is when we were building a portfolio. So as the beginning of as the end of September, because we were going to build a 5K portfolio for October, and getting all of that stuff ready, right? With a lot of the charts that we've got saved in TradingView have lines around, that's when we framed them there. And so when we can look at the timestamps anyway and to look at it, but we're going to see that some of these coins are like at the same price that they were then. Now, some of them are up still. Some of them are doing well. Now, we did have more of a dip. That was when I looked this morning. It's now 5 p.m. and I think we've had a much larger dip. Although it looks like maybe things stabilized off 97.4. We've got a little bit of a wick on this daily candle. So I'll bring you here really quick. Let's see. There you go. Here's the Bitcoin chart. Right? Yeah, the 30-minute, but we want not the 30-minute. Let's do the daily. There you go. That wick down to 95.5. Holy smokes. Man, that is something I don't think too many people were expecting, a trip that low. Now, the question is, do we continue to bleed out, or are we going to be moving on our way back up? Because like the thought process is either no matter way you shake it, right? This will be the springboard that shoots us back up. And if we've got to wait for Christmas, if we've got to wait until the week after Christmas. I just don't know when all this is going to happen. I mean, we could be sitting on a coiling snake right now, ready to just go in the next 48 hours. We see this thing roll. There was I believe it was maybe Hash that we talked to this morning in the morning show, and he was saying that I believe it's on Christmas Eve potentially. Maybe in the last cycle, that's when we saw the Santa rally actually happen, was on Christmas Eve. So we'll have to make sure that we're paying attention every one of these days leading up, because this literally could just be, build up the liquidity, build up some support, grab some more soldiers from, some of these really extended runs that we went on that weren't foundation. There was no foundation built on it. So we go down, clean them up, and then build higher, right? It's like sometimes you got to do, it's like a bruise. Sometimes it's got to get a little worse before it gets better. Maybe that's what we're going to experience now. Who knows? Much manipulation going on. We got to swim with the sharks. You are damn right, brother. You are Daniel's son. You are damn right. You got to swim with the sharks, and those sharks are feeding right now. And you got a blood trail. So you just got to make sure you keep your head down. We'll look at charts, but like that's the thing is like, at some point you got to stop looking at your portfolio. If you know that things are not performing well, that everything is going down, unless you're making moves or you're trading, there's no reason. This could be like one of those things where, all right, we're going to spend the next couple days kind of just being shitty. It's Thursday, right? So Friday, make some plans, go out, go touch some grass over the weekend, and then Sunday, get back in the saddle, because hopefully we'll have a pretty big week, That could be something that would be nice. It'd be a nice little, spend a little time with the fam for the holidays on the weekend before Christmas, if that's what you celebrate, if that's what your family celebrates, So, hey, at the end of the day, I think there was some statistical backing to the whole Christmas Eve thing from the last run. So we'll take it. We'll keep our hopes up that a Santa rally is on the way. And this little opportunity is a good chance for you to get that order in low that you didn't think that you'd be able to get in before we take that next leg up. So we'll look at the charts. It's all in the charts, says Blocky Crypto. And you, sir, you are right. You are right. It's all in the charts. It's like what was that? Happy Gilmore? It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. It's all in the charts. It's all in the charts. All right. So let's see. We were talking about this story about the 1.2 billion that was liquidated. I don't know if we got into any of it earlier today. So 96.6. We know that we were 95.5. So this story's a little old. Some of these other altcoin, and what do you look at coin market cap? I'll show you, man. Those things were bleeding. What's today? Thursday, bloody Thursday. As reported by you today. Yeah, the hawkish thing, man. We can't own Bitcoin. Come on, dude. Of course you could. Why can't you? Every other country is starting to do that. And we don't need the Fed to do it either. The Fed can go away for all I care. All right, this one, anytime. Now, if you are new to crypto and you don't know who Craig Wright is, I will tell you there is nothing right about this man. He is 100% wrong about everything. He is a con man. He is not Satoshi, all that stuff. But he has got himself a little bit of a reprieve, and he has dodged a prison sentence as the UK court suspends the contempt sentence. Now he must withdraw legal claims after the UK judge found his actions as flagrant breach of court orders. And I tell you what, this freaking guy. So he's been trying to call himself Satoshi for years, and he's fought in courtrooms and I think he's from Australia, maybe he was in Australia, but all in a couple of places. UK obviously is the story of this one. So this just happened here, but thank goodness. And there was like something that made it to his website where he had to formally, like when you log onto his website, it's like an apology that he had to say, like, I'm a liar, I'm a scammer, nothing that I say should be taken correctly, like some crazy thing like that. And that's paraphrasing, obviously, but you guys get the drift. And if you guys, if we know the link to that website, let's see here. Craig L. Wright Satoshi. Craig Stephen Wright. All right, let's see. Where's his actual website? How do you get to it? Anyway, I don't know if we'll have to figure it out. Unless you guys can find it in the chat, let me know. He's not Satoshi Naka. Not yeah. Okay, I got it, Doug. Sonoshi Mono. Not Satoshi. 100% not Satoshi. Anyway, so contempt of court, all that stuff. No thanks. We don't need any of that. Are we even showing you this? Nope. Let's go back to this one right here. Excuse me. Let's see, the COPA, that is the Crypto Open Patent Alliance. They initiated the contempt proceedings after March High Court ruling declared that Wright is not Bitcoin's creator, Satoshi Nakamoto, and barred him from asserting the claim. That's like basically what I was talking about. What the website was a disclaimer, but it's something that you had to see when you came up to the website. Let's see. These contempts are so serious that a fine would not be sufficient. Can't be certain Wright will pay a fine. Lack of means, multiple clear breaches, rejection of opportunities to correct. Wright showing no remorse. He is a sociopath, a liar, like absolutely total turd bag. And he was a cancer on crypto for a very long time. And I'm glad most people don't even probably know who he is. Hopefully most people will be like, who are you even talking about? That's what I hope. But some of you I do know have been around long enough to actually know who he is. All right, let's go. This is, let's see, we showing this one. There we go. Formula One. Formula One is extending their partnership with Crypto.com. Crypto.com is all over the place right now, basically getting the blessing that things are going to be good. They met with Trump. Chris met with Trump. They dropped their lawsuit against the SEC the same day as probably a act of good faith, saying you are going to be A-okay, don't you worry, fam. And so Formula One says, all right, we're good to go, baby. Let's get it through 2030, including the Miami Grand Prix title sponsorship, which began in 2021. There you go. Anything to note? This is an AI-generated article. Yeah, I showed you this, right? Yep. Great. AI-generated article powered by Deep News. What is the next one we've got here in money grabs? In other money grabs, after the last one was successful, Doodle's NFT collection teases potential token launch. The Doodles founder posted a cryptic message on platform X, sparking speculation about a potential token launch. The floor price increased significantly following hints of a token launch. I mean, this is what you don't want, is to have all of this, and they are like mainstream now into some way, right? They've got their cups in the McDonald's. They got partnerships with Adidas, Crocs, and expanding Doodles beyond the crypto space. Didn't they say they were like a entertainment company or something like that? Doodles founder Burnt Toast has hinted at a potential token launch for the NFT collection, saying, take ownership, keep evolving new ideas, shape communities, open minds, inspire new growth. Let's take a look at this video, see what happens. That's it. What does that have anything to do with a token? What? Community members quickly noted that the first letters of each phrase spell token is coming. Oh my God. What do you... That hurts my head. That's the kind of thing that you hate about crypto. Like, All right, well, get your doodles. Get your doodles ready so that you can get your airdrop. Let's see. Let's go to man, that's so stupid. OpenSea. Let's share this. Mutants are 2.9. Let's see. Bored Apes are 17.8. Pudgy Penguins 18. It's just a battle. They just keep going back and forth between each other. Let's go Doodles 7.5 ETH 7.85 ETH, and get yourself a floor doodle. Get yourself a cigarette doodle. You guys see all this stuff, right? Yeah, there you go. I'm not really sure that that I'm into like all of these projects doing token drops and airdrops and all that stuff. I mean, to me, it's just seems like the money grab, because ultimately, there's people that win, but there's very few who win, and it's typically all of the insider that's due. And I'm sure this was a very lucrative thing for the teams when they launch the coin. That they've got the ability to cash out at the top, that kind of thing. They've got the inside of launching it, and yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure there's all that stuff. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's true at all, but I can only assume with bots and all that shit, like it's just an easy way to do it. But if you like making money, maybe this is the move. Scoop up some doodles. If you've got extra 7 ETH, what does that come out to be? 7.845 ETH comes to the equivalent of $26,888.89. So $27,000. You can get yourself a doodle. It's going to be done in 19 minutes. Get this little weirdo with the blonde hair. No, sir. No, sirree. Not me. All right. That, I believe, that's what we're going to do. That's it for all of the news. So we're going to shift on over to looking at some numbers. We'll take a look at coin market cap. We'll open up some DEX tools. We'll look at some contract addresses. We'll look at some hot things that are coming out. We'll look at some charts. We'll look at the trading view, all that kind of stuff. I just want to make sure that you guys know that I appreciate you being here, right? Like, you literally could be doing anything. I know, the fights are coming up in about a half an hour. We got a couple people watching. So I just want to thank you guys for being here. That's amazing. I sure do appreciate you. If you could do me a favor, it's also doing yourself a favor, really. But if you could go ahead and smash the like if you are watching on YouTube. If you are watching on X, real easy. I can actually show you. I've done this before. All right, voting is now closed. Voting is now closed on Karate Combat. Let's see how much we're going to win. Let's see. So we'll win 43,194 tokens if Paisan wins. So you got us, brother. You got it. He's got this fight, man. I tell you what, those square ups are funny. And that little pipsqueak tried to push him. That was just he was feeling squirrely at the moment, but Paisan has been training real hard for this fight. So looking out for you, brother. Like, we're watching. We're going to be yelling. We're going to be screaming. Let's go. Pah! Give it to him. All right. Make sure you guys smash the like button, hit the heart, do the things that you got to do. That's right. I was going to show you that. And then I got distracted by the announcement that Karate Combat voting is now closed. Okay. So if we were to go to the video, make sure I turn the volume down so it doesn't get loud. All right. And you're obviously watching it on full screen. You're like, all right, yeah, there it is, man. That's good. That's good. Watch. You go like this. Boom. And then look at that. Wow. Actually, so a bunch of you have actually liked the video today. I love that. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. So then look, that little thing turns red, and then you just go like this. Boom, back to full screen. So if you guys could do that, that would be absolutely amazing. I would appreciate it. But remember, it's not only for me. It's for you guys too. All right, let's do this. Let's take a look. Present share screen. Coin market cap. Let's take a look at the coin market cap. Ba-dum-bum. All right, this view is a better one. All right. Market's down 5% today. We're all feeling it. The portfolios are down way more than 5%. I can guarantee you that. I got coins that are down fucking 20%, like normal coins too. Let's see. What's getting smoked out? The Pengu token. There you go. See, this is the day to get some. Because that thing will come back. Lido Dow, nah. Athena, no. DYDX, no. Beam getting smoked. Man, I fucking should have sold that shit. I knew I was going to. That's gonna be one that I consolidate out of. There's no way that I'm carrying it through. Ugh, man, I should have fucking sold it before it took one of the biggest shits of the day. Down 25% too. Man, oh man. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Brett getting smoked too. V Chain getting smoked. Gala had a nice little run up, I think, maybe like 5 or 6 cents, something like that. Down to 3.5. Pepe, Celestia. All right. That's what's getting smoked today. Anything gaining some traction this hour? We got Bonk Movement XDC. Well, I did get out of that position. That was one that I consolidated, and I think I um got more XRP, got some more graph, and got more uh pith. So that was from some of the XDC and then some of the other coins. And so rebalancing. So I'll be showing the portfolio kind of what's in it. And that'll be part of like, the my coin videos for next year that'll be coming out soon. Just trying to get these things squared away, get the portfolio where I want it to be, and then we'll talk about it. So let's see what else. Pudgy Penguins, 1% in the last hour. There you go. Anything still getting smoked out? Whoa, what is that? It is not up 500% on the week. That's insanity. That's stupid. That's not even real. Don't pay attention to that. That is not real. Because that coin is not up 500%. Let's see here. DYDX, Gala, Aerodrome. That's going to end up being probably a really good resurgence, man. I'll tell you what, I was thinking about some of my base portfolio, even, what I'm talking about, like consolidating all of them, right? And put it all into Aerodrome. Instead of any of the meme coins or whatever, just throw it all into Aerodrome right now and see. I feel like that's going to probably do the best. And then when we get more retail people, then we'll be able to see some really good gains coming out of, the meme coin, like Brett or some of the other ones that we got going on over there. So that's something to think about. We got Dog with Hat. That's going to be a big returning pump as well, which will be great. Look at the last 7 days. This thing's been falling from $3, sitting at 211. Hit a high recently back in December 7th of $4, basically $3.99. So, man, that's a nice little return back to where things were going before this market kind of turned on us within the last several days here, within the last week at least. A coin like Dog with Hat. So that is one of the meme coins that I've got a lot of conviction in, because it's going to be the top meme coin on the Solana blockchain for sure. And the amount of attention it gets and everything, it's going to just explode. It's got $2 billion market cap. You could see this thing getting up to a $20 billion $20 billion market cap very easily in a bull run. So definitely could see this thing 10x and then come back down, obviously, like everything else is going to. But peak out I'm not saying for sure, but I mean, you get it. What's all-time high so far that we saw? Market cap was 800. No, that's the volume. Man, why doesn't it say the market cap? Here we go. The market cap at 4.5 billion when it was at $4.22. So, man, we could see this thing run up. Definitely see this thing run up. Obviously, when things go parabolic. So, super excited for that one right now. What else we got here? Let me look at the chat. I need to pull the chat down here so that I can keep it open and see you guys all. There we go. Fight Farm NFTs. What's up, fam? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're gonna stick around for we watching the fight stream later, coming up in about 20 minutes or so. We're gonna get through a little bit more of the show. We got a few more numbers to get through. We'll look at Deck Screener. If you guys got any Let's see. Hopcat's starting to look like an attractive price if you missed the first time. Yeah, definitely took a major shit. This thing was down like 50% for sure. And so it's got a nice climb back, but it definitely has the potential and the power to do so. It was a really good trading coin, had some very big swings. So maybe what it's doing is consolidating back down, getting ready to recoil and start doing that again, where, you'll get some pumps, you'll get some relief, and then you get some pumps and some relief. And you can kind of play it both ways. So definitely a good coin for that. Like Popcat. Let's see what else we got in the chat here. Need a distraction from the big losses I had today. This later show is perfect, man. I appreciate you being here, Mike. If you want to jump on the stream later when we're watching the fights, you are more than welcome to. I will drop in a little bit. I will drop the StreamYard link into the Web3 Breakfast chat. So y'all are, if anybody in there, y'all are more than welcome to hop in. And then if anybody else is looking to hop in to the stream later when we hop over to watch the Karate Combat fights, that all you got to do is just respond on the video post that I did. I will take a look and see if we've got anybody that needs the link for that. Let's see. This was the boom, 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 boom. Pizza, beer, fights, crypto. Come on, we're gonna have so much fun. Let's see. We got a couple people that are we'll get some people join. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a great time. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Get yourself a pizza. I got it hot and ready, picked it up on the way to the studio so that it was gonna be ready for me. Got a 6-pack of beer, drank one before the show. You know how we do it. And then we got a few more we got some pale ales, so that we've got some pizza and beer for the fights. We're gonna have a good time tonight, so make sure that you stick around if that is something that is interesting to you. And again, if you feel like joining the stream, just let me know. All right, let's see, where were we at? We were at Coin Market Cap. I could have made myself full screen for that, but at the end of the day, you guys are all right. Hosky run up. Oh, we got Soul Bay in the crowd leaving comments. Nice to see you, Soul Bay. There we go. Michael Navarro. Hey, man, I appreciate you. See you in a while. We will be back, or you will be back for the fights, man. Appreciate you being here. All right, let's go to Dex Tools. Do we have anything is pumping? Man, you guys, I forget who brought this up yesterday, but on a day when everything is torched, look at this TMAI, the token metrics AI is up 29%. So this is definitely something that I think we're going to want to get in on. And is this, it's on, this is going to be on base. Is this on base? Yes, it is. There you go. View the contract, basescan.org. Well, okay. So I'm going to change my mind. Instead of going to Aerodrome, I am going to put, I'm going to put what I have on base on this, and I will document it. I love token metrics, and so I'll reach out to Ian and let him know, and just make sure. I don't really need his blessing, but and talk to him about doing that. And man, that would be that's good timing. So, and that thing looks like it's performing. Let's go. That's the hourly chart. Let's go to the daily. Oh yeah, damn, we should have done this a couple days ago for sure. But at the end of the day, it's either going to correct or it's going to keep going up. And so it's going to be the risk we're willing to take. We're going to hop in. We'll find a good time to get in. We could probably take this on a lower time frame and see, maybe if we do catch a dip, like, if we caught a dip like this, that'd be great. We'd be up a little, but this ain't too bad. It may dip a little bit, so we will be watching it. I'm going to definitely be looking at picking up some of this token metrics AI token. So I think this thing's got a massive chance. It's $109 million market cap. This thing could go, especially if it is a proven winner. And a lot of things that token metrics have done over time, proven winners. So we'll see. We'll put a couple bucks into it. Why not? Let's check it out. Check it out. All right, we got the CCC token. This is our friend CC Coins Chick. I had showed you. This is okay. Perfect. This is like exactly what I was looking for. Oh man, finally, because this thing was riding high off of the support. But you could see, I was telling you, man, like let's wait until and like no offense or anything, but let's wait, man, even more. Let's go to the daily. That'll make this. Oh, this is perfect. We can actually get some. I've been saying that I wanted to buy some of this and add it to the portfolio, but now's going to be the time. So here we go. If you look since the beginning of time, you've had a touch point here, you've had a touch point here, you've had touch points here, touch points here, and now we're getting so darn closer. We got so close. We came down to it, always respecting the trend line. This coin has respected the trend line since it came out. Obviously, the whole market just took a shit, and it's still. Remember, let's go here. Look, still respected the trend line. I mean, again, this line's not perfect, but it's just about there. And so, boom, it's come up a little bit from where it came down. We got a nice little wick. There's a little body on a nice wick. Hopefully, things turn around. I don't know where it has. Probably got to get up to here in order for that to go green. See if you could turn that thing into a hammer candle, reverse, and let's giddy on up. That could be a reversal candle. Who knows? But again, this is something that I have actually been waiting for. Is when we see the chart at the right time frame, and it's been a little bit closer to the trend line. That's a great opportunity to get in because you can see that it's respected it, and then it goes up. And so it seems like it's a pretty good opportunity when you see it come down to the trend line. Scoop it on up. That's about as low as it's going to get. So there you go. I'm gonna scoop some of that myself. VHS coming in at 5%. It says 5.3 here on the right, says 1.14 over here. The candle on the daily looks a little red. Let's change it to a 4-hour and see if that looks a little promising. We've got some downtrend. A lot of things are bleeding, but there is a lot of life left, and we're going to be doing some work with them. I know. I just got to get in touch with the guys over there, and so if they're still watching, I shout out to you, brother. It's my fault. I will get in touch with you. Don't you worry, and we'll have a conversation. But very much alive, and we're gonna do a lot of fun stuff with them. Let's see, we've got our friends Trade Master as well behind the high IQ indicator and some other things. We're going to be talking with them. I got to put that post out today. This token right here, the TRDM token, gets you access to the Discord, to some trading stuff, and they are going live with an automated copy trader from the pro trader. We're gonna have him. We're gonna have Adventure Bound and Trade Master on the show, on the breakfast show tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. So make sure you are tuned into that. I got to get a little thing out tonight so we can start getting some people excited about the show. Get the link passed around so they can come to the space, and it'll be a space and a live stream. Maybe we'll just, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do a space and a live stream, but there we go. We'll do that. So this could be a good opportunity. Again, 10,000 tokens get you access to the private Discord, and so it's at almost under 2 pennies. That's a lot cheaper. I mean, look at this chart. I'll zoom this thing out. It's been down a little bit for the last several months, but when this thing came out, man, this thing rocket shipped up, and it's had some nice swings. So this could be the rounded bottoms pay the bills. You know what they say, rounded bottoms pay the bills. They also have the potential to take all your money if it's nice and round. If you squid grow, man, this thing has taken a little bit of a fall, but that doesn't mean anything. I think that was markets, timing, profit takers, people that were in it just for the hype and attention. You get a lot of that. And there you go. So there's the full-time chart. This thing had a nice little run up, launched silent swap, and has fallen since then. What is the total on this? I still hold all of my squid grow. I'm not selling. I am not phased by this. It's a 51% drop though, in 11 bars. So that's 11 days. That's a big drop, but hey, you understand who the team is, what they're doing, what they're building. It is a new product. I think they just passed like a $1 million in swaps that have gone through the platform in just again, not a whole lot of time, and it's a new product. And hey, see how it goes, man. I tell you what, that has the potential to. They've got some other things that will be coming out too. Has the potential to do some big numbers, and maybe it's a little early. Maybe this is a later in the run, or maybe even in a couple years when this thing is going to see some straight vertical growth. But as you know, we know the founder Satoshi. I know him. I got a chance to spend some time with him when I was in Austin. He did sponsor my fight, but that did give me a time to actually meet him and chat with him on a personal level. And he's a great, great individual. He's a great person. And so sometimes you make investments in people, right? And there's a lot of people, you've heard people say that, right? Sometimes it's not just the product, it's the person that you invest in. And so I think Satoshi is going to be one of those kind of people. So be on the lookout for What Squid Grow and Silent Swap. And I think they've got Knox Locker and several other things. There we go. It's right here. Incubate. They got the swap, Knox Locker. There's a Dex, I believe. Anyway, you should know what all of the suite of products are. But Silent Swap just launched, and I think that's an amazing little product. You got Pussy Monster again. That is down a little bit, but they are also on Solana. It is a comic that they've got a great merch line. They are. This thing was doing a great job of doing some swings since taking a little bit of a fall, but like everything else has this thing has always found a way to push itself back up. So if you're in the crew there, you're in the community, don't you worry. You know that thing will come back up. Gotti token. Man, this thing has definitely seen better days, but I know that MKit is still out there. He is still pushing what he has got for, getting the community rallied, getting them together, building. And hey, it's a process. And I think he's shown that he's committed. And some people ask, I was posting some things the other day and said, "Are you talking about Gotti?" No. I actually have a great relationship with MKit. I have no ill will towards anything that they're doing. That I wasn't mad at him. It had nothing to do with Gotti or MKit at all. It definitely has seen better days. I did buy some tokens when they were very expensive, thinking it was going to keep going up. Hey, but at the end of the day, we'll see what happens. It might be that it was a failed project. It might be that it was a failed experiment, and it might find a way to come back with a resurgence. That is crypto. Sometimes things find a way. Isn't that that might be I just hurt my brain. That might have been a quote from Jurassic Park, right? Life finds a way. Oh man, next level got that Squid Grow hoodie. That's what I'm saying. I love my fight shirt. I know Corey wants one, but that there was like one order. They came from Thailand when Ellie came over, and so I don't think there will ever be any more. So it was like what you saw is what you got. I believe they brought enough for the team. I don't even know if there was enough for everyone on the team. I know I only got one. I would have loved to have had multiples, but at the end of the day, hey, I got my pink one, and so that's good. So I got my fight shirt. Let's see. Do we got any other coins that we want to talk about here? What do you guys got? You got any coins that you're looking at? Drop them in the let's see. I can open up YouTube. I'm going to open up YouTube just in case we want even later to look at some contract addresses. But if people end up coming in, let me see. Let me do that now. Copy. Let's see. What can we put it on? Let's look at, here we go. Share this tab. Okay, copy. I'm going to just really quick, while you guys look at this Bitcoin chart, I am going to pop into the Web3 Breakfast Crew chat, and I am going to drop the StreamYard link so that if anybody wants that, there you go. All right. Link for tonight. See all right. There you go. If you guys are in the Web3 breakfast chat and you want to come on stream, I dropped the link in the chat group. So all you got to do is just join that. I will see when you pop in. And then in a little bit here, I will make sure that I navigate also on over to YouTube and go to Karate Combat's page so that we can make sure that we have got. Here it is. Here it is. All right, so we've got it muted for now. Perfect. We'll chat as a subscriber because we are a subscriber on the channel. Let's go. All right, so there we go. We've got the Karate Combat Fight page pulled up. That will be ready to go when the time is right. Let's look at the Pengu chart. We've got, I don't think you're not check your portfolio today. I saw that, Mike, from a few minutes ago. Absolutely. There's just no reason. I did it once. I tell you what, I did it once, and I did it a little bit later in the day, and I just was like, whoa, no way. Man, all right. So just remember, things will get better. It will come back. This is not the end of it. This is just a little shakeout. This is just a little correction. This is just, look at all bull runs. There's always a nice little V shape where there's a little bit of a gut check, making sure that only the strong survive, which you all are. You know you are. Soldiers of the game. Soldiers of the game, that is crypto. We are the bull run of 2024. This is Team 2024, guys, and we are going to crush this thing so hard. That's why we got to make sure that we're not over leveraged. That's why we got to make sure that we don't have too much sitting in shitters and stinkers, that we've got to consolidate and put it in things that we know are going to get us returns and have a little bit of moonbag, have a little bit of, hey, baby, daddy needs a new pair of shoes bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you gotta have your strong conviction plays, and you got to make sure you got that shit buttoned up. And if you can take a little bit off the table of the shitters and put it onto your conviction play, it's just going to help you out a little bit more. That's what I've been doing. That's the advice that I'm going to give right now, is to consolidate so you can marinate. And you know, when you marinate your steaks and then you grill them up, they're always better. So consolidate while you marinate. There you go. Sorry that I did that. That was totally unnecessary. But it is what it is. Oh, Mike Lowry, am I using Doug's premium account so no commercials? Man, that's probably that's going to be something that we may need to do. We'll have to figure that out. We're just going to deal with it. If we get a commercial, we get a commercial. It sucks because last time it was a knockout, like right as it went to commercial, and so we missed an entire knockout. We'll have to think about that, but potentially maybe we'll do something like that, and maybe we'll. I don't know. I think he said maybe he was using an iPad. I don't know if you can share screen with iPad. So we'll see what we've got when the time is right. We'll do what we need to do. I apologize. I forgot all about that. I forgot about the need for the premium because of the commercials. That's somewhat disappointing. But at the end of the day, it was somewhat comical that right as a knockout happened, like we went to a commercial on YouTube. Like it was the YouTube god saying, "You must not see the violence." That was too much. He got hit in the face and he got knocked out. Who knows? Yeah, we got this. There we go. Got a few that need to be tethered for use for dry powder on the big boy dips. Yeah, absolutely. Like there's, some when you talk about that, like what I think, Danielson, is, I've got some projects, and that's what we wanted to do. Let's go to TradingView, and that will buy us some time until the fights kick off. I know that they have got notify me. So 650. Oh, okay. So they've pushed it to 650. So that means we've got we'll have to have some time chilling and just being, we'll either look at charts for an hour or we'll shoot the shit. People can start coming on now. Whatever you guys want to do. That is okay with me. If anybody wants to join the stream now, we can do that for a while, because now it looks like we've got until 650 says December 19th at 6:50 p.m. Thursday 7. Okay, so now they're saying 7. They said 6 p.m. on everything, and now it's 7 p.m. So it is what it is. We'll get things squared away over at 7 p.m. No big deal. That just means we get more time to chill out. So 6:50 p.m. is when the Karate Combat stream is going to go live. All right. Let's go to Trading View because that's what we were going to do. We were going to see the coins that we were looking at for what the coins that we were looking at, adding, and there was a few more that I added to the list over time. But we can get a look at where things were, because remember that's going to be the metric that I'm going to use now for where do we want to really think about adding some of our focus, because things that have pumped, maybe they're going to see less X's. Things that have come back down to levels that they were at in September, maybe there's something to be said about that. So, like for instance, AVAX right here. When we were building our portfolio around the end of September, we were in this price range right here. Okay. So it is not too far up. Let's say, from the last week of October. So we'll just say here, right? So we'll go from here to here. You would have gotten 85%. Not bad. And then what has been the retrace from here to here? 32%. All right. So AVAX is, I honestly, I'm having a hard time deciding if I want to actually hang on to AVAX or if I want to consolidate this into something else. And so I'm unsure. I feel like RWA wise, I feel like gaming wise, it is going to be a good play. I just need someone to convince me that. Have I checked out Dexcelerate yet? No, I will have to check out Dexcelerate. DEX. Dexcelerate. Oh. Okay. Yo, that's sleek, dog. Yo, that's some sleek shit right here. All right. I'm going to have to play around with that. All right. I got this thing saved here. I'm going to move this thing down. All right. I definitely want to check that out because that was sleek, man. Thank you, Blocky. I appreciate you, man. That's a sleek looking site. Definitely will get myself familiar with it and start using it. All right. Let's look at so AVAX here. We did that. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the king, obviously. Dogecoin. I'm not really. I did a couple trades on Dogecoin in like this time frame here that worked out pretty well. But I'm not. I think I have, what is it, 919 Dogecoin. That's what was given to me during. It was like a demo of a wallet, Exodus wallet, maybe when I was in San Diego a number of years ago during a conference style thing. And so it was when we got back from the Bitbus. No, because I left from San Francisco. LA. So I think it was the night before we left. Maybe we went down to, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was the night before we left. I think we went down to San Diego, Santa Monica. Where does somewhere south of LA. I'm having a hard time remembering where exactly we went. And had a meeting and ended up getting 919 Dogecoin. That's it, man. That's all I've ever owned. That's all I will ever own. Now, I've traded it, but you used USDT to do it. But so that's not one that I'm in. Fetch. This is one. Here we go. So unless this thing is a total fucking stinker, which is hard to believe because of what it is, what they're positioned and where they are and what the narratives are and everything. The end of September was here. We are below where we were looking. I don't know if that's a huge opportunity or a key indicator that things are not looking good. Thoughts on fetch chains currently on my list to lose. Danielson, I mean, I'm telling you, like, man, back in September, we were looking here, and this thing just went like this, and we didn't add it then. I never owned any fetch, and I just, like at this point where we were looking at it to where it peaked at was 30%. Nah, bro, like not when you see some of the other charts. And what is it lost? 20%. I mean, it obviously went down lower here, but we'll see where things will shake out here. This may be one of the biggest performers because it has been a non-performer. You know what I mean? But as of right now, nah, I'm out. Like I'm totally out. Graph. Let's look at the graph. End of September is this line right here, right? It's this movement right here. We're not far off from that. 12.8%. That's supposed to be one of those fucking boom cannons for the bull run. They went up to 35 cents, shot down to 21 cents. This thing's supposed to be a boom cannon. This thing could be this could be a massive opportunity knowing that the graph is back down here. Again, this is like right around our September targets. This is our metrics and things that we're looking at. If it continues to bleed out and we get down to here and hits this trend line, this is crazy because these were trend lines that we were drawing again back in that time frame because we were trying to connect dots. And so you see that's where we ended up going. And we went way up from there, but what if we come back down and we test the trend line? Remember, respect the trend. Always got to respect the trend. You never know if it's happening. All right, that's the graph. H bar. So this is one. See these lines right here? This is where we were looking. September, October. Excuse me. Look at how fucking high this is compared to that. Like it is just not even in the same world as some of the other stuff. Up 400%. H bar, total breakout, absolute breakout. Would you invest in it now? I don't know how much farther is it going to go. Like it's already 4x'd. Like you may get a little bit more. You may, well, where did the peak at? So end of September here up to the peak. 543%. I mean, from there, you're not going to get a whole lot of X's again. And so you may get from 27 cents up to 65, 75 cents, something like that. You may get a couple X's from where it is right now, but you're not going to get a 10X because it already 5X'd in a matter of no time. And so that's one that I don't think, for now, that I would get into. I would hold off on getting H bar. I think there's probably some better opportunities that you're going to see more X's on. And I could be dead wrong. You could see this thing shoot up like SWE. I said, at $1, I said, well, I'll catch SWE. I'll catch it on a dip. Next thing you know is at $4. Sometimes they run on you and there's nothing you can do. ICP, one of those. I mean, look where we were looking at the end of September, right here. We were here. It came down here, right here on the wick. Is at the same place. ICP could be either a non-performer or could be one of the top performers because of the amount of opportunity that you have from this point, because you get to basically erase this whole dip and you get to start fresh right here if you're just getting in. Like the dip never happened and you're just like the pump never happened. Nothing. It's just you erase September through December and you just start new right now and boom, you go up. ICP, it's another one of those, man. It's either a stinker. It's been a stinker, especially with this come down here. So it's either been a stinker or it's going to be a stinker or it's going to be a massive, massive pumper. Stinker or pumper? Stinker or pumper? That's the new game. Bum, 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 bum. Are you a stinker or a pumper? Let's look at Injective. Injective, about the same. It's up a little bit. But again, like really nothing was like H bar. That's why, you got to think like H bars I don't think it's going to go too much. I don't think it's going to go too much higher. Would you say, I realize how stingy you were on crypto. Like a lot of us are up 200, 300%, and it's not good enough. See, that's the thing. Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered, and that's why people get wrecked, because you're like, oh shit, like it's a bull run. I should see 1,000x. I should be rich. I need 1,000,000. Gets you to 30, 50,000. That's not good enough. And then boom, next thing you know, you got 10,000. You're like, shit. We got to round trip this thing for 4 years and we didn't do it. So we got to get back to work. That's kind of it, right? So injective, this could be one. You got a little bit of a little, so where is it? End of September, right up here in this top. So you're down below. Technically a stinker, down 7% from where things were when we were looking in September. Went on at least a little bit of a decent run. 50%. Jasmine had a great run, man. Jasmine lived this descending wedge so fucking hard and long to the love triangle, as I call it. The triangle of love, excuse me. That's what I call it, is the triangle of love. And it took this thing and then totally broke out and just went on a tear. And where did this thing go? How high did it go from up? That was 200%. So with 2x after the triangle of love since came down. What did it come down? 40%. So you basically got a 1x out of the pump. And so, what do? This is one that I consolidated. I got out. I wish that I would have caught it more at the top, but at the end of the day, I made profit, right? I doubled my money. So, it is what it is. We got what we needed out. And so now we can go into something else and maybe we get back into Jasmine. Who knows? But for right now, that was not part of the game plan. The Karate Combat token is way down. We need to look at that. It's an event today. And usually these things fucking pump during the events, but it's actually down 35% today, which is wild. I don't know why you're selling your token on the actual day. Nobody's got the free ones yet, but I guess somebody front ran all of that. Caspa. Let's draw where we were end of September. We were here. Down 30%. This thing never really even broke out. This thing just continued to go down and then went on a little bit of a pump. What was this from here to here? 82%. I mean, like if you caught the bottom, if you were rocking with this thing the whole time, like it was nothing to you. Like you were down this whole time. But if you caught this bottom, then you did all right. But then you're like, motherfucker, it happened again. So I don't know. At some point, I don't know what's going to happen with Caspa, but like this thing is either going to, it's like one of those. It's either a stinker or a pumper. Stinker or pumper. Stinker or floater. Near, I cut my near. I thought it was time to do that. It was not quite performing as well as I wanted it to. Again, this was one, this is one that's right here. Like this is where we were looking end of September. We'll circle it so you guys can see, in this area right here, end of September. And then boom, down. What was the pumpage like? The pumpage up was 122%. There you go. But what was erased? 35%. So about 75%, or I guess at the end of the day, if you hung on, you got 47%. So you got 50%. You all right. But it's right in line with where we were looking in September. So again, it could be one to look at, or it could be one that's, you're done with. Here's one that I've been talking about this motherfucker all year long. I love Ondo, and this is going to be the one that takes us home. And if you've loaded up like I did, let's freaking go. But here we go. If for whatever reason you waited until the end of September, because that's our exercise that we're doing now, even though it was back in, if I'm not mistaken, February. So we'll say somewhere in there. Because last November is when I was talking about RWAs in November of 2024. And so, when this thing first came out and it had attention with BlackRock and everything, you're sitting at the 9x. Launched at, I think it came out at 55 cents or 5 cents, excuse me, at what Ondo came out at 055. And here you go. It's up at 219. So from basically when we started when we started talking about Ondo in February, it's a 9x. And so we've rode the lightning for a while, man, and it's been lovely to see this thing up, and I'm just absolutely looking forward to this thing just turbocharging up and going to the $10 range and beyond. I'm a 25. I thought it was going to be about $25 this cycle. A lot of people were calling for 20. I think conservatively and realistically, we're going to say 15, right? We'll settle on 15 for now so we don't look like a dummy. And then anything we get above that looks just cherry on the top, right? But $15 for Ondo is something that I'm looking for. So a 10x from here. Let's go. Let's go. I will be happy with that. For sure. Pith. This is one of those ones, man. Like I have chosen it as one of mine, and it's one of those coins that did that. And I couldn't take them all. And so knowing that the competition and what it's got with Chainlink, and being that it's on Solana, and they've got partnerships with Ondo, they've got partnerships with just about every project you can imagine, and it is a much better Oracle solution than Chainlink by far. I think that this is the opportunity. Now, again, if you waited until September, this is at the end of September, we were here. So we are at that point where we are percents, absolutely, like probably a wash even from where we were. What did it go up? It went up 44%. What does it come back down? Oop. From here to here, 32%. So it's a wash. The whole thing has been a wash. And knowing where this thing's going, it's either potentially, again, there's the risk you got to take. It's going to be a stinker, or it's going to be the one that absolutely rips. And this one is poised to melt faces. Melt faces. Render. Sold my render. I will get more when the time is right. But this is not one that I wanted to hang on to. I feel like there's not they've got the great news, the partnership, the things that are coming out, but there's no new catalyst right now to send this thing for any reason. And I will continue to watch news and read the stuff, but unless I'm missing something, and you guys can let me know down in the chat. But I think the whole idea is that we're looking for something that may have a little bit more oomph to it right now. I don't know if Render's got it. I don't think they've got the quite the narrative at the time. Solana, we don't really need to look at Solana. It is in a, well, you can take a look at that. I drew that the other day. It's in a definitely a downward trend. It just recently broke out of it, and I think that's just a wick, right? So, yep. So it respected the trend, if you will, a little bit. But we'll see where Solana goes, man. Solana's on a nice little downward fall. SWE has not fallen, and you'll see this was disappointing. You'll see around the end of September when we were building this portfolio, even, and I was trying to get this thing, so I was trying to get it personally in here. Something happened in here, and I never caught the dip. And then we were talking about it was like right around here, man. And I, not to get it at $1, and then like it just kept going up. This was at $1.08 around the end. Yeah. So I thought that it was going to come back down, and then boom, it never did. And then just came up. And then it's just one of the ones that you missed. But for me, SWE is one that ran really heavy and really fast in the beginning of the bull run. A lot of its return. I mean, if you look at this thing from, let's pull it from here to here, is a 5x. I mean, again, you're not going to continue. They're not all 100x's. 5x's is a lot. That's like, you heard the comment, and it's true. We are selfish, and we do take a lot of things for granted in crypto, because we say like, oh, 5x, 500%, like, that's bullshit. Like, I want a 10x. That's more than stock people would ever fucking dream of. And this happened in the course of if this was 99 bars, so that's 99 days, that's like 3 months, a little over 3 months. Like that shit doesn't happen in the stock market most of the time. Um I feel like TRDM is just like that coin that when it gets the right attention, if it gets the right this is the one that has the indicator and the trading group and all that stuff. And I think as the product suites come out, the products that they are developing come out, in this automated copy trader thing is, we're going to learn about it tomorrow. This could be one of those things that really sets it apart, and makes stuff like that achievable for people who really kind of want it. And again, 10,000 tokens to get into the private Discord is not a lot at 2 cents. That's something that most people in crypto should have the chops to be able to do something like that. V chain, V chain. This is one that has definitely seen a nice pump to it. What was the pump on V chain? We'll call it from here. Yeah, there you go. 3x almost, especially with that wick. That's nice to see. You get a lot of people asking, what is the price target on V chain? And I think 28 cents is maybe the high. Um, This one ends in 2023. So I believe 28 cents, because I remember I was saying that I was going to take profit on my V chain in the last run at 25 cents. And then all of a sudden it was there. And I said, well, that happened fast. I probably will take a little bit more out of this. And this is that lesson of like, pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered, right? So it hit my target and I said, I'll get more. And I think it pumped to 28 cents and then dropped to like, I don't know, 5 cents or something like that. And so that's one of those lessons where you got your targets and you build your plan and you stick to the plan. And that's why going into these things with no plan is silly, because what are you going to do? How do you, like, you have no plan? You always need a plan. Every superhero has a plan, and the guys that do like the Jason Bourne stuff, they've got a plan. Everybody's always got a plan, man. Make sure that you get your plan. It sounds stupid when you say it several times in a row. It's one of those words. Plan, 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 plan. Get your plan. Happy with the 16-cent vet? Yeah, I mean, listen, man, I'm happy with anything that it pumps up to. I'm a VeChain, a VFam for life. I love VeChain. I think that they've got a great future. It's not, I feel like the speculation is gone out of it, right? So like the pumpamentals, it's not really going to do that. It's, it's earned its place. It's a legacy thing. They've got their partnership with UFC. They've got the VeChain Walmart in China, and the partnerships that they do and all that kind of stuff for some of the trackings. And so at the end of the day, like it's going to be fine. It's there. You might not get rich on it, but it's something that if you were a little bit more, anti-risk, you could probably feel good about, like, you're going to outperform the stock market if you want crypto exposure, but just know that it's not going to give you, 5, 10, 100x or whatever. I mean, you might get a couple X's actually at 4 cents going up to 28 cents. I mean, that's definitely a couple X's. So worth it. Worth it. Whiff. Dog whiff hat. This thing is, I believe that this thing's ready to take its trip back up. If you see a lot of these where you see um, these big dumps and then pumps, pump, bump, 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 bump. I don't know why I did that. That means absolutely nothing, literally nothing. But what I was trying to illustrate is that, like, say from down here, when it came to like this little low and pumped up to here, that's 100 and some percent in a candle. That was just a couple days. So if it were to do something like that from like, let's say we come down and we test like the same level, right? And we go, you know, up here, it's like 150%. There you go. I think that dog with hat is a whiff is going to be massive for being the top meme coin, or at least one of them over there on the Solana ecosystem. I definitely have a bag of it. That's like my chosen meme coin right now that I'm hanging on to, besides a couple of the other smaller ones that I've got that we work with and that I like and that I want to continue to be a community member and a responsible community member, and someone to a guardian of the chart, if you will. So What else? What is this? Gold? Spot gold. You may not want to destroy the world, Mr. Powers, but I do. Whatever happened to cat with hat? Who fucking knows? And I don't like cats, and so I'm glad that there is no cat with a hat. The cat in the hat. We've been reading some of those stories to Emmy. They're fun. She likes them. All right, XRP. This thing has absolutely pumped, and I think you know what we need to do. Why is the volume not turned on? Indicators, volume, um, visible range, volume profile. That's what we want. All right. So what we can see is that there is. We don't want to take. We don't want all of this. Let's go. Let's go to like a more of a trading chart. So here we go. And we can pull this thing back a couple days. And so we get a little bit of fluctuation, right? And we can see that we've got a nice little bit of volume that's coming up here. So we should see this thing come back up to like the 245 range pretty easily, and it'll build its momentum back up and then continue to go up. Unless that we absolutely see this is the end of the market, I definitely think that we should probably let's do this actually. Let's look at this on a day, and let's spread this stuff out and let's see because I would say, all right, so let's get rid of this. I mean, we're still going up, right? And like, I mean, that would probably be an all right way to do that. We've got the touch point here, we've got the touch point here, we've got the touch points down here. So we are still on an upward trend. And I think that there's probably some other things that we could draw if we looked at some different time zones, right? If we zoom in, we want to make sure that we've got, and now we look like, things look a little different when we zoom in right now where it's totally under here. We've got some candles under here, nothing quite, um, nothing too crazy. See if it comes back up, and that's just kind of a little. It was a rough zone, but you look at the chart, and I'm telling you, man, like it's really. I feel like it's being set up to make it look like it's going to continue going down, but I feel like we're ready for the shift to change. A lot of the liquidation we talked about the story, $1.6 billion was liquidated in the market over the last day. I mean, that's a ton of money. And there's going to be leverage flush that goes to the upside as well. There was a story that happened that I read before the market crashed, and they were saying that there's like a ton, like billions of dollars, that's on the upside for the price to go up of short liquidations, right? And so you always see these liquidation events, and they do tend to go up and down. And so we saw the downward one get a little bit of a reset, and then we build that upward momentum, and people get an opportunity to either get out of their shorts or get wrecked. Get wrecked. Guys, make sure you smash the like button and hit the heart. I appreciate you, Bill, still being here. This is absolutely great. I do not love cats, Doug. Doug. I do not love cats. That is for sure. All right. So we have got this thing scheduled 24 minutes. We got a countdown for the karate combat fights. So there you go. Guys, if you want to go ahead and join the live stream today, you are more than welcome to. Let me know. I will check Twitter in a second in case anybody else has posted. But there is in the Web3 Breakfast chat. I did drop the link to StreamYard, so if anybody did want to join that, y'all are more than welcome to. We got the fight starting in about 20 minutes or so. So let me know. 4-hour bull flag on XRP. Let's take a look at that. Let's go 4-hour. We can get rid of this. That's rough. I mean, like, that's rough, right? Um, that is about what we're looking at. Now, could you imagine this thing coming back down here? XRP coming down to a what is this? $1.82. Man, oh man. This would be an interesting time for people to be able to scoop some stuff up, and then at some point the flag will go away. But I am definitely looking forward to seeing that. That pump, dude. I have got a at this point, that is one of the bags that I've consolidated into. I feel like this was a great time to do it. It is down, and I have some more coins that I do need to consolidate that I will continue to probably. I'm going to need to put them into a stable, and then if this thing does continue to go down, then we get a chance to buy down here at a much lower level, and then we rocket ship up. But to be honest with you, man, I don't think we're going to see a comeback down here at this point, although it just did a few weeks ago. You never know. Coming down here to touch this level, who knows? Maybe it does come down here though. Maybe we can see it, you know. You can see it coming down there though. Make this one a different color. So we'll see what happens. We'll take a look at that. We'll be able to take a look at that one tomorrow. Let's take a look. The last. Here we go. How far away are we? Oh my God, I wasn't even showing you guys charts the whole time. Man, oh man. I wonder how long that was showing the karate thing and not the chart, but that's my bad. Last one I want to look at though, and then we can definitely start to shift our mind frame. We got 20 minutes. We'll be able to shift our mind frame over to the karate combat stuff, and we'll start getting that going. Get the pizza, go grab a beer or two. So we have a 17% drop at this particular moment to get to the top of the gap. And then if we wanted to see actually what is the complete fill from where we're at right now, from where we're at to completely fill is a 20% drop. Man, it would be very painful for us to come down and lose another 20%. But at the end of the day, it's either going to happen soon, or this will probably be a target that we come down to at the end of the bull run. And so let's say for example, 175,000. We'll say 175,000 is the top. For it to then come back down is only going to be a 55% drop. Think about that. From 175,000. Now, okay, let's use a lower number. Let's say, I mean, 175 is really not that high compared to where it was. And what some people are thinking. Let's just say 150. Say it gets to 150 in the peak. For it to come back down to fill the gap, it's less than 50% drop. That's crazy to think. That's not that big. It's probably going to go more than that, right? It always drops more in a bear market. That happens to be where we have a really good chance to go, and you'll see like even the volume here that it's empty on the visible volume range profile. It's very small at the moment. So, all right. That's gonna probably do it for charts. At some point, I do want to get on and like do some degen shit and buy some things and make some money and have some fun. But we're gonna get the mentality shifted over to karate combat. So let's make sure that if let me make sure that I get into the chat group and see. Oh, I also want to let's invite. I'm gonna send. I got a chat group with Adam, UFC Alien, Heck the Snack, and myself. And I want to make sure that those guys get a nice little fucking boom, that they get an invite to a guys join the watch party. All right, there we go. Got the StreamYard link done. There we go. I got my guys 6 a.m. Doug in the house. What is up, my brother?
Hey. How's the audio?
Yeah, you sound great, dude. Actually,
Hey. Nice.
look at you. How you feeling, man? Get that Web3 swag. It's all swaggied out.
Oh, yes.
Hell yeah. Let's go. And then we got Heck the Snack there.
Nice.
My
Heck's
God,
on his
what's
way. There he is.
What's good?
Are you in Miami for the fights? Did you make it down there?
No. No, I'm not.
He's in the Tampa. How's it going, man? You get any training for any fights coming up soon?
Yeah. I actually just got back from UFC gym. Hit some Muay Thai bag work. But yeah, just excited to get out to Thailand.
Hell yeah, dude. That's right. You're getting out there pretty soon. That'll be great. All right, let's see here. What do we got? They've got karate will start in 25 minutes and 50 seconds. So we've got a little bit of time. Let me make sure that I pull this up.
Who's up first?
What's that?
Who's up first?
You know, I don't know if I have seen the card.
I think they're starting with the influencer fights.
So there's only one. So Paisan first fight?
I think so.
Oh,
So
yeah.
what do we know about? Is it KG Jan or Kagi Jan?
I think, yeah, KG Jan.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that kid.
So Postmaster was telling me, he was in our the breakfast show the other morning. He was telling me that I believe he set this fight up, and he is a big advocate for oh, that looks terrible. He's a big advocate for Paisan to win this because he hates the KG Jan guy, apparently.
I wonder why.
Yeah, no clue. Now Paisan's my homie. I definitely put my stack on him to win that fight. This is his KC debut. I know he did a smoker fight in like Tucson a few months ago, getting ready for all this stuff, and so I'm excited for him to take on his opponent in the pit. Man, it's cool
How do you know him?
It's a cool place to have a fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna rejoin this on my computer.
All right, cool.
How do you know him, Jay?
What's that?
How do you know him?
Paisan. So I knew who he was by his account on X, but when I went to Austin, I went a week early to go train with Keith Berry and Ellie, who was also Team Squid Grow, and Paisan was there. And so he was like a guy that I got to spar with and like light sparring and really do some training with in that week leading up to my fight, and really got a chance to connect with him and spent a lot of time in the gym and really bonded. And every event, we've been to several karate combat events and other events throughout the country, and it's been really cool to work with him and get to know him and Ellie together. That it's fun to watch him also, his transition into this fighter body that he's made for himself, that he's got himself in shape. A lot of us like IFC guys that there's Heck, he's back. a lot of us IFC guys, you know, that this wasn't something that was our profession, that it definitely has changed, you know, changed their body. Like I became a healthier version of me because of it. Oh, there it is. There's the snack collectible, the
It's
baby.
the baby snack.
Bro, this thing's big.
So I'm going to send you my address. Yeah, you can hurry up and get it in the post to me.
Dude, I'll get you one for sure. This thing's
Dude, that's cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come down there and see you soon and make sure, because I definitely want to I definitely need to keep my mind trained up. I want to get on the Hong Kong card, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I'm on that one, and then I just asked to be on the BKFC Dubai in April. Bare knuckles.
Nice, dude. Well, is that Connor's thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, he's been like not responding, but he's been liking. I've commented on some of his stuff, like that Rolls Royce that he posted, and that thing was looking tight the other day. And then you know, something else, but like, man, that'd be cool, man. Good for you.
Yeah, he's always at the shows, like hanging out with all the fighters. So yeah, I'm trying to get my McGregor moment, get a big knockout in front of that dude.
Dude, that'd be big time.
Hype.
Dude, that'd be wild. Doug, when are you going to get in the pit?
Not for some time yet.
Yeah. All right, guys, if you will, I'm gonna keep this karate combat thing muted here. But if you will allow me, I'm gonna make this big here. I'm gonna run to the kitchen and go grab some beer, because I gotta have my pizza and my beer tonight. So
Pizza.
I'm gonna take. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take just a minute. I'll be right back.
Cool. Yo, Doug,
You got some pizza and beer tonight?
KFC.
You got KFC?
What?
Did you say you got KFC?
Nah, I said that you're skipping the pit. You're going straight to BKFC.
Ah,
Bare knuckles.
yeah. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Maybe another year or two. I'll have to come down Tampa, and you have to teach me the ways.
Yeah.
You'll probably be in Thailand by then, won't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be there. I'm hoping I get on that Hong Kong card, and then I can just go Thailand, Hong Kong, do the fight, and then from Hong Kong go back home to America.
Yeah, nice. Do you know anybody else that's on the cards for tonight?
Macau main event.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Did you see the two tall guys? You've got that Rebellis and that Dominic. I think one's 6'7", the other's like 6'10" or something.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Huge. I mean,
Yeah, that dude's like
we thought Ansem was a tall guy in Dubai, but geez, they look huge.
Yeah, that the 6'10" dude fights for King of the Streets. That shit's brutal as it gets.
Ooh.
The guy that's fighting tonight, that's 6'10"?
Yeah, they fight on like concrete hockey rinks. Like there's no rules. You can stomp on people's faces. Like you can slam their head into the ground. Like it's like the most brutal stuff I've ever seen.
That's wild.
And they fight with tennis shoes on, which I don't get. Just a weird look.
That's weird.
But you can kick people in the face on the ground with tennis shoes on.
What's the rule with this ground and pound? So like you get like 5 seconds, right? But is there like, you know, what if the guy like hits the deck and he's out of it? You can still ground and pound? Yeah.
It just can't be both knees for the ground and pound. As long as both knees aren't down, you can keep hitting.
But I'm on about like, what about when the guy's on the floor? Like if he's not covering his head, if he's not defending himself, you can still ground and pound for the 5 seconds.
Oh, they'll probably stop it if he's not defending himself.
Yeah, there's no time limit anymore. It's just as long as both of the knees aren't on the ground.
Makes sense.
Dude, I think man, I like Owen and I like Makako.
It's gonna be a tough fight for Arturo.
You what?
It's gonna be a tough fight for Arturo. Definitely his toughest, like since he's gotten into the organization.
He comes out real hot though. He's always coming out with the big kicks, big movements.
He's got really good reactions.
What do we think about Alves? Do you reckon he's gonna do his switch kick?
Oh man, dude, if he fucking takes another guy out with that thing, it'll be wild.
That must have been crazy for you. You were there. You were like, you were pit side.
Dude, like honestly,
I
like,
felt that thud. I felt that thud from the UK.
it sounded crazy, and you're like when you hear like the little whatever it was, and you're like, yo, that's not good. That's bad. Like the way he fell too was not good, but thank God at the end of the day, man, he ended up being all right. I don't know if he's still fighting or what. But I know he's training again. He's training a couple people that we know. I know like Aaron Blonde Broker, UFC Alien was going to see Vic, right? I think.
Yeah, and then he like went all in on this stuff, like quit his job and whatnot, and then they canceled and moved his fight. And he was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Bro, never go all in on fighting."
Yeah.
I mean, he was out cold for the cameras carried on rolling for a good minute and a half, 2 minutes, and Alves was on the floor. He was praying for him. I mean, he even kissed him on the head and that, didn't he? But the guy didn't move. He was out cold for that entire time. They put him on a stretcher, neck brace, got him out the pit before he'd even come around.
Yo, if any of you guys ever knock me out, do not kiss me on that forehead while I'm knocked out. I'd be so pissed.
Well, you've not been knocked out yet.
Like, that was fun. Like, it's funny. You've been fighting a lot longer than me. And, the night of the fight, it was funny. I was able to say, like, well, I guess that's what, getting knocked out is like. And he said, no, I still don't know. And, it's interesting. Like, you don't even know. Like, your body just, like, shuts it down. So, like there was no pain. There was nothing. It was just 1 minute I was punching. And the next minute, I was standing around in the ring, like, "What the fuck just happened? Like, what do you mean the fight's over? Like, what just happened?"
I don't know if the camera showed it or not, but like the second that you opened your eyes and put your head back up, you were still smiling.
Bro, like it's crazy because I didn't get to watch your fight because I was
you were getting stitched up.
Yeah, and but then I went back and I watched it, and bro, you like fucking had that in the bank like a few times.
I know. Fight IQ, right? Like instead, like somebody had said to me, "You might have been you. It might have been you." And like it's now like I've had the moment where like, don't take a picture of your work. Don't take a picture of your work, man. Like that's what those cameras are there for. Like finish the work. And I did that. I had him up against the ropes. I had him I had him outstanding twice, but like one time, like I know that I had him at the ropes, and I just stood there and watched when I should have fucking gone in and just give him a pop. That'd have been it. But hey,
and it would have just taken that one more as well.
But you are the wise man who told me that. And I did, man. I took a picture of my work.
It's all right. I did. I made hella mistakes. So, but no, I was just because all I heard was like the knockout. Really, like that's all. Like in the back, like, oh, there's a knockout. Like that's all I really heard. And then going back and watching, I was like, yo, this fight was not like any kind of one-sided fight. Like this literally, I mean, in that moment could have been yours. And then, so yeah, I mean, I feel like that rematch, like it's an easy rematch.
I definitely want at some point a chance at the belt. So, I'll have to maybe get a few more chances at a dub and then take a challenge at that belt, which a few more times in the ring, man. I'll your fight IQ, I feel like it improves significantly every time. And I've had a few people tell me, for my first fight, basically like it counted as a wash because it was trash. And and then from the first one to the second one, I showed some pretty decent improvement. And so, actually keep going and keep training and building from there. You just keep getting better and better every time. So, hopefully we'll stack up a win or two along the way as well. It's time, fucking time to get a win, baby. Need a Dubsky.
Yeah, no, experience is huge in fighting.
I fucking love it, dude. I caught the bug. That is for.
You'll take it easy next time. You've learned too much now. You'll have that in the bag. when we're going back to Dubai, then you say April, heck?
Yeah, hopefully.
Let's go.
That'd be sick.
That's funny. One of the things you said is that you'll never you weren't probably going to go back, but see, these opportunities, man, they come up and you can go anywhere all over the world. And it's interesting. You and I shared that, that same idea and thought, how fucking cool of an opportunity is this? And for me, I got to bring my family with me that they got to experience another part of the world, another culture that, otherwise probably, who knows if we would have gotten to Dubai anytime soon. But it was definitely an amazing opportunity. And so I tell people all the time, listen, they are constantly asking people if they got the fucking nuts to get in the ring, and they got a form. All you got to do is fill out. So if you got the fucking nuts to get in the ring and go bang some gloves with some dude, go fill out the form. Quit being a pussy. Go do it. It doesn't mean you're a pussy. I'm kidding. That's just, I'm just rattling cages, getting people all fired up. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's go.
You're waiting to be called out, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure somebody would say something.
Bro, I've got so many people in my inbox asking, "Hey, get me on, put me on. I'm like, bro, you gotta just fill the form out and make some noise. Put yourself on. I'm still trying to put myself on right now.
I don't think you'll have a problem getting back. That's for sure.
But they're they don't understand. They don't even have Twitter accounts or X accounts, or even have any crypto. They don't mess with crypto. They're just pro fighters that want to fight at these shows. And I'm like, yo, you gotta have a community behind you. It's they want to see people with a crypto background.
I mean, it makes sense to especially, when they're the sponsors and everybody are all crypto focused, it's definitely a plus, man. It's you usually get a little bit better of an RWI. Although, to be honest with you, who knows what the sponsorships actually see as far as, ROI when they do those shows or do the big events or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not great ROI.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine that it is.
But sponsoring the fighters is a great return on investment, I hear.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Because look at you get content. They talk about shit all the time, man. I am so let's talk about this really quick. That Cardano is I think them being the Cardano community is weakling. They should have been the Ada gang. However, it is what it is. But I think it plays into the whole thesis and idea of you have now been rejected multiple times as the kind of Cardano fighter, right? Representing and trying to get the Catalyst Fund and denied. That's silly.
Right? Tell me about it. I got 16 million votes this time.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Hell yeah.
Josh Palmer joined
200
and once again the almighty George.
All right, let's see. What do I need to do here? Unmute site.
Have you been flying over the world like you already mentioned?
All right, I'm gonna just.
Yeah, I think Adam's backstage.
Adam ended up going down there.
No, I think he's backstage in StreamYard.
Oh, I see a couple of people are. Oh shit, they were down below. There you go. All right, so we got Jacob and Adam. Nice. What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
Oh,
Bro, that reminded me of my 7th grade middle school sock hop, where we had this dance. You can go take off your shoes and go dance on the court and maybe get your first kiss. But because I had holes in my socks, they wouldn't let me on the court. So I had to sit on the bleachers and watch all my friends have fun for an hour. That's what it felt like being backstage for the last 30 fucking minutes.
Dude,
Jason.
so okay, so
Adam,
It's
you gotta
okay.
make some noise.
It's
My
okay. You
bad.
just got to pitch a
Noise.
tent. Just relax.
yeah, my bad. So it was not. I was not looking at that part of the screen. I can see how that would have been totally frustrating. You should have sent a message, and I apologize if you did.
It's okay. I took the time to actually. I was in a text message with Crypto Zombie. Remember him? He doesn't show up often. He
Hell yeah.
lives a couple minutes away from where this is being held. So I told him to go show up. Maybe they'll put him on screen or something because he'll be the biggest celebrity there in Web3 if he goes.
Nice. Well, I mean, there's hopefully some good people in the crowd. I know they did some. Let's see, who did I remember seeing in some of the promo stuff? Patrick David Bett, I think. I mean, it's Miami. There'll be some big names, I'm sure.
I sent Mac Lorden over. I sent Paul Barron over. I sent Dana Howell, Ryan Ratold, the Crypto Fiend, Crypto Love, and his brother Russ. So
Nice,
maybe
man. How's Crypto
hopefully
Love?
he barely talks to me. He talks to me on like traditional social media, like Facebook. I mostly just talk to his brother. He hates everyone in Web3. I think he has like 5 people he likes, and then he just lets his brother handle everything else.
How's your shoulder?
I got out of hospital yesterday. I had to go back in. It's all fucked up, bro. I don't really want to talk about it.
All right.
But I'll just say this. I thought I was doing well. Then I caught a fever. I caught like a flu 4 days ago. And it was bad. I live alone. So I went to the hospital because I didn't want, when you have a flu after surgery, like I didn't want someone to look at me so I don't die. 2 days in there, they said I was fine. They sent me home. I went back yesterday to get new stitches. I popped some of my stitches and stuff. So I go and see my surgeon tomorrow, who will then tell me whether or not the surgery was a success. But I don't think it was because it took 6 fucking hours when it was scheduled for 90 minutes. So we'll see.
Well, I'm glad you're here with us, man. I'm glad you're. This is gonna happen from time to time, guys. We're gonna get hit with this whole the little thing. We'll hit the skip ski. We'll get out of there quick. But it is what it is.
What?
Just with like the old
pros you see on the cards.
commercial. Here we go. Is this the Paisan fight?
Our 2 amateur fighters for this evening. Giancarlo
Is he first?
and Jan Bodo.
Wow, those odds have
yeah, I
kind
heard
of
that.
leveled up a lot
Really
now.
good
They
fight.
were very one-sided earlier.
Hell yeah.
You want to take a stab at that, boss?
I'm not gonna lie. I put like half my bag on Paisan, so
Yeah.
Put all of it on Paisan, man.
yeah.
I got 8 million on him.
Hell yeah.
I got 1.2. I got my stack on.
Wait, are they fighting?
Yeah, this is happening.
Okay, my stream is a little. I'm looking at my camera or at my TV. It's a little behind. Here we go.
You guys hear the volume from the fight?
Who is this? Dashi Goto?
That's KG.
Oh, why did he call him Dashi Goto?
I was supposed to get some work in with Paisan, but he didn't end up.
Hey, you want
There he is.
to hear some shit? Heck,
Yeah,
yesterday, like last night, Fred called me frantically and they said they wanted to sponsor Paisan, and then this morning they pulled out.
yeah, they hit me up this morning and asked me if fighting anytime soon. I was like, yo, y'all.
Woo!
I was like,
Look
y'all.
at Paisan. Look at that. You know,
I just want to say I got a slice of pizza
Buzz,
for my
it is,
fellow
an
Paisano Paisan up
Fight
there.
Club. It's our amateur
a
feeder league.
year
where,
ago,
influencers and
pizza.
other members of Grip,
a year ago in
Tech,
Mexico City,
other communities.
after my fight, I went out. Me, Paisan, my girlfriend went out to celebrate my victory. That was obviously no contest, but I didn't know yet. And Paisan sitting there, he goes, "I want to fight." And he told my girl, I was with More Light and Doug Hype and my coach, Don Carlos, and we were like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, I'll fight by end of the year." And I didn't believe him. But not only did he fight by end of the year, he fought in Don Carlos's promotion first. So I mean, the man's fucking a monster.
Are they wearing
Yeah,
both
I
wearing
know.
shin guards?
All right, I'm looking at my TV and it's 5 seconds behind
They
me.
for sure have shin guards on. That's
Yeah, why? Like that's weird. We didn't have to wear shin guards.
We were in Bangkok. Oh wait, no, you weren't.
I was in Austin.
All
But
right.
there was like some other rule at like one of the
No, kicks count more
Florida.
than punches.
Florida amateur MMA, they have to wear shin guards too.
Oh, okay.
Let's go, Paisan. Push him
Let's go,
against the wall.
Paisan.
Against the wall. The wall. Use the wall. You push him. Push him, goddammit. Ah.
What weight gloves we got on today?
155, I think.
4 ounce, right?
Four.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good kick. This is a terrible camera angle.
Yeah, there's a good one.
There we go.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Oh,
Let's go,
jeez.
Paisan.
Yes. Yes.
Yo,
Yes, put him
that
on the
other
wall.
dude, the KG dude, don't know how to fight at all.
He actually not doing bad, bro. He really isn't.
No. Look at him throw a punch.
For an
He's doing a lot of
influencer,
skipping around.
these are pure influencers, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, like just the
Yeah, but
the
Paisan
level-
actually trains though.
like I'm saying, just the level, like you can tell.
I mean, I'm just saying KG isn't like completely out of game. Like he's
No.
game. But Paisan had the moment, so he's winning. Ooh, that was
Jacob, what's going on with you, brother? How are you?
let's go, Paisan, let's go. Finish strong, baby. Finish strong.
Kicked him in the nuts.
What was that? What happened?
Woo!
Kicked him in the nuts.
You kicked him in the nuts?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the Down syndrome ref. This is a Down syndrome ref from Bellator.
I think Jacob can hear us now, so quick, stop talking about him.
Hey, what the fuck? My wife came in. I was like, whoa.
This is actually them. It's a timeout.
Hey, who's all on stream right now? J Chains. Introduce everyone real quick.
All right, so we got Jacob. Jacob is in the green sweatshirt. We got Heck the Snack. We got Doug, and then we got Adam Charles. So these are the homies, and then you guys
Hey,
know
look,
me.
I'm on screen. I'm on screen right now. That's cool. They put my picture on the TV as soon as you said my name.
On where? On
Yeah, they had the whole first IFC card. They listed on
nice.
the phone on how to play the game.
All right, let's go, Paisan.
All right. So what happened? There was like a timeout or something? Or was it the end of the
Yeah, I
round?
guess you got
Yeah,
kicked. in the
end
nuts.
around.
Hmm.
It was end around. They just gave him a warning. I don't. I've been seeing the refs calling lots of like low blows and stuff.
Ah, it does this to me every time, guys.
I'm watching. Let's go. Oh, he knocked him out.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Get him.
Come
yeah,
on,
he won this
Paisan.
shit. Oh,
Hit him.
oh.
You can't do hammer fists. Oh, the ref don't care. Hammer him then. Finish him. Bro, he can't grapple. Knees are on the ground.
He's going for a heel hook.
Yep.
That was
Yeah,
good.
he is. Let's go.
Come on,
He's gonna
Paisan.
get him. This guy's tired.
Come on, Paisan. Come on.
Yep,
Two
there it is.
more headshots in
Get
his
him on the
time.
wall.
Yeah, no, he's running. He's running.
Even them 4-ounce gloves are getting heavy now, aren't they?
So,
Oh man, they get heavy real fast.
Oh,
woo! Woo!
That was a good punch.
woo. Man, this ain't the same Paisan. This ain't the same Paisan I knew. from back
Yeah,
in the
dude,
day.
if you saw that fight from his fight from Tucson, he's fighting a little harder.
Yeah, he fought for my coach, mine and Ben's coach, actually, Don Carlos, the guy I brought to Mexico. That was his promotion. It all stemmed from that conversation over tacos when Paisan was like, I want to fight.
That's it. There we go.
oh, winner.
Woo-hoo!
Hey.
Down. That's it.
Let's
That's the
go.
end. That's the end. Finish him. Woohoo! Woo! Finish, baby.
Let's
Oh, I
go.
wanna see-
Fly.
yeah, there he is.
Damn, let's go.
Good
So what
job.
happened? He stopped it because he just wasn't defending himself?
Most likely. Let me look at him. He's just going to town on him. He's just sitting there.
Oh, yeah. He just like had his arm. Yeah.
He's just looking around like, what?
Good shit, Paisan.
Let's go.
Yo, can you turn up the volume when he's on the mic? Who's in his corner? Who are these people?
I know Ellie was one of them.
That's Ellie?
I believe the girl was. She's there. I know she was doing some commentary stuff. She's shooting some video stuff for Credit Combat.
There we go. Good memory.
Did you see her standing next to that Dominic guy? He's she like came up to his chest.
There's a jet in the background. That's funny. I think it's an airplane hangar, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been here before.
There it is. Out of the red corner, Paisan. Yeah, that's Ellie. Paisan.
Let's go.
Congratulations to Paisan. He's victorious.
Bro, that Jaden Anod dude is
debut here in Miami.
I guess I'm not used to seeing Ellie in makeup. That doesn't look like Ellie to me.
Kept his technique relatively clean for an amateur debutant.
And from what I understand, he lost an insane amount of weight. For what I believe is like over 40 pounds.
Wow,
So,
impressive.
That's impressive, right?
All right.
And
I wonder, were they going to like a after speech in
he
the
didn't
corner?
start the fight very well.
Yeah.
He kicked a few times. Then his ability
I want to hear
adapt,
the
become the
commentary.
perfect
There's a lot,
nemesis
Mel.
to his opponent. What gives him the victory?
You sure that's him? He hasn't got his tongue out.
To his corner when he got back, because that's when he started really fighting. Round number 2.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get things squared away here. We're going to push straight on. We've got
Okay, so then
10
no.
fights coming
Oh,
your
that's-
way
there's
under
Big
our
Paulo.
professional
That's
party combat
bullshit.
rule set. And we touched on that main event.
Bullshit.
Plus, let's talk about the co-main very quickly. Igor de Castaneda, somebody we know an awful lot about. We've seen him many times. He's challenged for the title
Yeah, I
before.
like that. There's
Boy, has he got an uphill battle
Paisan's
against
fighting.
Osmo
Apollo's
Alexander.
commentating. I like
He's
where
one of the
they
best strikers there
came
is.
from and where they gone.
All right. Well, that takes us through the IFC. That's it, man. That's all there was. Hopefully they'll do the pits. Do you think they're going to do pit submission series now, or do you think they're going to do it after the
I hope
prelim?
after.
Man, we ain't keeping this stream going for pit submission. We ain't doing that.
No way. We'll shut it down, and then you guys can just watch the show on your own. But as long as we get into the fights, as long as we move on to fights, we'll see. Let's take a look at the card, because as it should.
I gotta go. I gotta go give a congratulation post to Paisan there.
Yeah, big win.
Hey, give me. How do I get a link for this stream, JK, so I can share it with people? I want to share them the backstage link. I want to share them the live link.
Yeah. So, if you go to my X, I'll send it in the chat group.
Cool.
I mean, you just go to like youtube.com and it's just like at JChains. Like I was able to secure that vanity URL here.
So it looks like they're skipping the pit submissions for a minute and going on to Ashley and Martinez.
I think they do them at the end.
Yeah, it'd be cool if they could just do them at the end.
They did them at the end in Bangkok and Salt Lake City.
All right, there you go.
Yo,
They're
I'm
learning.
gonna hop off so I can go.
Yeah. Okay. So
Like
this is the undercard. This is Michael Martinez versus Osama Asili.
Hey, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna hop off for a bit.
All right, man. See you in a while.
Good dog.
Peace. Yo, what's up, Jacob?
Hey.
How are you doing? What's going on with the game, man? Talk. We got some people watching. What's going on with San Rivals?
Dude, really big things that I'm not allowed to talk about.
Nice.
That's so much what I can say. 2025 is gearing up to be like a really, really good year. So, yeah, I'm pretty optimistic about it.
Hell yeah, man. That's great to
Yeah,
hear.
I'm more excited to win. I can actually talk about things, but yeah, we're waiting on some contracts to be signed. But I do know we'll be traveling around a bunch next year to like gaming conventions, just like this year. But
Boom.
you know, bigger impact next year.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Love to hear that. Looks like
Oh,
this
yeah.
guy's ready. The guy in the red corner. Osama Silly.
Who's
I
got
think
your
I've
money
seen
on
him
this
fight
one?
before, actually.
Oh, that's a horrible sign. Dude's first move was a shoot in a karate fight.
Yeah, pull him up. They got those knees close to the ground there. Is it timeout already?
What?
That's all she wrote.
Huh?
This dude in the blue corner said, "Fuck this."
Yeah, I don't want to be here, man. I don't like this.
Thought this was a fucking jiu-jitsu match.
Let's hear for the grappling.
He's
Is
like,
the
I
language
got
thing,
this.
man?
I got this. Head kick.
Have you ever been in a fight when you're just like, man, I don't want to be here anymore?
Not during a fight, no. Sparring, hella times in sparring.
Yeah.
But after a fight, yeah. 'Cause I don't really feel nothing during the fight, but like 10 minutes after you get out of there, then that's whenever like the post, like, I don't know.
Man, this guy just keeps on hugging him. Like,
Yeah, I was
stop.
going to say, you sure this isn't pit submission?
Yeah, like
Bro,
we need to
this guy
skip.
just
We
died.
went right into it. Yeah,
Wow,
thank God.
this fucking
Yeah.
judge is like, he is quick to shut these things down.
Nah, he was just like, this dude don't want to be here. I'm gonna just do him a favor.
Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, he literally went from turtle position to just flopped straight on his belly and put his arms out like he was dead.
Yeah.
Was he just like talking shit there too? Like the ref fucking called you out, bud.
See, if we were at CFN right now, they'd be absolutely screwing the fact that it was over so soon.
Bro literally went to the fetal position. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. He was just laying there. Wait,
Oh,
so this
no.
guy's a pro fighter?
I don't know. He's a real hugger, that's for sure.
Oh, actually, the spinning back fist, huh?
He tried.
Tried it. What was it? Who did the double? Who did that one where they came? It was like a.
That was that Russian dude in the UFC.
That's right. That was wild.
Europe Prov or some shit. Magomedo. Whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know. The pirate.
Man, you lost. You don't need your flag. Fucking loser. Dude, you can't pitch a fit if you're the loser, bro. And you can't like
How would you go grab your flag just to embarrass your country like that?
Yeah.
You go grab the American flag.
Oh man, that was a quick stop, man. That was really interesting. But I guess the guy was just flopped over on his belly like a little fish.
Yeah, I mean that was the best example of like not intelligently defending yourself.
There we go. He's getting the medical check right after. Usually you got to go see the doctor.
Robin Black, I don't know why, but I don't fuck with the guy.
He's like, get out of my way. He's fucking he's a character, man.
How is he in person when you talk to him? Like 101?
Just like
this. At all? Just like the same?
Yeah.
That's so
He's got
funny.
a little. He puts on a little more flair when you talk to him normally, but like, most of the time, this is,
he's just a character.
He's just a character.
Yeah.
Very soft spoken though at times. Like if you catch him like at the hotel, it'll be very quiet. So, well, that's there you go. That's the first one. There's a couple more Actually, no. There's one more. Let's see. That's not what we want. Here we go. There's a couple. There's this fight. This next one is Gorgon versus Noah Cutter. This looks like it's going to be a demolishing based on the voting.
85 to 15.
And then after that is the girls' fight, and you got Jade versus Saba. Now I'll tell you what, I got to see Jade fight on her debut, and if I'm not mistaken, is she from Connor's gym, or was that a different girl? That was a different girl. Never mind. But she like smoked her opponent like pretty good.
Jade, hit skip.
Here we go. Slavetsky versus Cutter.
I thought I was for sure going to fight both these guys in bare knuckle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild.
Who's better?
Sylvester.
He definitely looks meaner.
Noah Cutter's just really good at getting beat up.
Oh no!
Like they for sure signed him up just to get his ass beat in this fight because No Go lost his first karate combat fight. Yeah, like 3-7. And bare knuckle, he just gets beat up. Really, he's good, but Sylvesky's just on a different level. I feel like.
Are some of these guys from Florida?
Yeah, he's trains in Miami at Goat Shed. Gorgon, whatever his name is.
Slavetsky.
He's zoned in. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know this, but as an IFC fighter, we get you could go there and train. Just so you know.
Yeah, this is cool. 2 BKFC dudes fighting karate.
Oh.
Whoa. Damn, those fists come down fast.
Yeah.
So White Gi is going to get beat up, you think?
Yeah, for sure.
Have you seen Brandon Jenkins fight?
Yeah, I love him.
He's a good dude. This guy, just his like look and kind of style reminds me of him a little bit, but damn, dude, you took a couple to the chin there.
Yeah, Brandon Jenkins knocked out Gorgon in his debut.
Oh, really?
In karate combat, yeah.
He's absolutely like dominating him.
Damn, dude, that's three quick ones. That's three. No, that wasn't a first round IFC one. But everything else has been, the last two have been first rounds, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Be a quick night, quick work.
I'm curious how these ladies are. Ladies usually put on a really good fight.
I know, isn't it crazy? Like,
dude, they go to town on each other. Like,
in a good
it's
way?
funny when I'm like watching downstairs, and my wife will like super enjoy the women. She's like, these are the only people putting on a real fight.
It's true. I mean, like, I think some of the bloodier fights are usually the women fights.
Yeah, they're badass.
Do you remember in London we were watching that? Was it Brooklyn and Amber? Like, they were going at it as well.
Wasn't that like a terrible fight?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't stand her. She's just that little one. And afterwards as well, she was screaming the whole venue down.
The whole time in the back, in the green room in the background and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, but she be getting some good opportunities for these fights. Somehow, I fucking have no idea.
How do you get signed to to be a KC fighter? Like, because you could do that because you're a pro, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like if I would have won in IFC, then I think I would have got a contract for sure.
You think? Are you going to do another one or no?
I'd do whatever comes my way. They call me, then I'll definitely answer.
Oh yeah.
Body combat, IFC, BKFC, CFN. I don't care. Just pay me and send me somewhere nice.
Dude, I don't. To me, I would do. I would definitely do some more boxing. I definitely want to do some more boxing before I do a karate combat. But I would definitely do another karate combat. But I don't think bare knuckle. I don't think I would ever do that. That's a little too much for me.
Yeah, you get like those fights change you permanently.
That's funny.
Like your hands or your face, one or the other is going to be different for life after your fight. So, first one was my hand, second one was my face.
Is that how you got your scar tissue?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I thought so. How's that doing, man? I mean, it's looking good.
Yeah.
Still got the stitches in, or are they out now?
Yeah, they're still in there. I'm hoping they fall out soon so I can spar.
Is that the thing? You can't spar until they come out?
Yeah. I just don't want it. Like last time I like pulled the stitches out myself just because they were kind of like coming out a little bit, but it was definitely like way too early. And then this scar like raised up really bad and looked like shit. So I'm not trying to have that happen again. I'd like my face to not be too fucked up.
Is this a YouTube one? No. That actually was part of karate combat. All right, who do we got in this fight? I got Jade.
I got Joanne.
Yep.
She's pretty. Pretty.
Yeah, she's definitely
the
cute.
favorite.
Like, you're using too much energy before the fight. Don't do it. Chill it.
So we're Jade is 75% to Saba's 25.
I heard this Saba girl's really good.
Fighting out of Iran.
Five 5'1", she's tiny.
Yeah, she's not a. Yeah, she's like a small girl.
And the Jade one 5'5". Both similar reach though.
But I think it was a pretty bloody fight the last time she had, right? If I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. Ding, ding, ding.
Damn.
Let's go. I think this one will probably go longer than the first round, I bet.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it. Being a lot more cautious.
Close that pit wall, and boy, it kicks off.
But then, never finished yet.
Oh, that all can change in a second.
If she sneaks one of those kicks on her chin again.
In the beginning of the fight, Jordan,
Yeah. She could get her.
For that follow up, huh?
Right after, as she land,
And do that flurry, that kick followed up with a couple jab cross, jab cross.
Lower your opponent's guard.
My first knockout in Pancras.
It's amazing how quick that confidence can just get snapped away.
Token holders very, very heavily favoring Jade in this one. 3/4 of them, in fact, putting their tokens on her for this evening. A huge prize pool by an early prelim fight standard of 15 million.
Well, let's get a closer camera, please.
Wow, very well timed front kick she has every time. Second one.
She says she want to target the liver. We'll see if she's able to do it.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. So they must both be black belts, right? Because they're wearing black belts.
Jordan right now.
Yeah, she's
I think all the pros get
Oh,
black
I
belts.
think
I got a
so.
black belt in my fight.
Yeah, you saw it.
Are you a black
So what do
belt
you make
in
of
real
the-
life?
What do you make of the hand motions of Namavinajad? She's not got a lot of head
Bro.
movement, but a lot of
I
hand
mean, I've
movement.
never like gotten a
You know, it's
belt
very
in
confusing.
striking.
It's like when I talk to somebody and I think there's going to be
And
a
it's
fight,
like,
I use a lot
did
of
you
hand
get like
movement
experience
because then
points?
they can't detect what I'm going to hit or when I move my hand. So that's, I guess she's doing the same thing.
I got a black belt in Hecto.
I'm going to suddenly start speaking like an Italian guy. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Boom.
I just got my brown belt in jiu-jitsu, so that's cool.
Nice, man. Congrats.
Nice.
switching stance.
That's some tough stuff right there.
Right kick, right cross.
Yeah, Joran got a very good combination when she used her rear kick, rear cross.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Somebody knock someone out here.
She connects very often when she uses that combination.
You know what I really like about them, because throwing a right
Ooh.
roundhouse kick or a cross is almost the same
right.
body movement for your opponent.
That's like all like
So
Eric
if
and
you
my
first give a
fight
low
was just
kick and
all
then you
rights.
load up
There was
again,
no
just
jabs. I
some
think I
hard
had
kick
one
and then
jab.
maybe
I had like
cross
one
kick,
combo
and
where I hit him.
it works really well. Nice back fist there.
Yeah, every hit was just to rattle the other person.
It really was, yeah. Super entertaining watching your fight, though. I was at work, like, took a whole break. I was like, nice. Gotta watch the Jay Chains fight.
Hell yeah.
She threw more
Yeah, that was fun, man. That was a lot of fun.
in and out. But, you know, James Vick is
I had
going
a
for
had a
Namavinajad,
blast.
and, he knows
Looking
his
forward
stuff.
to the next one.
So good
Hopefully
luck to
Hong
her right
Kong.
now. And probably say
Hopefully
you gotta be offensive. You gotta go
a few more after that. in
George, what are you
2025.
seeing in these?
Have you been to
these
Hong
guys?
Kong before?
I have not, and
Dude,
that would
it's
be
it's like mind-boggling when you first get there, because it's so massive and like it's like kind of futuristic. It's weird.
interesting. All right, very cool.
Yeah,
I thought,
I
you
don't
know, Dubai, going to Dubai and seeing like the skyline there and how many huge buildings.
Yeah,
and it just kept seemed to go on and on and on. Like that to me was one of those. It was just like, damn, it's not like New York, it's not like Chicago, it's not, you know, like LA. It's absolutely something totally different with just how big and just grand it is.
yeah. Unfortunately, I only have been to the airport in Dubai. I'm so dumb. Instead of I should have took a 34-hour layover that I had opportunity to take there, and I didn't because I was just trying to get home. But I ended up being in Hong Kong, and those cities they're insane. It's like when I remember I went out to dinner when I was in Hong Kong, and you're like, I don't know if it was the part of town I was in or what, but like Honda, like what you see in America is like Hondas, Toyotas. It's like they're like foreign luxury cars, like all down the street, and like you're walking through and like just designer department stores, just like all intertwined, like in Vegas, but like on steroids.
Yeah,
It's cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. I see we got Carrie, we got Mike Navarro, Mike Lowry, shit, White Farm NFTs. What is up, Corey? Sausage Fest. You know that it is a UFC alien in the house. Let's go. Crypto Guy 1976. Appreciate you guys. Smash the like, hit the heart. A lot of people watching over on X. If you guys good, hit the heart. Real easy. Just turn your phone, hit the bada boom, bada bing, switch it back. Take it back now, y'all. Chop chop now, y'all. Hit the heart now, y'all.
Yeah, very limited clinch work from the two ladies.
All right, there we go. There's the IFC guys in the background doing their live cast. You can see anytime you can see. There's the Get Rich Nick, the show your dick Nick, as they call him on the biz. Apparently, Ola Justin's son. Derivative.
Yo, speaking of the Dubai airport, they scammed me hard as hell.
Did they?
Dubai airport did?
Yeah.
How?
Because you go in there, like you go through security, and then you like get to the stores, the restaurants, whatever. So I get through security, and right before my flight, I always get 2 big waters. So I get 2 big waters.
I know where this is going. The same happened
It made
to
you
me.
dump them.
And then I get to my gate, and there's another security check.
It is wild.
And they're like, you have to pour out your waters. And I'm like,
Yep.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, dude. I remember that distinctively too, because I had bought some stuff when I was in the Dubai airport because I had 4 hours I was there. And I was like, are you serious? I have to I literally just bought this drink. It was like some soda or something. So dumb.
And they're just like, yeah, sorry, you got to throw it out. I'm like, what? There's nobody
That's
saying
wild. Dude, I didn't know. Thankfully, we didn't. I don't think we had any. We had our water bottles, but I'll tell you what, that whole like double security thing after getting to where you had to get to, and then same thing, we had to do some crazy shit like that in Istanbul when we connected there, where we had to walk for like a mile, and then we had to like go through security again at the gate. Like that shit was fucking obnoxious. And Whitney got stopped for like an additional thing. So Emmy and I just breezed right through, and it takes like an additional 10 minutes when we really wanted to grab like food for our kid. But all of a sudden, we're just sitting there waiting because we thought we had to like get on the plane right then and there. Super annoying, I will tell you.
Yeah, well, you're lucky you didn't buy any drinks.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, but I couldn't.
All right, here we go, round 3.
I was furious. And then they give you a tiny little water cup on the airplane.
Yo, I don't, I just couldn't quite jive with like the coffee and all that stuff. Like, dude, those little Turkish coffees that you get like a little fucking mouthwash cup full. It's like, no, dude, I want an actual cup of coffee and give me real coffee. This Turkish stuff was just not my thing.
Man, you guys said you flew Turkish Airlines?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you gotta spend a little bit extra money and try to get on Emirates if you ever try, dude. Even the economy is killer. Like you get like a big plate of food that's delicious, and it's ridiculous.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's what they booked. That's what they booked for us. But yeah. I would definitely. To me, I feel like Turkish Airlines. And listen, like they. It's not like we had a bad experience, but I would tell you, like, the internet didn't work and all that kind of stuff. To me, it was just kind of like the Spirit Airlines of international travel.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Try flying United. I had to fly United Dubai to New York. And it was like a regular domestic United flight.
Oh, no.
And I got the seat where the window was like in front of me. So like the edge of the window is like jammed into my shoulder.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I literally was texting all my friends. I'm like, yo, what the fuck can I do on this airplane? To like.
That was what, like a 12-hour flight?
Bro, 16 and a half hours.
It's such a long time on an airplane.
I was in my head. I'm like, I can watch like 10 movies.
That's crazy.
And then someone had a medical emergency, like middle of the flight, turned all the lights on. It's like fucking 4 a.m.
Oh no.
Horrible experience.
Did they say they needed a doctor, or did they already like?
No, they were like, any EMTs on the plane, please come to this seat, whatever. Any whoever, like medical staff. Because we were in the middle of the ocean. Like, there was nowhere we could go land or anything. So
true.
But they left the fucking lights on the whole flight.
Oof.
Serving food at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, like if did they just do like full service because like they had the lights on and they had to do something?
No, they just like they already were serving the food when the medical emergency thing happened. Oh. Like it was literally like 4:30 in the morning, and they're serving chicken breasts and stuff. And I'm like, who the fuck eats at 4:30 in the morning?
Dude, that whole experience with the time and like, dude, I was like texting people and like not realizing that it was like 4 a.m, or it was just, man, the time was so off for me at some point. Here we go.
I love that about Thailand because it was exactly 12 hours ahead.
I missed whoever that was. Someone popped in and I missed it. Damn.
So I think it said something like J Chain's left titty.
What's up, Sandra? What's up, Sandra? Sandra's our morning show. She's the queen of the Web3 breakfast and an amazing artist. And I know that I talk a little bit of trash about NFTs right now, but she's got the stuff, man. At some point, I'm gonna have her do like an entire tattoo for me that I'm gonna get because she's got that style, and I love her art style.
That thing's gonna look really cool whenever that happens.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who's gonna get the Dubski here?
Who do we think?
Jade for sure.
Probably Jade, yeah.
She definitely landed more strikes for sure.
I kept thinking she was gonna get a knockout on her, and that other lady just kept standing. It was fine.
Yeah, there was a few times where she got her in the chin for sure. I think that it seems like she's disappointed in herself, like she didn't have a good fight. There you go, GSP.
Was that her trainer there? That looked like that Vivek guy. Is it Vivek? The guy that got switch kicked?
The James Vick guy? Or Alves?
Yeah, it looked like him.
I didn't see.
I thought she went over and hugged GSP.
She did right there at the beginning, yeah.
She was going to go forward on me all the time. Like she always do at other fight, but she didn't. So okay, my coach told me to relax. I relaxed. I was just waiting for her to come and to strike. And look, I won. That's the most important.
The last time you were here inside the pit, you got a knockout. Now you got a dominating performance. The only thing left for you, perhaps, is what I think every fighter wants, and that's a title shot. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I want to fight for the belt. Hopefully, now that I won that fight, she was the #1 contender. I was the #2. No, I guess I'm the #1. So I hope I'm going to fight for the belt for my next fight.
That's something I think we all
There you
hope
go.
to see.
Everybody wants
Ladies
the belt.
and gentlemen,
I want to thank all my sponsors, Venom, Body Stop Gym, Randonza, and Somo.
Got the Venom sponsor, huh? There we go.
QR code to get a chance to win 10K. Thank you.
ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Jade Duran.
There you go. Congrats.
I'll make the noise.
Yeah.
Jade Duran, she is going to be.
Boom. Man, I definitely, I thought there was going to be a little bit more of a striking fight. Yeah, there was some good punches, but not a whole lot of blood. We want the blood. All right. Loxby. I definitely think he's going to win the fight. Loxby Monton and against Israel Gonzalez. What do you think, Hank?
I think
Here we go.
Draw.
Maybe you want to take down to confuse the opponent, right?
Yeah, sometimes just to confuse, even if you don't
What's up, Adam?
succeed at taking your opponent down it.
Yo, am I in?
Yeah, you're in.
I don't know. I've been sitting there forever.
Well, yeah, it doesn't quite let me know that anyone's shown up, so apologies.
It's supposed to give you like a thing, like a bing.
Montel
Go ding.
Gonzalez.
It's supposed to make a sound. It could be like in Japanese porn when the girls like make that giant like screech. That could be like your indicator for that someone's in backstage and needs to be let in. Just
Definitely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you give us an example? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I literally just gave it to you. I don't just go for no reason.
Yeah, it sounds like you do just go
sure?
for no reason.
Oh, it's me. Everyone on the stream right now do their best Japanese porn impression. Let's start with Heck. Your turn.
That was good enough.
Oh, that was pretty good.
This is why people don't bring me on stage.
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
I'm
Mike.
going to reset this up a little bit here.
The modern Canadian is in the house.
Mike's just peeking over the hedge right now.
We're right.
Hello.
So
I had to
while
make-
Mike's squeezing in, the odds we've got on this one is 83% to 17. Jeez.
I
Damn.
a video recorded on my TV on his whole fight and uploaded it to like the chat and Twitter and stuff. And I also had a DM, Crypto Zombies buying my Ninja Turtle collection from me. So that's cool.
That's fun, man. I'm excited for you.
But does
Hey,
he-
this fucking guy in the black pants, man. Fucking, I met him in December. He was kind of a dick.
Oh, that was a fast one. I told you. I told you, Lockie was gonna lock that thing up.
Me and Kaylee played pool against him and his like fucking manager or whatever, and like he was such a dick during the pool game. I'm like fucking, but whatever.
How many seconds was that?
I didn't. What
Wait,
did
is it over? I just looked.
Re-showing a fight.
There it is. That's good.
He just went crazy on him. He went down, and then he just
Dude, another guy fetal position. Like what?
Bro, why does nobody go?
Because people know how to ground a pound now. They didn't know how to do it. Like when they first told us, they changed the rules for our event. Like they didn't really explain it. You can't have your knees on the ground. If your knees are on the ground, they stop it. But you just stand up and do that, you can keep going. Now everyone knows, so we're getting these finishes. You know.
But
And
like
there's not a 5-second rule now, whereas I think there was a 5-second rule
on the
before.
ground. Like nobody goes for any trips. Nobody tries to like hug the single leg to stand up. It's weird.
I remember when I used to train
Lay
jujitsu,
down.
we used to have a move, knee on belly, where you just drive the knee into the sternum.
Yeah, you can do
so
that.
I wonder if you can
That's
do that and
legal.
then just. Yeah, so I figured people would just anyone with jujitsu background would probably just do that and just lay
But
the face down.
so I fought on the very first card where they changed the rules and allowed the ground and pound. They switched from the 5-second, and no one fucking knew the rules. Like they explained it to us, they explained it to the refs, and like it just wasn't clear, right? They were standing us up. Like the refs thought that 2 knees on the wall meant a stand up. It did not, but that's what they thought. So they kept standing people up when they had their knees on the walls, and no one knew what the fuck was going on. Other people were getting full mount and shit. It wasn't fucking clear. Now that it's clear, people are getting their finishes. You know.
That happened in my fight. Like for some reason, when we were on the wall, I actually like had him against the wall at one point, but then they separated us.
No, so they explain the way they explain it is you can keep them on the wall and you can pound all day, but you can't have 2 knees on the wall. But they don't fucking tell us that.
Yeah.
They tell us to the ref.
Well,
so both your knees are on the
better
wall.
for the rules better than the refs for sure.
Yeah, they told us that anything on the wall is standing.
Yeah, but you can't. No, you can't have 2 knees on the mat anywhere. The wall is the same as the ground, but they don't fucking like. Now you know, right? But they don't tell you that before you go in there.
Yeah, they didn't say anything about that.
It happened to me against Keith as well. My takedown. They stopped it quickly. I don't know why. And then both my knees at one point touched the wall. So
the knee band. All right. Well, there's another fight down the tubes. They're
they need to bring Paisan back out here for an interview, like with Robin Black. You know, I'm gonna actually text. I'm gonna test the text streamer right now and tell him to do it. There's so much time. You just bring Paisan out here for an interview with Robin Black, and he can talk about how the IFC is almost a year old and how it's changed his life, and that can be like a little segment.
I mean, because he didn't get an after-fight interview. I think that's
and all these things are ending quickly. So I'm actually going to go do that now.
All right. You should go do that now. The next fight coming up is going to be Jaden versus Adam.
Bro,
Jaden Enyod versus Adam Rose. What were you saying? Heck?
Jaden dude's a monster.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, this one's very, very one-sided.
Oh, it's very one-sided. Yeah, I was just checking that. He's got 2 belts. What are they in?
He's got 3 belts in different like kickboxing, Muay Thai, karate.
Oh wow.
And I didn't see anything like special about his opponent.
Aren't they? Are these guys tall? These guys are pretty tall, aren't they? I know they're not the real tall ones, but these guys are still pretty tall, I think. And this the Jaden guy is the one who did if you saw any of the social media, they did he had like a total stare down where like he didn't even break eye contact or blink for quite some time.
Yeah, didn't they put a countdown timer on it as well?
Yeah, that was cool. One in on the action. There you go. Hopefully you guys got your votes in. Up only. Can't lose. Cannot lose. It's a pretty good feeling.
And plus, you get like 80 tokens free, don't you?
I think you get 88 when you sign up. Yeah, 88 free tokens. And then, you can add more tokens in, obviously, and then you earn a percentage. And so, for example, I put like 1.2 million on Paisan. He won, and I think I won like 40,000 tokens or something like that. 43,000 is what I'll win. So, not a bad day at the office. I don't know what that is. It's probably not a lot of money, but
he's the headliner, right? He's the last fight.
No. It was the first IFC fight. Paisan versus KG Jan. The main fight, Arturo Vergara, Macaca Flow versus Owen Chalmaya. It's Owen, right? That's how you pronounce it?
I didn't miss the IFC fight, did I?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was the first one.
Oh, my
you
God.
missed all of the one IFC fight.
It doesn't show who won on the website.
So Paisan took it.
Oh, I gotta rewatch the replay right now.
Round 2. I don't need to ruin it for you.
Yeah,
Mike, you should watch it while the hugging session's going on.
I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna watch it right now.
Yeah. Or wait until they go to the because they get these things going pretty quick. Wait till they do the flopping and groping match.
Yeah,
Go,
200 pounds,
Adam Rosa
5'11".
Ramos.
So he's got pro record 0-2.
That's huge.
There he is, Jaden. So he's got a height.
Definitely got the height and reach advantage there, hasn't he?
Reach is about same, right? Was he 76 or was he also 78?
Oh, I thought he was. Yeah, probably was actually. I thought it was 70. Yeah, no, that'd be a massive difference.
Right, here we go.
Yeah, 76. Adam's reach.
All right, so he's got height and reach.
Dude, that venue is awesome. Inside the airplane hangar.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? They always do such a good job of putting the venues together and making the vibe like super awesome.
You got the private jet in the background. That's so sick.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
All right, time to. And he got up. Come on, this is a it's catch weight. Okay, so it's not heavyweight, even though there's 200 pounds. 205, I believe, is where heavyweight starts, if I'm not mistaken. You guys know the answer to that?
No.
Let's go.
He had some good push power there to that forward kick.
Yeah, these are definitely some big guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think the white dude's what, 6'2"?
Yeah, white dude 6'2". Yeah, black dude's 5'11".
Jaden. I think. Do you think people like always expect you to win because he throws the belts on each shoulder? Like maybe Ramos has got more belts, he just doesn't put them on his shoulder.
Maybe.
Oh, the spinning.
Wait, is he trying to use his elbowing, isn't he?
Oh yeah, you can elbow. That was a community vote, and the community voted yes. That you can strike with elbows. Only for karate combat though, not IFC fights.
Okay.
Adam's back. Hey, dude.
Hey, am I back?
You're back.
Yeah, I told Dreamer and Dab to go suggest that they bring Paisan out for an interview with Robin Black. There's plenty of time. He could be like, yo, the IFC is almost a year old. It's changed my life.
Oh,
he's done. He's dead.
Good night.
Slept him.
Dead.
Oh, he's out cold.
Yeah. His arms were stiff, dude.
They've got to show the replay of that, surely.
Yeah.
He looks like he's on the cross.
Crucified.
Oh, this guy, I think he's still out.
Quick.
I think he's still out cold. They went to a.
I mean, send you to Jesus.
I'm surprised that
he's
hasn't.
still out. He's out. Oh my god.
Oh shit! I'm surprised that hasn't happened in IFC yet. There hasn't been a single knockout.
Ooh. Right on the button.
On.
Yeah.
Bop.
Good. That ref got in there before that. Look at this ref getting before the
I
slam.
think that's good though, because he was gonna ground and pound, wasn't he?
Oh, I love it. Yo.
Holy, who was favorite to win that one?
He was.
I mean, I
need some water.
Until he won.
Oh, give me some water.
Heck, you ever knock out someone cold before?
Yeah.
What does it feel like?
Feels good. Feels like when you hit a home run in baseball.
Like, do you know it when they just go out?
Yeah. I know it whenever I hit them.
Yeah, I've knocked out people with slams before. I've never and I can't tell for shit. I've never knocked out anyone with my hands or feet. Like, I really want to.
Oh, they're bringing in the stretcher. This guy's toast.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, man. That's
How
so
many
good. What's
people
Robin saying?
Heck.
What?
Go with the cross.
How many people you knocked out?
Guys, when
Like
you
in
see
fights
this,
and training,
this is a
probably
reminder of how serious this
20?
is. We come in and we're excited to see action and artistry,
Goddamn lethal
chaos,
weapon over there.
all of these things. But we are reminded this is
Man, so he's still done, dude. Wow.
Damn.
You know what's crazy?
Look at that guy. I mean, don't sign up to
crazy.
fight that guy.
Yeah, for real. That's what I was thinking.
Like,
What was Robin Black talking about? They showed him for 2 seconds. And
Yeah. He was basically saying just a reminder. It's a very, this sport is dangerous. The kind of shit that can happen.
I was gonna say, what's crazy about Robin Black is the whole Web3 community that watches Karate Combat and has the token. They only know Robin Black from threatening to beat up Altcoin Daily. That's what they know him for.
I got millions of views. That
I'll kick the shit out of Aaron Austin's or Aaron.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. When he's like, "Why are you touching me?" Seriously.
That went viral, man. That was all over the place to the point where Robin Black made a serious post saying, "Hey, man, people are saying I should be respectful and professional, but fuck those guys. I don't give a fuck." And then Altcoin Daily goes and replies and says, "We love you too, Robin." It's fucking. I want to see it that the ultimate IFC fight. The ultimate IFC fight is Robin Black versus Aaron Arnold. Like that shit would be fire.
Come on, you know that neither of them would do that. And he's a Robin Black's way too short. And that's not even like remotely a good fight.
Robin Black has fought MMA.
I
like,
know he was a
20s.
Canadian fighter. He's like a Canadian fighter.
Yeah, but now he's like he's 60 years old now, so it's a fair fight.
Yeah, nobody wants to see any of the Austin guys fight.
I do. I want to see. I want to see them. I want to see them. I want to see them both take on the fucking what are those fucking twins that are the Island Boys. I want to see them fight the Island Boys.
Oh God.
Because I'm an island boy and I'm just trying to make it.
Bro, I was at the Karate Combat event at Asa Mom's house in January, that kickback, and the Island Boys were there, and one of them got beat up by like a fucking 10-year-old. I fucking saw it.
That's
it
right.
Was viral. It was great.
Yeah, he got punched in the gut real hard. I remember that.
Yeah, I was right there, and I got it on my phone and everything. Fuck. I was like, this fucking pussy.
Yeah, he like went down. I actually remember that video.
Did you see Ken Bozak actually paid for a cameo video on Island Boys? And the Island Boys were like, fuck you, Ken Bozak. You like Solana. I think Solana's a scam. I want to fight you in Karate Combat.
That's funny.
That's funny.
That's a great way to trick someone into accepting a fight with you, right?
Probably.
You paid him to read a script. I should get Gary Busey to fucking read Jay Chains, I challenge you in Karate Combat because you don't like butter sausage. I mean, that would only cost $60. I should do that.
Gary Busey's a $60
Yeah, because I paid for Gary Busey to sing Ben Armstrong a song, and he hit a million. Remember that back in the day?
I mean, I don't remember it. No, it wasn't my milestone.
Yeah,
I remember. I do remember it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, when Bitboy Crypto hit 1 million, I paid a cameo. It was $60, and Gary Busey took out a fucking what do you call the fucking instruments? It's wood. It has strings on it.
A guitar?
Yeah, he took out a guitar.
You didn't know what a guitar was? Good fight.
Song. He was all bend to the moon, bend to the moon. I love you, Ben Armstrong. It was fucking fantastic.
All right. Well, it looks like right as they raised his arm, we went to got a commercial. There you go. There's your winner. Jaden fucking crushed him. Hopefully the guy's all right.
Hey, so you got that CFN coming up in Hong Kong. I was talking to Raul. I put forth a couple of fighters to fight on that card in Dubai. They couldn't get booked, so I put forth. I said, "Hey, man, you want to use these guys for this one coming up?" And he said, "Sure." One of them was Zach Fenner, so you're gonna see him in China, in Hong Kong mostly. And I even asked George if I could do that for that one, because George gets pissed off about that shit. But they're not really gonna use Zach Fenner again. So I was like, man, I'm gonna send him to CFN.
All right, there you go. I know he wants to
getting a tattoo and then getting one fight.
Hey, look, I don't know, man. Like,
I don't know why he would get that tattoo. That's crazy.
The IFC, I don't know what's going on with it. There's only one IFC fight right now, so slim pickings. You're not going to get five. You're not going to get 5 people fights unless there's a conference going on, right? They can't do it every month, so they'll probably do it like every 6 months, and they'll put like one fight on all the non-crypto related cards, right? And it makes sense from a business point of view. So, if you don't win a fight, you're probably not coming back for a while.
Unless you put on an awesome show, I suppose.
Yeah, or you got some, or you got something, if you're like closely like associated with it or something, you know what I mean?
What do you mean by that?
I mean like
you're in the circle, you're in the inner circle.
Like you're an OG, you help get the thing together, you're part of the first card or something, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're trying to just grandfather yourself into that, you fucking wizard.
Well, if you know,
gotta,
you
hey,
know.
you know what? You gotta win your fight by eye poke if you want to be grandfathered in.
Dude, he tried.
Or maybe you got to create the league to be grandfathered in.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, that we're not. Hey, we're not talking about that today.
Well, I'm just saying. If you know, you know.
I should be grandfathered in.
Yeah, 100%. There you go. There you go.
But I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like,
James, you
I
should
think
try
everyone
that
that fought in the first card had grandfathered in. They made it happen. You know what I mean? So I'm just.
What did you say, Heck?
I want to see you fight this guy next.
Fuck you.
I want to see
Don't do
Jason
it.
fight Gabriel Haynes. That's what I want to see.
You want to see your friend get knocked out. That's what you want to see, and
I
that's
just
your
want
buddy,
to-
right?
Oh, I was saying you were my friend, but
Oh yeah. All right. Well, then I'll fucking knock his ass out. Let's go.
I was like, you can take him, dog. He's just
But
that was
heck,
a fluke happened
seriously.
just a
Heck.
second ago.
Who is there left for you to fight? You fought Keith. You fought Postmaster. You fought.
Well, I need that rematch with
like,
Keith.
But bro, but let's be serious here. You fought the 3 people that could possibly like be sanctioned against you. You know, like is there anyone
more?
Like they're not going to sanction. No fucking commission is going to sanction J Chains versus Heck. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, out of the country, they'll sanction anything.
They
I'm
won't.
not fighting you, dude. I'm not fighting you, Adam. Don't even start to try to put this one
I'll
together.
fight that Grimace, dude.
You were just staring at me. I'll use a different example. Then no one's gonna fucking sanction Toki Busa versus Heck.
What about
Like,
Grimace?
No, bro. They're not gonna sanction that either.
He's like undefeated.
But because he's a real influencer though. I was supposed to fight Grimace on fucking the first Karate Combat, and he couldn't get fucking sanctioned.
In Mexico City,
Yeah, I was the
he
original.
fought Grady, right?
Yeah, and Grady was supposed to fight Crow.
I mean, how are they going to let White Boy Summer get sanctioned against Keith?
I don't know. I think that's what happened, bro. They unsanctioned the fucking fight.
I don't even know why like Keith would be trying to get that fight. White Boy Summer's 0-2.
Juggy, you know him. He said, "You know him will fight again, Juggy. Don't you worry, man. I'm going to take another fight. I'm going to try to get on that Hong Kong card, and if I can do that, then I'll definitely wait another month, and then I'm going to try to do at least 2 or 3 fights in 2025. That's my
Yeah,
that's my goal.
Sure, J Chains.
What?
For heck, but I mean, I think in Dubai, like, I mean, they sanctioned Muffin versus Keith. I was talking to Muffin, and Muffin took that fight not knowing who Keith was.
He has 3 weeks of boxing training.
Yeah, he had 6 months of boxing. You know, like fucking. I think
Thank
they
you
will.
for hooking me up with them, by the way.
I think they will sanction it. Let me put it this way: I think if you go to Dubai, or something, they'll let you beat up some bum off the street. I'm just like, who's gonna fucking? I mean, who's gonna accept the? I mean, White Boy Summer wants to fight you, then go get him. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. But I mean, if they watch my last fight, then I feel like anyone would accept it.
What are you talking about? You went 3 full rounds with Keith Berry on a fucking day's notice, bro. Like, no one's fighting you off that.
I know I should get that rematch in Hong Kong with a full camp.
No, you should get that rematch in Karate Combat. What you should do.
Either one. I like CFM way better.
Yeah, but I'm saying you've already done it in Karate Combat, you know.
But I did it I literally, like, bro, I was on the couch. I was celebrating Thanksgiving, doing all that. Then they're like, hey, fly to Dubai and fight. And I'm like, sick, let's go.
I know.
I wish I was doing some boxing sparring.
So I'm saying there's some guys watching that fight, some actual crypto influencers who's showing meme coins and shit. And they see this fight and they're like, well, hell, this guy just fucking flew in yesterday. He was coming off the couch off Thanksgiving. He went 3 rounds with a guy who's been fighting professionally for 16 goddamn years and destroyed his last guy in 30 seconds. Like, I'm not fighting that guy. There's nobody who said, oh, I'll fight that guy. I can beat that guy. No one fucking said that.
Bro, I feel like there's a lot of people that want to call me out.
Hey, he did it. He called timeout for an eye poke. I like this guy. Go Gabriel Varga.
So Varga's a Canadian. Are you rooting for him? Are you there, Mike?
Sure.
Why not?
I have no idea. I'll go for the underdog. Let's go.
Same thought process as the Olympics. Your country, your vote, right?
Jeez.
Well, we're a little bit more even.
When it
on
comes
this
to
one.
hockey,
We're
maybe.
42 for Varga
Yeah.
and 58 for Madeira.
Actually, I think the next Olympics for hockey, like Canada and US, are going to have such stacked teams. It's insane.
Where's Alien at? Isn't he supposed to be in here?
He was in
Ooh,
the chat.
that was good. That was a good pancake. Good pancake. Oh, your string's behind. My bad. Or no, yours is ahead by 5 seconds.
That should be in the post by now, heck.
Okay, grab my charger.
God, he's almost like taunting him now.
Ah, fuck.
This one's a little boring. Just a hair.
Yeah. My hip's locked up, so I'm laying on the floor right now, guys. Just so you know.
Yeah, the fight's gone longer than a minute, so I'm not used to this.
Did he grab hold of his knee?
You got to get that foam roller, J Chains.
Dude, I have one at home. I just don't have anything here.
Oh no.
It's driving me fucking nuts right
It looks like that eye's starting to swell up on him.
now. Corey said we got to have a little bit of volume for the fights. I got to turn some volume up here.
Bro, getting my phone charger and
He's
moving
there, but hey.
it to the other thing with one hand was hard as fuck.
Closing seconds of round number 1.
10 seconds left. Let's go.
Oh,
How many
fuck,
more
I hurt myself doing that.
cards going?
Well, an aggressive
What is
finish
it with
for
Web3
Varga,
and
but,
shoulder surgeries? I know 3 people that have had shoulder surgery.
from Madeira.
Too much
Well,
typing.
well, for me, I was
Take a
old.
look back at some of the
I was
action
old,
from
and I
that
was
opening stanza.
fucking. I trained way too hard for that goddamn fight. I went through like an actual fight camp, like a professional fight camp, being 250 pounds,
Oh, nice
fat,
little,
out of shape,
almost Haragotchi,
not fighting 8
spinning him
years.
around.
So I just completely broke down, bro.
There's a lot of
I feel that, man.
like
That was a problem.
blitz,
I
they
swear,
would have
everyone
connect
else on
now,
that
it would have
goddamn
caused a lot
card,
of damage.
they went to the gym and they just kind
I
of
was thinking about
got in
Tito
shape,
Belfort
learned
versus
some
Vanderlei
shit,
Silva in
and
Brazil,
went out
and
there
he
to have
put it
fun.
straightforward.
Because I got booked against Keith Berry. Keith Berry was training for a fight that November that didn't materialize. Like, he was already in shape, so this did his thing. I was 250 pounds of fucking a piece of shit flab. So when I went into the fucking, I had to go through an actual 8-week, like, nonstop 100% fight camp to, one, make weight, and 2, become competitive, and which I did, but it also just completely destroyed me. Like, I fucking,
pushing forward.
you know, they're like, man, you're almost 40 years old.
Yep.
You haven't done anything athletic in 8 years, and here you are fucking training for essentially a UFC fighter. Like, my body just tore apart.
The fight goes, it might favor Varga.
What you beat his ass.
Adapting itself.
Yep. And
I feel like I would be the same way.
But, you know, when
arthritis
I
I have in my
heal
hands
up-
nowadays.
when I heal up, because I've already got in shape, I've already did that. So when I heal up, I'll take
But
it
now
easy,
Madero's also now he's
come back
training like he
right
fought last
way,
time. He's throwing
and
these
so I'll
wild
be more
hooks. He's got to
durable.
watch out because the cross is always faster. Look, beautiful elbows here.
Yeah, he
Both his knees are on the floor.
This is a down
I'm so glad those aren't allowed. Yo, he's
Both
knees
his
on the
knees are on
ground,
the
bro.
floor.
What is
Knees are on
that?
the ground, bro. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Oh, and there
It's
is
fucking
a
ref.
big cut that has opened up here.
That was
Now here's the tricky thing, right? Some of these you can't.
That
have
was
both
way
knees
too
on the
long.
ground for ground and pound. You have to have one leg up. With
Yeah, see? Got that
Building
one
your
leg up.
custom home is
Oh,
now
damn it.
That
and with
fucking
America's Home Place,
cut
Come
was
we can show you
illegal,
how.
bro.
During-
That's an illegal cut.
It's gonna feel tomorrow morning.
It's
When he
illegal.
sits down.
That's what he needs to do. I thought you
This
should
is
have
such
started from the
garbage,
beginning, but
bro.
when you throw that kick, that rear kick, you're most vulnerable for a
Oh,
counter
Andy
blitz,
Glenn.
you know?
Referee
So
Andy
maybe
Glenn in
that's
the
why he didn't
house.
do it in the first round. He
Killed
was
that
maybe
guy.
scared of
That motherfucker, I mean, that guy's cut for no reason. The guy got mount on him and flew elbows for fucking ever. He reversed it. That's illegal. Even the fucking referees or the commentary team said it was illegal. Look at Dreamer and Davitola out there.
Oh man, I would throw a lot of
I was in the hospital all fucked up on medication, and Dreamer sent me a message. He shouldn't have sent me a message on Instagram. So I replied back with like
This is legal, and now
nonsense.
this is an illegal striking position. Now he's back to a legal position. You just need the referee to be on the ball with these.
JJ,
Yo.
Andres Madera.
what do you think of this fucking fight, bro? That cut was
There's
illegal.
some blood spilt on the floor there.
A lot of blood.
But it was from a legal
I think it's
strike.
going to end pretty soon here. Oh,
Garbage.
God. Elbow.
Look, both knees are down.
Yeah, this ref is stupid.
Put a lot of pressure.
Although that two knees on the wall rule is stupid. I'm gonna change
If you
it.
put your knees on the wall, does it count?
Oh, he
as
just-
It does, but it shouldn't.
Concussion.
It does, but it
It's
shouldn't.
more explosive, but
This referee doesn't know what he's doing.
Check. This is, I mean, look, head cuts.
And he didn't want to get up,
Tend to bleed
Woo.
pretty profusely.
He's fine.
but the way he got up was not a good sign.
Actually, he's fine.
What we can
Yo, Heck,
see
you
You
need
think
to
they're
share
going to
that.
call it?
You got to share that post, Heck, of you after your bare knuckle fight, saying he ain't shit. You need to like reshare that once a week, or pin it to the top. Pin it to the top of your fucking Twitter profile, bro.
There's going to be some good scar tissue on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's pulsing. Look at it.
Yeah, but that's not in the vision. He's good.
It's also an illegal strike, man.
Vaseline in that thing.
So what was the strike? Why was it illegal?
Because the guy had him in mount. And,
Both
his
knees
knees
on
on
the
the
ground
ground.
for ages.
yeah,
dude
the
was
commentary
chilling.
team was screaming it was illegal.
The dude was chilling with both knees on the ground, dropping elbows for like 10 seconds.
Attack the body if I was far enough.
And the referee never stopped it. The guy on bottom actually reversed him. You know, that's how he got out of it.
Andy Glenn loves to see violence. You drop an
Will
elbow.
the cuts guy stick some like butterfly stitches over it while he's in the corner now, or will they wait till the end?
No way.
Can they stuff it with Vaseline in this or no?
Yeah.
As we take a look at the cut treatment going on both sides.
Hey, but heck,
Cut-
man,
cut
have you
treatment
considered
going
hitting
on
up President Awesome asking for a real fight?
What?
Have you considered hitting up President Awesome and saying, "Hey, bro, if anyone falls out, like I'm here. You know, I got my medicals already. I'm all in. You know, let me do a real fight."
Bad idea. I never even got to talk to him in Thailand.
You can be a permanent backup guy. You and Postmaster both. You can be like, "Hey, man, like there's no IFC fights for me. Like if anyone falls out, you know, just call us. We're here."
Yeah. That'd be raw.
People fall out all the time, man. You be like, "Hey, we got these guys on deck. They're permanently on deck."
Madera is always dangerous in the beginning of the round, especially in the beginning with the splits.
Or you could fight Crypto Crow, bro. That might work.
I would love to see Crypto Crow fight somebody.
God,
Massive.
He's so big.
that fight against Moon Daddy was such a mismatch.
Well, the problem with Moon Daddy is he was huge when he accepted the fight. He was like football weight when he accepted the fight, and then he got into shape and he dropped like fucking 30 pounds. Like it's almost like he shouldn't have worked out. You know what I mean?
You have to cut weight, or you just
clean.
Well, no. So Crypto Crow weighs 265 pounds. He had to cut weight. He cut like 30 pounds to me. When Moon Daddy accepted the fight, he was like 250. He was solid football weight. When he actually trained hard for it, and he dropped down to like 220. And so when the fight happened, he was way too small.
one thing that Madeira just did that is better than the previous round is no, actually he just felt right now.
Also, Moon Daddy was scared as shit in the fight. Oh, like, you know what I mean? Like,
And he fall on his back, and that give the opportunity for Varga to do with some very hard ground and pound.
Well, those are great short elbows, and what an interesting position this is.
It's just like rubbing his ear.
I think, do you know what?
He did manage to get a straight leg then, though.
Oh, they're going to wave it
No,
off.
he's called it. He's called it.
these fights are going by quick,
And
man.
round number 2 as well. It took a long time to get back up.
Yeah, I think he was exhausted, tired, and
Gross.
with all the blood.
He's got his friend's blood all over his face.
Right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, you guys said it right. Varga,
No, yeah, he had his friend's opponent's blood all over his face.
IQ, the adjustments that pay dividends for him here, pinning and punching here. This is all good.
That Michael Chandler Dustin Poirier fight like makes you want to throw up.
At the end of the battle, a lot of short elbows.
He did a great analysis. He adjusted himself. Probably lost the first round, but
why wait to lose weight? Zelty makes
Yeah, they really
one like semaglutide
Hit
affordable
you at the
and
wrong
accessible.
time, didn't they?
No, it's crazy because I got the stream on my TV and it ain't doing any of these commercials.
Yeah, mine's fine, bro.
You guys pay for that YouTube extra, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You
No.
don't, bro? Bro, it's only like fucking $5. It makes YouTube so much more watchable.
I don't watch you.
I just got ad block.
No, I paid
who's
for
got ad block?
YouTube Premium, bro. It's like $5 and it makes everything great. And I use YouTube Music. That's how I listen to music. It's awesome.
When this is all finished, I'm gonna like reset my password because I have no idea what it is, and I'm just gonna send it straight to Jay so he can always use it when he wants to.
is okay. I've talked to him.
I don't know where. So Gav, Wolf Financial, they're next to the Crypto Rush crew doing their own stream. I introduced Gav to Karate Combat at Consensus. I made a group, and by Miami, by Nashville, they were pit side with their shit with their logo on the mat. But I don't know where the fuck they stream to. I've never. Where is it? It's not on Twitter. It's not on YouTube. Like, where are they streaming to?
That Rumble's got quite popular now. Could it be on there?
I gotta ask them. Like, they thanked me for the introduction and making it happen, so their team can go to these and do pit side commentary. But I don't know where the commentary is going. Like, I tried to find it. It's nowhere. Oh, you guys are both fucked up.
Your winner by TKO is Gabriel Varga, and he has.
J-Chain, do you know where the Wolf Financial crew streams their shit at? Like, where does this go?
Let's find out how he's feeling on a comeback win for him.
You hear me?
Look at Loudmouth. He sticks out like a sore thumb, bro.
That was a rematch in which ended the first time in a
That happens when you wear sequins all the time.
I know, right?
Yeah, he's definitely not an inconspicuous dude.
He should wear that fucking influencer belt I gave him last year. You know?
Blocky Chains is stretching his hips right now.
Because he got a legal technique on me. So this time, even in the first round, he got me once,
Yeah.
but it wasn't bad.
It
feels good.
So 2 days ago, I asked you about the game plan.
My
What
one
you were
hip,
going to do.
right
You
hip.
cut him with a nasty
Right.
elbow. Was that a part of the game?
Yeah, taking a poop for sure.
Right here.
I'm gonna go pee, guys. Be right back. I'm gonna leave my mic on so you can all hear it.
All right, we'll be able to know if you washed your hands or not.
So,
Don't tell
Well, congratulations on the victory. Good to see you get your hand raised. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your boy, Gabriel Varga.
Hey, we got one for Canada. Let's go.
There you go.
Wow.
There's the Maples.
That was
The
crazy.
Maples.
Listen, coaches
Let's
will
go,
tell
Syrup
you
Squad.
elbows change fights. Congratulations, Gabe. Elbows change fights. Why? We're used to getting punched.
There was a lot of elbows in that
When
fight.
Gabriel Varga starts slicing
Your guy's face got fucked up.
the back of your mind is thinking, this motherfucker came to scar me for life. It starts
This
sinking into
motherfucker
the
came
mind
to
a
scar
little
me
bit.
for life.
Raises the cortisol, your
I gotta
anxiety
stand up on that.
What happens? You start
I can't tell. Is he wearing mascara?
Yeah.
Okay,
He
it
will
looks
be,
like
yeah.
like a rock star.
And Gabe then understands this from experience and just
Yeah, he puts off that
poured
vibe.
it on,
Oop, that's right.
more elbows. Gabe is a calm, mellow,
I may just move the
cerebral,
camera to the
wonderful
floor and
Canadian.
just lay down there
But
for
he
the
is
rest
a
of this
bad
show.
fucking
Like I'm telling you, like usually, like by now, like at home, I got like ice packs and massagers and all sorts of shit.
Karate Combat Markets. Head to cloudbet.com to check it out.
Yeah, Varga threw
The deals are getting old.
twice as much.
All right, there we
shot
go.
to it than his
There
opponent. Very
is.
interesting.
We've
Yeah, a lot
got
of powerful
1,
blitzes
2,
from
3
Madeira,
more
but,
fights
not
before
a lot of
the
shots landing from those.
That was it. You know, when you get to round number 2, he starts throwing those
for
hooks.
the main
And
fight.
I don't think you
Wow.
should throw hooks against a couple of strikers.
3 more
because he
fights for the main
works
event.
and they're faster, right?
Yeah, there's only
Right way.
3. There's Robles,
Fastest way to a
Spagni
knockout. I was
versus
just here,
Dominic
Tyron Sport was
Jedrzejczyk.
here, the phenomenal kickboxer
Alves
from Holland.
versus Worthy.
And we're just talking.
Then
I really
Oslo
want to see that guy in karate combat, dude.
I hope you get your wish.
Yeah.
Look, very quick wrap up, gents. Good performance from Gabriel Varga. Good adjustments. Nice to see him back to winning ways.
Yes, I think so too. And now we know he needs 1 round to put it in, download the computer, and then he starts.
All right, I gotta leave in like 15 minutes. I gotta go get some dinner for the fam.
Gotta do what you gotta do, my guy, man. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us.
Yeah,
Festive
dude.
pizza.
It's fun. I probably wasn't gonna make it, but then ended up getting kind of more sick and resting all day. So it turned out to be kind of good. Bad events into good events.
Well, don't forget our sponsor.
Tonight's show. What's Adam doing? He making some drink?
To get on the allow list for the
What do you put in your Gatorade there?
token pre-sale.
He didn't wash his hands.
There you go. Tonight's show brought to you by pizza.
Wendellorian.
Hey, you know what I figured out?
More action to look forward to here.
So they want a media partner for every single event, and they can't always get like big media partners for things like this. So they can't get like a super media partner, like fucking, like Cointelegraph or something. Then they'll take a YouTuber, like in Singapore, not Singapore. In Thailand. In Thailand, they couldn't get a media partner. So they just used Nathan, a cryptonaut. Say like, yeah, cryptonaut. He goes, I'll do it. He shows up with a fucking camera, becomes the official media partner. So like a show like this that didn't get a media partner, if Crypto Zombie or Crypto Fiend were nearby, they could have gone there and became the official media partner. Got all free press for their shit. So like J-Chains, bro. Like if there's ever one of these little tiny ones and they don't have a big media partner, you just be like, yo, I'll do it. And they'll fly you out there with a camera, and you can just get free. You get your logo on the fucking mat, and then you have to go with your camera and cover everything.
To the Karate Combat?
Yeah.
I most of the time do that. I wasn't able to go this time, but that's like that's usually the goal, is to get to these events.
But I mean, like usually they have like what's it called, Mobia Media.
Moby Media?
Yeah, something like that.
Like there's a couple of people that do that kind of stuff. I know what you're talking about.
But when they put out the posters, they have like media partner is this, right? It's on the poster. But sometimes they can't get one. For this, they didn't get one because it was too small. So when that happens, you can just raise your hand and be like, yo, I'll do it, And then
we go. You got Rashad Evans in the house.
Hey, look, Apollo. I had to call him King Apollo.
I like it, man. I like the action. It's fast paced. And these fighters, they fight hard, man. You can't ask for nothing more than that.
It was a very exciting fight on the last one. What's your analysis on that one? How do you feel about that one?
I mean, the karate guy started off real strong, had a nice right hand, but then,
I hope they're
made
paying
adjustments.
Apollo,
And
bro.
those adjustments was the adjustment that he needed to make to win the fight.
Oh, damn it. I'm not even showing
Definitely. Now, do you prefer maybe this over like something that
There it
is
is.
more heavily grappling, or would you prefer something in between?
I think it all has its place. And I think that, karate combat find a nice little place in itself. And that's what I feel like being here with the fans and just being amongst the fans. That's a big deal. When you think about when the UFC started and started to grow, it grew because of the fans. The fans were part of the show, and karate combat is making the fans part of the show.
It's very intimate, and they get to be around people like you, which is absolutely great. So we appreciate you coming by, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Back to you, Josh.
Yeah, great to have
Nice job,
people such as
Apollo.
Rashad Evans
My
attending the
God.
event here. You can
King
see
Apollo.
it's wall-to-wall invite
Damn,
only
love
in our private aircraft hangar here.
And your guy, Guga, I think Guga Foods is here. I mean, this guy. Ooh, you want to watch this?
Back down. Was your Boz rooting? Ootin and hollering. That's a packed house tonight. I love. They usually get these things nice and filled up. Not very rafters though. It's all
not every show, but
packed in there, man. That's cool.
The vibe is very, very different from a typical.
Anyone know the cost of getting advertisements down there on the mat?
Yeah, it's actually somewhat affordable. And CFN is super expensive. The Karate Combat's not bad. CFN is like 80 grand. The Karate Combat's only like 20 grand.
Oh, that's not that bad actually.
There's punches and
Let me actually go get the actual price for you.
they could feel the real experience,
right? And they get to
Like I sell sponsorships for them. It's always changing. Let me go see what it was for the last event.
Making its way into other areas of combat sports as well, like our pit submission series. That we're gonna
Yeah, when we're crushing it, Web3 breakfast. You know, we're gonna be we'll be on that.
No, that's what I was fucking telling you, Jay Chains. Like you could be on the map today. They didn't get a media partner, so you could have just raised your hand and be like, "Yo, I'll be your media partner for this tiny event." And they would have put your logo on the map. That's the trade. You do it for free and you get your fucking thing on the map. That's why you see like Wolf Financial down there sometimes and Cryptonauts and shit.
Jeez, man, take it easy. Yell it.
Well, I'm fucking trying to help you.
Very shortly. First, let's get a quick word from our partner.
Yo, Corey, what have we got to check on X?
All right, so for CFN, if you want to get your thing on the mat, it's $60,000.
60?
Yeah, for CFN. For Karate Combat, I pulled up the wrong PDF. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Got these saved all weird. That's why I carry around when I go to conferences, I have those things printed out, laminated, so I don't have to fucking look up like this.
Don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and in traditional sports.
There you go. Dara, the fastest blockchain. There you go. Now we're all like a little bit more full view. I like that.
Oh, that's cool.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat.
Do we know where Karate Combat's going next?
The only one that I know of for February is Denver for Eat Denver.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did say.
Did they confirm for May in Toronto?
I don't know. I don't know that to be. Let's see.
Using the right weight matters. The Body Pod lets you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach your health and fitness goals. At an accuracy of 98%, you can measure 45 different body metrics and understand which areas you need to work on. Easily see if you're losing the right weight or if you're gaining muscle.
Bro, I can't find a PDF on my phone. I'm just going to go get the one-pagers I carry around at conferences and look at it.
Make smarter health choices.
Nope. They only have the schedule through this year. They don't have anything posted for 2025.
Right.
Oh, we're watching a cartoon or a commercial. There we go. Back in action.
But next up that we're going to jump to in just a moment, it is our first ever super heavyweight bout.
Who's the bare knuckle guy?
Which, I mean, look, we'll talk about the guys in detail in a minute when we get squared away, but it's just something about finding someone who's 6'7".
I don't get people that rock the curly Q mustaches. I don't know how they feel comfortable in public.
Just have to.
How about the Chattahoochee?
They're like, I wake up every day and I spend at least 30 minutes twirling the hair on my face with wax.
I'm okay without doing that.
You are actually competing in that. Who does that?
Definitely.
Okay, I got the one-pager that I carry around with all the prices. right here. So for Karate Combat, one placement in the pit and VFX and a VSX. So I guess that means one placement in like the metaverse thing, and on the pit is 50K. It's called Silver Package.
We were just talking about the vibe at a Karate Combat event. It's a little bit different to some others.
So $50,000 is but if like they always put like their friends logos on there, like Wolf Financial gets his shit on there. He doesn't pay anything. It's just because he does good work for the media partner. So there's ways to get your shit in there, but you have to be like a friend of the company, and you have to like be helping them hard. You know what I mean? So J Chains has been there for a while, there, and he's been helping them real hard. So I think he could actually go in there as a media partner and get his Web3 breakfast on the mat for free. I think they would do that for him.
We'll see. I mean, that'd be wild. We'll have to check it out.
I'll tell you one thing that pissed me off, and I'm gonna be vague about this. For Karate Combat Mexico, IFC 1, I looked at the mat. I saw Crypto Crow's logo, I saw Dreamer's logo, and I saw Cryptosaurus's logo. And I remember sending a message to George like a month before the event. I was like, "Hey man, I don't know if you thought about this, but you should ask Karate Combat to put your logo on the mat." He goes, "Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, thank you." So he went and did it. Then he also put Crows and Dreamers on there. I'm like, how come I don't get mine on there? If there's extra spots, why not give it to the guy who brought this to your attention? Kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Web3 has allowed us to engage.
Take a deep breath.
Taking a deep breath.
We're looking for 10, 20 million.
There you are.
Look, I'm on screen.
There you are. 27%, Adam. How do you feel about that? 27% against Keith Berry.
Yeah, those 67% went home unhappy, didn't they? Did they not?
I think 100% of the people went home unhappy. Right? There was no payout because it was an NC.
I think my girlfriend was happy because I didn't get hurt. Other than that,
hey,
actually, I did get hurt. I got super fucking hurt. I got look at my shoulder. That's from that match. I got really hurt. So but it wasn't apparent at the time.
It all came out at the end there. But hey, you had fun though, right?
No, I didn't. Fucking worst moment of my life. You know that. I still love Karate Combat though.
Well, you look like you had fun, Adam. That's the main thing.
No, it's literally the worst moment of my life. If I go back in time, I would not have created the IFC. I just wouldn't, because then I would be married. I'd be married to Kaylee, and I wouldn't have been in this fucking shoulder.
All right.
So yeah. I'm not talking shit. I love the IFC, and I love Karate Combat. I love people on it. I'm just saying it didn't work out for me. You know what I mean? So if I go back in time, I should change it so that I'd be married and healthy. You know what I mean?
I guess that's true. We all have moments in our life where you could look back on them and say, I guess I could have done something a little differently.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that it's taken off and it's changed so many people's lives. I mean, look at J Chain change your life. Look at Paisan changed his life. I saved Ben's life. That was the purpose of it. I'm just saying, being a little bit selfish because it ruined mine. If I could go back and do it again, I just wouldn't do it, and I would help you guys some other way.
Fair enough.
I won't say any more about that. I'm just,
I know if I could go back, I wouldn't have lost all those trades. There
you go. Yeah.
My God, my ass is hurting from all those fucking trades today.
That's a cool little piece of art there, huh?
Yeah, I've been trying to get them to thing with Ragsy so she can do one of those Lego art things for him. They're not interested though.
Yeah.
In Legos?
No, Ragsy.
I know Ragsy, but do you think Karate Combat's actually interested in fucking Legos?
Yeah, it's cool, man. She goes to every event. She's at every consensus, every
I get
national,
that.
every
Hey,
sport.
you're selling it to the wrong team.
Yeah, I know they did. They weren't interested. So I mean,
Since his last professional bout. Do you think that time
I'm trying to get them to team with Super Chief. So Super Chief can go out there with the NFT gallery and line up like the VIP.
That'd be
area.
great. I like those guys are awesome. That was fun when we got to hang out
Yeah,
there.
they actually they're helping run an event in Japan, like a crypto event. The Ordinal. They're helping run the Ordinal event in Japan, and not Japan. I'm stupid. In Hong Kong for next month as part of all the festivities. They asked if Karate Combat could come do an event for them, but Karate Combat already had something lined up. But then no, that relationship will happen for sure. Super Chief is awesome.
I'd love to see these knockouts. That's what BKFC is all fast.
Am I gay? Am I gay? Who says am I gay if I say that George St. Pierre is a very good-looking man?
No.
Okay, thank you.
It's just another good-looking Canadian.
Well, everyone have a good night. I'm gonna slide out of here. I'm gonna go.
Adios, brother. Much love.
Have a good one.
Thanks for hanging out with us, man. See you. Talk to
About
you
an
soon.
$0.08 later.
Yes, sir. Peace.
That's a big ass motherfucker. Up there.
Yeah, this dude's big. This is gonna be these are the big boys.
Dude, imagine
I
fighting him.
like how when I said am I gay if I say
Holy
that
hell.
George St. Pierre is a good-looking guy, everyone said no, but heck just fucking look down. Hey,
No comment.
isn't this this other guy? Wasn't he the guy, the washout UFC?
Bare knuckle street fighting event in Poland. Making his debut tonight, 8-3 is
This guy's
his
Polish?
pro K1 record. Coming into this
Guy's got
one.
an AK tattooed on him.
Not used to fighting guys.
The weirdest spot.
Right?
Very experienced. Black belt in Taekwondo, massive.
Dude, if this guy fights for King of the Streets, then he definitely is a violent person.
Oh yeah, and he said he knows his opponent is very strong. He knows he expects his opponent to be very aggressive.
Oh, I see Doug Hyde in his stupid coat.
His low kick and his Ushiro Mawashigiri, which is the
I say that with love, Doug.
to hand the fight.
Oh, dude, that's
So this guy, yeah, this guy right here, he was in the UFC. I saw him have one fight where he destroyed the fucker. And then I saw him have another fight where he got taken down, didn't know what to do. I guess they cut him, and he's here now.
I saw that he just got signed to that new whatever fighters league.
Oh, he's Cuban.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Might apply for a job over there, man. Shit.
They signed my my boy Guto too.
They signed Benson Henderson too. I thought he was signed by Karate.
Okay.
All right, the Cuba guy's gonna win.
I don't think that league's gonna survive with all those names in it. It's like
No, but I am applying for a job because they're not because fucking. So I was told that I wasn't allowed to work for Dirty Boxing or One Championship or any of that.
No way. I just called it. I said the Cuba guy's gonna win. Look at that. Boom.
What? Holy shit.
who slaps him on the back.
One fucking punch. I love how this guy, he's got an AK in his chest. He
fucking one punched him.
and he's gone in like 2 seconds.
Bro, this doesn't look like real life, man. Yo, is the event over? Is this it? Or that,
From
one
Cuba.
more, right?
We got Arturo.
This is the
No, yeah,
quickest
there's
event
still 2 more
ever.
fights. Dude's still down?
Bro got slapped in the back of the head and fell down.
Hey, heck,
Yeah,
offer
is
to
that-
fight this guy.
Oh my god. That was it, eh?
The ref?
I mean, they say the bigger they are, harder they fall. Jeez.
Oh, push it.
Sam
right in
Alvey,
the
the
mommy
heavyweight
daddy button.
champion. This guy's gonna fight
Nice.
Sam Alvey next.
Mike Tyson punch.
I think Alvey will just take him down and win.
United still outside of the Mohawk, so completely legal.
What do you think, Sam Alvey versus this guy? Who wins?
to show you the stats off the back of this fight, but the
This
answer
guy.
is 1 kick and 1 punch.
Nah.
Oh my
Sam
God.
Alvey is smart enough. He'll cover up, get in there, and take him down.
That was a good punch.
Yeah, but a lot
He
of
said
guys
it's legal.
would have kept going.
It was on the right side of the Mohawk.
That's when the referee's
That's
job.
Was that the first punch he threw?
Yeah.
Bro, that did not look legal to me at
It
all.
literally was.
No referees. I say nobody can.
Why would it not be legal? Was it like close to the back of the head?
Straight on the back of the head. But the dude was moving, so I mean, you can't really.
15 years, and you
I
don't
thought he
often see
punched
that
him right in the temple.
recognized in sport taekwondo, but this man is
That was
definitely
wild. One kick, one punch.
Find another opponent for him.
But how you that big and you
Good luck.
just
Oh wow.
And that intimidating. Like he looks scary.
Maybe Huffthorne.
Maybe that's why. Maybe he's compensating.
tattoos don't make you tough.
Wow, Dave, what are your thoughts?
Actually, I
on
shouldn't
that
be
bout?
speaking. I
After-
get destroyed by
after
any of these guys.
punch of an assessment with 2 strikes.
Explosive. It's what I like to see. I mean, these guys banging.
It's all
it
good,
out.
Mike. We sit behind the camera. It's fine.
There is no fucking way that's in my.
That's commercial though.
Action. They want to see fast knockouts. They want to see.
But no, this is
Wild, man. That's probably the fastest knockout I've ever seen.
Well, I'm guessing
Well, this
let's
is
get his
the
hand
heavyweight
raised,
division.
but I
Now,
don't know if he
champion.
can raise his hand.
I don't think this guy is going to
Let's go
fight.
ahead and make this one official.
That's a normal size flag. That's crazy. It just looks small.
Hey, Cuba.
That was crazy. It was Godzilla versus King Kong, and I think Godzilla won.
Godzilla versus King Kong. Isn't it the same thing?
Clipped by Brock Lesnar when he was fighting at one time, and he said the real difference
This is
was
Godzilla
the
and
depth,
King Kong.
the range. Brock's body type was so completely
How
different.
funny would it be if fucking Austin Arm
Where he
or an
was
arm
in space.
appears nowhere?
These two men are immense, but they're not used to fighting someone just
Elephant behind him.
Bro, I just don't fuck with this guy. I don't know why. I just don't. Never have.
the same reach. It all happened so
What?
fast. The kick
Mm-hmm.
lands
I
and the
I hung out with him for a
that was
now.
crazy. Thank
I got
you both
like a
for
group.
giving us such a special
Now,
moment with Karate Combat.
not to another nightclub. He's actually a real cool guy. He I tell you what, he actually warmed up to the
Thank
West.
you, Robin. Guys,
lot
I
of
can really
hot
sum that
women.
up. I mean, we might get
The
one more
West
replay,
Three
but
a lot of hot
Your
hot-
No, that's it.
Your audio
You know,
keeps cutting out. What's going on?
when big people hit, well, it's
Yeah, first he was like, I don't know if I want these influencers fighting everything. And then when we started going to the conferences, usually without the conferences, it's just a bunch of fucking dudes, right? And when you go to conferences, all the Web3 and techie people come, and a lot of people have never seen a fight before, and there's a lot of attractive women there, and it really ratios the crowd. So Robin's like, yeah, I like that. Yeah, keep doing it.
And I mean, that's the best way to support your own product. Go to these crypto shows with karate tokens.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys.
Like these regular people in Miami, they probably don't even know how to get karate.
Exactly. Well,
I
that's
just-
why. That's why. So this I don't understand because I did this when the very first karate combat event I went to. I brought like 30 influencers with me, and then I met Oli Larping. I'm like, yo, bro, like no one watching this stream right now knows how to use karate token. Why don't you take one of these influencers? You give him the mic, you give him a little segment. He explains, what the karate token is, how to use it, how to learn how to get it. And he was like, yeah, it's a good idea. He took Crypto Crow and he put Crypto Crow. They took a tiny hot girl who stood on like a fucking crate so that she could interview him because she was too small. And he explained, he goes, yeah, these fights are awesome. I'm in the fight business. I've been in crypto influencer business, and this is a great way to yada, yada, yada. He explained it perfectly, and they probably onboarded a lot of users that way. They need to do that twice a show. Twice a show, they need to bring on King Apollo. He needs to be interviewing, Loudmouth or, God forbid, Heck or Jay Chains, who's ever's there, and be like, yo, yeah, I love karate tokens. It's great. Here's why it's important. Here's why you should care, and here's how you can get it. That's very useful. I don't understand why they don't do that.
I feel like they need to blow it up, do stuff like that all week leading up to the fight. Because by the time the fight starts, you can't vote.
Well, I mean, sure, but I mean,
That's going to change very soon with the whole staking model, and it'll be on real time. You'll be able to you could vote for this fight. You'll be able to vote for this fight right now very soon.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'll be honest with you. If I was Karate Combat, I pitched this to him. I would actually fly Crypto Crow to every fucking event just so he could do that. Because he Crypto Crow fought for fucking 10 years. He owned his own MMA promotion in the Midwest, big time MMA that ran from 2002 to 2012.
You know, so he's been behind that scene, and then he got into crypto in 2017. He's an OG. Like there's no one better. He fought in the pit. There's no one better to explain to the audience, you know, why the karate token is important and why you should fucking embrace it and how to fucking quickly go get it in like normal human being speak.
He won't do it though because it's on Hedera, not Cardano.
Well, I mean, also Crypto Crow, like he looks ginormous, and it's funny that you know the Robin Black would have to stand on a fucking ladder to interview him. Like it makes it interesting. You know what I mean?
You could sit in chairs and it would be normal.
What the fuck are you doing, Heck? What is that? Oh, it's a baby snake.
First RWA on Cardano.
Baby snake.
This thing is loaded with baby snack tokens. But give it to someone for Christmas and onboard them to Cardano.
Karma Worthy, I know this guy. I have him on actually I'm connected to him on Facebook. We used to train together. Well, kind of, not really. Like he showed up at the gym one day, took a picture, and I've been on Facebook with him. I sometimes like his stuff. He went into UFC, he beat 2 guys up quickly, and then he got knocked out in the first round 4 times in a row, and it cut him.
Oh.
So how do we think this one's going to go down then? Obviously, he's against Alves.
Unfortunately, I think Karma's chin is gone. And this is is this not the guy who fought he fought Efren at
He jumping switch kick James Vick.
Yeah, at Mexico City, he fought Efren, and he did the backflips at the end of the second round and ran into the crowd thinking he won. And then there was a third round, so they had to bring him back, and he was fucking exhausted after doing like 8 backflips. You know what I mean? He still won though. But I honestly thought this guy was the champion, bro.
He probably thinks he's the champion.
Bro, he's jacked.
He's like 4-0, you know. Hey, you know that Brandon Jenkins guy?
Yeah.
Efren beat him in the last bout. I didn't realize it. I was looking at his fucking Wikipedia. We have a common opponent. He fought Drakkar Klose in the UFC and got knocked out. I fought Drakkar Klose in the independent scene and got tapped out. So I don't know. I just thought that was kind of cool. You know, small world, right?
Yeah.
And Drakkar Klose fought in the last UFC event, got knocked out. That's what happened. I looked at his Wikipedia. Oh, fucking holy shit!
What the hell?
This dude's a superstar in the making.
This dude's some capoeira over here.
Bro, if he can get a belt around his waist, that dude will blow the fuck up.
Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. He's going to eventually win that championship belt, and Efren's ranked number 4. And Alvarez is ranked number 3.
Dude,
like Efren's going to get that rematch.
I can tell just by the way he throws punches.
Oh, this guy's gonna destroy.
Dude, this is someone's pissed off uncle.
That's done. There's no way. It's done right here. Watch.
His knees are on the fucking mat.
No, they gotta break him up. They gotta break him up and let this.
His knees are on the mat, bro. I don't understand. Well, no, it's not. He's smart. One knee's not on the mat. No, one knee was never on the mat.
He was kind of just leaning into the guy, right?
Yeah, no, he was smart. One knee was on his fucking ribs the whole
He's about
time.
to do some crazy
kick,
shit.
though.
He's about to do some crazy shit. I can't wait. Let's go,
Bro, no, that was really smart. He had one knee in his ribs and one on the wall. It was fucking legal.
I wonder if he's like, is he gassed now though? Because he's been so hard.
Came out too heavy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
No, he's straight.
Oh, he's bobbing and weaving. He's good.
He's gonna do something crazy. He's fucking with his pants too much.
Yeah, he is, bro. He pulled that shit up.
Like, what are you doing? We're not on the basketball court.
You know when someone tries to fight you on the street and they start pulling up their pants? That's when you know you're gonna like destroy this guy. That's the ultimate sign that this guy doesn't know how to fight.
Are those pants like really thick, like jujitsu gis, or are they more of like a karate?
No,
gi?
they're actually
More
they're
lighter?
elastic waistband. I mean, I use them.
I didn't even think he hit him with that kick.
They're thin and it's elastic waistband. Like I use them to work out.
Yeah, because I know like my jujitsu gi is a little thick. I wouldn't be able to do kicking very well.
No, they're very thin.
Missed.
They're almost like sweatpants.
Raised him.
You
Just a
got a
tip.
little.
Just a tip.
Just a little bit.
But I mean, you got a cup on, like.
Yeah, you should be good.
I hate wearing a cup, bro. Like I do not train. I do not
Strategic
spar or
play.
train in a cup. I only wear it for fighting. Like it's just fucking bothers me. See, look, he's good. One knee's up, bro, all the time.
Bro, I got a sit cup in Thailand.
Bro, you didn't need to stop that.
He had him in a guillotine.
No, well, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He wasn't trying to choke. He was using it for position. They're allowed to do that.
Oh.
There's a lot of time with
It's not
his
like it's not like Billy fucking McFarlane going for fucking full arm bars. Like he should have got a point taken away.
It didn't matter.
Watch this guy knock him out when he goes to pull up his pants.
Right? He will. Like, I'm so surprised he hasn't just timed that yet. Like,
I would have, yeah. Like, I'm thinking about it right now.
Like right when he starts to put his hands down, head kick, like, because he's grabbing onto his pants. That's the craziest thing to be doing.
Hey,
like,
Jay Chains.
Yo,
I see Gabriel Haynes on camera a lot. Are you guys still beefing? Are you guys still good? Are you guys good now? What's going on?
I got no beef. I mean, he didn't want any smoke, and like I was gonna try to get his job, but like he was like not interested in like fighting for it.
I don't understand that because his whole gimmick is, hey, I was a fat influencer. Look at me fighting, look at me training the fight. Then the IC comes around like, oh, I don't want to do that.
All he does is shake his titties.
I think he does a good job I think he does do a good job as like the hype
He's
man.
like the yelling announcer. Like
I think this dude in red starting to gas out.
And here's the thing: I met Gabriel Haynes in person. He was
that
actually
was
a super nice guy.
Nasty
Oh,
kid.
Whew.
That's a powerful motherfucker.
Yeah,
A lot of power. Wow. Throw with a
Dude,
lot
this
of
dude.
power.
Look at him. Freaking Matrix.
But you know what?
I'm a fan of
Here's
this
the push
motherfucker.
kick and clean as you like from Alves.
He threw with a lot of power.
Hey,
The danger is
heck,
he missed
this
the
is your
target.
weight class, I
It's a lot
think,
of energy
170.
spent.
Yep.
Yeah.
The fancy footwork. And
How is
the
that
slipping
possible?
of the head movement is something Alves
What?
has done for a long time. There's gifts of him.
I don't know how you
almost
make
that
170,
entering the
bro.
matrix, as you call
I'm a
it,
small
where it just,
welterweight.
the opponent just can't seem to land a strike.
I don't know. You look big as shit when I fucking faced off against you, bro. I was like, shit, I thought this guy'd be smaller. That's what honestly, that was my first fucking thought when I walked on stage against you. Wasn't any fear, it was just like, man, I thought this guy'd be smaller. What the fuck?
Yeah, because I just got my face beat in and bare knuckle at 170.
Because you were taller than me too. It didn't fucking make sense.
The explosivity of Alves. But you need to put a constant forward pressure with constant fake.
When I was talking to you, like, yeah, I fight at 170. It's big. The fuck is this?
System of Alves and get him tired and get him in the later.
Yeah, because I didn't cut any weight for that fight. I ate dinner, breakfast. When you hit me up, said you were cutting to like 92. I was like, yep.
I cut the 195, but I got the kilograms messed up, so I actually cut down like 193 or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, yo, stop doing that.
That's exactly what
We don't have to cut any weight.
If Alves gets the chance to like bounce off that wall,
For some reason I thought that it was at 190.
he's going to pull
But
something
the
off.
kilograms actually 195 when you convert it to pounds.
31 professional MMA bouts of experience.
And I cut 20 for that, so.
I thought it was going to actually
Setting something up, spinning, I think.
knock out this one.
Oh, versus.
A little slow, but
Pulling his pants up, so that means he's gonna go for a kick.
honestly, like every time Alvy's like
Yeah,
shows up with something, like,
Bro, that dude is quick.
Maybe he heard us. Oh, there's his
20 seconds.
On the time you pull your pants up like that, like after you do that for a whole round straight.
Man, Loudmouth got to stop recording, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're there, you stand out. Like, make people care about you. He needs to be like fucking like waving his hands and shit. Not just recording. It's recording the whole fight. What's the point of that?
And around number 2, back to the corners.
Probably
They go
streaming.
much more even that time
He's
around.
not streaming. He's just recording the whole fucking fight for no reason. He needs to be fucking like
I think what
being
one
loudmouth.
good thing that Wordy did is that he didn't fight with his
What do
back
you think? Who do you think took
near
that round?
the wall. So he didn't fall with his back on the wall.
Took that fight. He took that
in the
punch like a
middle
champ.
of the pit. And that's one of the
He took a few
key point
kicks
of
like a
his
champ as
strategy, I
well. He
believe.
just didn't move.
And it's working.
Hey guys, heard of Dari Network?
round was
I've
much
never heard of
closer.
it. Dari
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's always
You guys
tricky,
heard of
the 10-point must system, right? Some
Can't
of
really
those
hear you,
rounds,
dude.
the 10-9s can be a very
Have we heard about
or you
Gari
can
Network?
pick it by a
I haven't. No.
It sounds like you have dicks in your mouth, bro.
But I think second round might still go to Alves. I don't know. It's a
No
toss-up.
homo, no homo. Like I meant like
I'm
meant like butter sausage.
You're supposed to
Sounds
say
like
no
buttered
dick.
sausage.
It's hard to judge, but I felt like maybe Alves got a little bit of the best of the second round as well, but very close.
There's the spinning.
Yeah.
He's very dangerous early in the round, Alves.
Yeah, because that's where. Oh.
Now this is tricky because we've gone through 2 rounds. So if there was an eye poke that stopped the bout, it would go to the scorecards for a decision. Let's take a look back at the replay here.
What are these? Cloud bet? So I'm looking at these sponsors on the mat. I'm trying to bank them in my memory so that I can get them to sponsor you guys for future event. Like, hey, you want to sponsor a fighter? You sponsored the whole fucking thing last time. This is way cheaper. You know?
Yeah, but the weird thing is, in Pancrase, it's open hand strikes and nobody got poked in the eye. So, how is that possible?
So the Gari Network is the world's largest Web3 live streaming platform, apparently.
Well, brief respite and back on the way here. Still 2:40 to go to this one. And
Nice
jab from
stiff
Alves.
jab.
That was a power jab.
Yeah, pushing over the back foot. Beautiful.
I think both these guys have got to push forward as though they're all
You know what I'm
square
super
here.
surprised at? I'm surprised that no one has dropped their drink or phone in the pit.
Alves pointing at that lead.
Yeah.
Started to be the first one to
Well,
the offense.
Andre Arlovsky dropped his phone in the pit at the event I was at. The first event I ever went to, Andre Arlovsky was in the fucking front and center, and he looked bored as shit, like he was paid to be there or something. And he just, at one point, just dropped his phone into the pit, and they had to stop the fight to give it to him. That was over a year ago. I haven't seen it happen since.
Wordy is doing much better this round than the previous round so far.
Yeah, because he's intercepting everything. He's
But like, you see how
pushing
close these
forward.
fuckers are?
He's
Like,
adapting.
Yep.
it has to happen at some point. So embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm sure that somebody spilled a drink. Maybe they just didn't get it on camera. There has to have been, right? Somebody's had to.
Yeah, but like if I'm surprised they let you have drink. Like they let you like just. I've seen. I've actually at one point at the one you fought, like some people left their drinks on, like their empty cups on the pit, and they walked away like it was fucking a bar. I fucking took that shit down.
Nice little crescent kick back.
Minute 20. Come on. Let's go.
Fuck's going on?
Why would they hug him in the middle of the round?
I mean, no Diddy, bro.
Alves needs to start pushing now.
Are you a business owner looking to
Ah.
hire abroad? John
Gotta
is
get rid of
also
these.
a business owner who wants.
Oh shit! He's knocked out. Oh, that was great. I'm just kidding, guys. Kidding.
Good. It's from Alves.
Here he goes.
And a decent position up against the pit wall as they trade elbows.
Woo!
We've seen
Yeah.
it.
See, he's making sure both knees are not touching.
Three in Thailand showed us that.
Step back.
What do you mean step back? There's no fucking reason.
He got down. He got down on the ground.
Very.
Paul was on the ground.
Good elbows.
He needs to push the
Oh, he
pace.
said he hit him in the back of the head.
Is
Stop
back
doing
against
this
the
shit.
wall. That's one of the good things he needs to do.
20 seconds left in this bout. We do, of course, have a sudden death trigger for a fourth round. We'll deal with that, explaining how that works if we find our way there.
Bro, you gotta do something worthy. Just throw a fucking crazy kick. Don't throw to the fucking knee. What are you doing? You gotta do something in the head. You need a knockout. Throw it now.
End of the bout there, they go to a decision after
Guy
what
fucking
looked like it could have
poses
been
and he
quick
throws
night
a
for
cheap
Alves.
hit
Turned into
to
the full
knee.
3 rounds. Let's go ahead and get a quick word with Robin Black. What did you see there, sir?
Yeah, guys, it's
I
going to be
thought
an
some fighters
interesting one
give
when it
up at
comes
the
to
end
the
there and
judges
didn't fight a
here.
full
You know,
round.
there's three kinds of athletes in the world. You think of a shot putter, ATP, CP.
Man.
Yeah, well,
That's an anaerobic, and then an aerobic.
when you fight for so goddamn long, man, you got a rhythm, right? It's hard to
We
like,
got 3-minute
it's hard
rounds.
to change it
Marathon,
and
an
go for
endurance
broke.
race, and he really did. Probably did his best in the third round, but I don't know if it was enough when you can come out like Alves did with cartwheel kicks and spinning kicks early in the round.
Robin, just take
Fascinating
that
fight
flag
from
and
an
just like
energy
fucking pull it
system,
down.
point of view, and a wonderful fight for both men.
Yeah, so again, it's a template we've seen a few times.
Puerto Rican
now.
flag,
It's
bro.
a fast, aggressive fighter who, over the distance, starts to slow
Hey,
down.
loudmouth,
And
look at that.
It's an archetype we see over and over.
It's what George says. The explosive guys, they need to watch. Take
All right,
out
what do we got?
the
Like
foot
2 more
of the pedal
fights?
a little bit because of the.
You got the pit
stamina.
submissions now.
Well, I'm not going to pick on the spot. Let's find out the official decision.
It's got to be Alves.
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Rafael
And now he's
So
going
I think it's the last. I think it's co-main, and then fifth submission, and then the final fight. Or they can do the submission.
Got the best over the
Well, they
distance.
do. Nah, it's
Rafael.
you got the other fight.
He's going to...
Chloe.
I think.
Say it again.
I think they go through all the fights in the submissions at the end.
Everyone holding up those loudmouth heads.
Rafael, always explosive, always dynamic. How do you rate your performance?
Guys, I have heart for this fight. I feel very happy for again that opportunity. Man, I love you. Thank you. You changed my life, man. You changed my life, guys. I mean, fighting UFC, but UFC no pain for me. You karate combat, you changed my life. I feel very happy. Man, I show every time I arrive here. I show.
That's right. Efren was
my
telling me
joy.
that Rafael told him that he got a UFC contract that was shit. He actually turned down the UFC contract for karate because it was more.
I'm gonna do this
That's crazy.
every day in the gym, man. Easy, step for
UFC actually took one of their guys away. They had a light heavyweight that was doing really, really good. He was gonna fight for a title, and UFC stole him and signed him. So they do that.
Guys, that's here's my girlfriend. So now my girlfriend. So now it's my wife.
He's gonna propose.
Ooh.
Did she say no?
Oh,
Dios
Yeah,
mío.
I proposed publicly once.
That was planned,
awkward.
guys. Surely
I don't
that was
recommend
planned.
doing
Like, she must have known.
Fama, grow, everything. This is the pace.
Never mind, I won't ask.
But God, this is not space. God, I love everybody here, guys. God, He need one opportunity for you. Give for Him one opportunity. God, you change your life. God, you change my life every time. 1 second. This is corner. This is before my coach, Alex. So I'm gonna champion the title UFC. Thank you, man. I love you, man. Name. Charlie, this is my brother here. G. Thomas, he's my coach, long time American top team.
I thought that was Crypto Keeper for a second.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Isaac.
I don't think.
Thank you, Larry. Cool, Larry. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Is he coach yet, Alvin?
Thank you, my coach, Eduardo, my team.
Bitcoin back at 96k.
I just want to clarify that was a
96.
Yep.
He's not speaking.
Don't mean nothing to me.
Thank you, my team. Thank you, everybody.
ETH is back at 3.3.
Well, congratulations to the soon-to-be
Is
Mr.
it lower,
Mrs.
or is that,
Alves.
are we like
Making
out?
a habit of this, but that's our second proposal here on Karate Combat.
Yeah, and you show a lot of confidence. Is like, she's not my girlfriend anymore. Now she's my wife. Before she said yes. You got something there. It's called confidence.
Tonight's fight stats brought to you by CloudBet. CloudBet now offers Karate Combat.
95.8.
CloudBet.com to check it out. And a pretty even fight, actually. According to our stats keepers, a few more strikes landed by Cameron Worthy, but
So what are you doing, guys? That was pretty quick. We said we weren't going to do the pit submissions, but I also expected this to go 6 hours, not 90 minutes. We gonna stick around or what?
Well, we still are they doing pit submission now and then the final?
That was the main event, bro.
No, Arturo versus whatever for the title is.
Oh, that's right. Jesus, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
the submission is like the grappling.
Yeah. I mean, usually these events are go long. They're like 6 hours. So when pit submission comes on, no one wants to watch it. But I mean, these are short right now.
Yeah, no, they ain't gonna put a pit submission.
Hey, J Chains.
Yo,
I got a question for you.
All right.
The important question. I want you to take it seriously. There's a point to it. All right.
What color are your socks?
The build-up.
J Chains.
Yeah.
If you could be any bird in the world, what type of bird would you be?
I already know this.
I'd be a blue-footed booby, baby.
Booby.
I already know the answer to that one.
I would be a blue-footed booby.
That says a lot about you. That's why I want to know what J Chains is gonna be.
Get ready. We're gonna drop that meme coin soon. We talked about it, but we're gonna do it soon.
You didn't answer the fuck question.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
That's a real bird, dude.
If I was gonna be a bird, I'd be a blue-footed booby.
That's not a real bird.
It's a tit. It's a tit
but
bird.
It can't be a meme coin, bro. That was
Of course it's a
question.
real
I'm
bird.
trying to find out what type of fucking bird you've got.
Booby's a real bird.
No, it's not.
It is.
I'm gonna fucking Google this.
Ask Brock.
You're gonna blow his mind right now.
I don't. What am gonna pop up? Is it gonna be non-safe for work shit that pops up? A blue-footed booby. Who fucking shit this shit, bro? I'm looking at LE right now. She's hot. Like, oh, there is a bird. Okay.
It is
I need to type in not safe for work. What the fuck is this? This is gonna be your meme coin? Is it gonna be like pictures of boobies with birds? Is it gonna be like porn stars holding birds, or it's gonna be?
Yes, it is, because he had a few losses, but he said that he's been training since last April. And he did
You made
not
me
stop.
regret
He says the
asking
opponent's
the
good.
question,
I know
bro.
it. I cannot make a mistake because the opponent will capitalize.
No, I've been asking that question for 20 years, and I've never once regretted it. I regret it this time. Not go my way. That was a loss for me, an epic loss.
Oh yeah, he's a legend.
If we count off all the wins and losses from my 6-year relationship with J Chains, I think we're now at like
It's been a long time.
38 me, maybe 22 him.
Study his opponent,
So.
but then after, as the first round pass, he says that his game plan is to open up and use his knees to deliver and spinning elbows.
I don't think it's that soon.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see how this style matchup plays up. Let's go ahead and walk these two guys. This is your co-main event of the evening.
Here we go. The
Castaneda
co-main.
taking on Cosmo Alexander.
Good.
3-time Muay Thai world champion, 4-time kickboxing world champion.
Traps on that.
Cosmo Alexander, man, that guy's good.
I have no idea what I'm trying to fight. Va a ir un español a verte con una pica, con un yelmo en la cabeza. Y vamos a ver de qué estás capaz.
The number one contender fight in our middleweight division.
Mi ilusión es esa, ¿no? Colgarme el cinturón hasta que no lo logre, no voy a parar.
The Iberian
Cosmo Alexander knocked the fuck out of Northcutt.
A clean shot from this dude is lights out.
What's Northcutt's real name? First name?
Sage.
Yeah, Sage Northcutt. That guy that looked like he belonged to the Backstreet Boys, and UFC tried to push to the moon, but he wasn't very good. He went to one championship. In his first fight, fought this guy, and this guy broke his jaw like immediately. He hasn't fought since.
Bro, somebody fucked it must have been this guy that fucked his entire he didn't just break his jaw, he broke his face. Wow. hella shit. Like had to get plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Well, Sage Northcutt is not bad, right?
But he's a point fighter.
But I mean, like he's like a permanent prelim fighter. You know what I mean? Like he can stay in the UFC, but you got to give him, the guys that are on their way out, and just keep him like a fucking freak show fighter.
You just have to keep him
bringing the women,
Keep him away from all the brawlers.
You want him to fight women?
No, I mean women love him, so people watch for him. And he's so good looking. So that's his whole thing. So like you need to like have him be like the first fight in the prelim. He has to be fighting someone on the way out. You can't give him good guys. He dies.
He's getting 100K to show 100K to win in his first UFC fight.
Yeah, and he was fighting some bum.
Ready
You
to
know?
start luxury apparel
That's how you got to
business.
use that guy.
With the Epson shirt color F2270 that has never been easier.
But what a good management. Great management right there.
Yeah, I'm not even mad at it, man. But I mean, you can't put him in there against Mike Perry or something. He just dies.
Yeah. Karate background, but really does rely very heavily on that big overhand right. His last bout with us was actually last year when he failed in his
One champion signed him for like 250K or something like that. Because he's like, you're going to fight Cosmo Alexander. He's like, all right. It's like super nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He has no shoes on.
You can't wear shoes with that.
That was the guy you were supposed to fight, Jay Change. That guy.
I know.
Like I don't think he does a bad job. I really don't. I'm just saying, like
He did a good job.
he put on a face of a bit boy and he pretended to fuck like his wife. Like that's too far.
World champion, one of the most experienced fighters we've ever had.
Isn't that crazy though? Like you have a whole year to learn karate combat. That's awesome. I'm training for karate combat. You're gonna be training for karate combat. Fuck big boy. Fuck big boy. Fuck big boy. I'm training for karate combat. Fuck big boy. Fuck big boy. And then all of a sudden, Bit Boy signed to fight in karate combat, and that guy's like, "Oh shit!" And Bit Boy goes into the pit. He puts on a show, wins, fucking brings in all these people, and that guy's like, "Well, fuck me, Here's this guy that I've been fucking calling out for a whole year. He just proved he's the man, and I'm not, Like
Brave browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome, and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Bro, 74 and 19. My man's been doing.
White pants for the Castaneda, black pants.
No, it was weird. It said that that Igor was 6 foot, and that Cosmo was 6'5", but when they stand up next to each other, they don't look that different.
Cosmo is a 6'5". What are you talking about?
Look at the tape. When they
No, man, that's a fucking typo or something.
They look the same size.
Yeah, he's not 6'5", bro.
It was my training partner when I was getting prepared for Michael Bisping.
6'5" is like Moon Daddy stuff.
He is in his corner. Cosmo Alexander says that he wanted to take an easy first round. That was part of his game plan because he wanted to study the movement of his opponent.
I mean, look, we recently, through our kick scheme where the token holders get to help influence the rules, added clinch knees that you can pull onto and clinch elbows, full elbows as well.
Oh!
Some of the weapons Alexandre uses best.
Could have been vicious.
Right hand landed, though, for the Iberian
Oh,
ball.
what he got him.
Yeah, he got it.
Done.
Gonna flurry
They're
here.
both drunk. They're both drunk.
Yeah, he's hurt. Done. Yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah, he's
Cosmo's
hurt for another.
Uppercuts.
The movement
Let's
is
go.
gone from Alexandre. He needs another.
God damn.
Hurt. Yep. Sometimes it takes a few seconds before he goes away.
Up to him. I mean,
And now for the Castaneda, he needs to stay calm.
40,
He was a wounded animal.
42.
The Spanish hits very hard. That's that one of his biggest strengths.
Yeah, the Castaneda, 26 years old, coming into this one.
That's still your prime, I think. Looks like Cosmo Alexander has recovered now.
He's been training. He's a 6th Dan black belt in karate. He's been training since he was 12 years old at his father's dojo. He said he hasn't stopped training for a single day.
Nice little
One thing that throw off a lot of the Muay Thai guys sometimes when they fight a karate practitioner is the blitz, the right hand blitz, because the karate guys are very often very fast with the blitz.
Oh,
Good follow-up shot from Alexandre, but those knees in the clinch so devastating if they land.
The slope of that wall catches a few people off guard, doesn't it?
Many times have problems with that because it's
You got
so
like
fast.
you gotta learn how to fall back onto, or else you're gonna get like fucked up. Homie's got a chin
And on
and
the other hand, one thing that the
In the blue
karateka
corner.
had problem when they fight a Muay Thai guys, it's the clinch. So I think it's important for
You gotta get
karate
set up to
fighter
line by
to be
kick.
good with takedown, especially when they're in close range. When they fight a Muay Thai specialist. Yep.
20 seconds left here in the opening round. Alexandre tried to absolutely remove De Castaneda's head from his body with that left hook. Well, slower enter that round, but Bass and George, of course, Cosmo getting rocked a couple of times.
Yeah,
He definitely got rocked
twice.
in like the middle of that.
I think Cosmo land some of the best shot, but there is one shot. If we talk about who was the closest to finish the fight, was maybe Castaneda.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays here, and this was a good knee.
That was a good
Do you think
knee.
perhaps
that was a good shot.
Alexandre is
God damn it.
relying a
I
little
gotta
too
go
much on
piss,
the
guys.
small gloves as a guard when he covers?
Yes, that could be very true. You cannot guard the same
I think
way.
he was going up, man. If he was
You wear
coming
those
down with that
gloves
knee,
when
that'd have been.
you fight in a Muay Thai fight. It's completely different. But Cosmo has the experience. He achieved what he wanted to achieve. He wanted to pass the first round, and I will see. He might be more aggressive now.
I feel a little bit bad for De Castaneda there. Our replay team did him hard done by. He definitely landed 2 or 3.
I'm not allowed to reveal the secrets of Jemison Black Belt. It's carefully chosen, select batch Irish.
Well, seconds out called. Back into the pit they come.
Oh.
What adjustments would you be telling either fighter to make here, Bas, coming into the second?
Well, I would, Castaneda, what he's doing, keep doing that. Don't break, because if now suddenly he gets hit by a hard punch, he might fall back in his old game plan. Don't. You know, stay to the game plan. Nice cross counter now by Alexander.
Chasing the Spaniard around the pit here.
Yeah, he's waiting for his opening, you can tell.
Ooh, inadvertent low blow.
Low blow in the
drops
ball
like a stone there. He's going to get up to 5 minutes to recover. I think he's probably going to shake it off fairly quickly.
Yes. It's weird, right? If you see it happening, it's almost like you feel it. And we're all been there.
Like Aaron, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that low inside kick that just rides up a little bit too high.
Hugging them.
Go get the ball kick.
Yeah, now he's angry.
Woo!
Ooh. Oh, that kick, man. That fucking kick.
Oh, that was smart. First to the head, then to the body. I like that. That's another thing that Muay Thai guys sometimes are not. They can get thrown off by karateka. Yep.
Definitely using the kick. Damn, this guy's all over.
They're used very often in traditional martial art, like karate, all style of karate and taekwondo.
Yeah, that's my style. I throw all sorts of crazy
Even
fucking
you're allowed,
kicks
you don't
nonstop.
see so much.
Because it's so, one they look cool, they count, they hit. If they're caught, I'm just gonna wrestle them down.
It's smart. Castaneda keeps on throwing. Very smart. Oh, that's throwing with vengeance. I like the jab to the body that he does the whole time. Just find a target. It's nice. So body, head, body, mixing.
I like the work rate from De Castaneda here. He's continuing to throw, even if they're not all landing.
Yeah, it looks like Castaneda has more power in his punches, but Alexander is more coming with a slow, steady forward pressure. Methodical. Looking for an opening. But All the while, Castaneda is scoring
I think
points.
he's really going to gas out
Right,
now.
so he has to watch out. If he goes through with the
Is it only 2 rounds?
No.
might be behind.
Maybe 3.
3.
It's going to be a very, very tough round to score here for our judges. To the final 35 seconds.
That was a good low kick because we didn't hear it.
Yeah, that knee buckled a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a low kick and that's starting to pay off now.
Good check though.
I think Alexander's going to like fully recovered now from that low blow.
Cosmo Alexander has a lot of experience in Muay Thai. It's very hard. If Castaneda
They're
should
definitely
not train
picking and
with,
choosing the strikes now.
Cosmo Alexander.
Yeah.
That's
He's really waiting for his
Cosmo
opportunity. I think.
Alexander's game right there. Yeah, but also because of his stance, you see Cosmo Alexander is more narrow, so it's easier for him to lift the leg and check the kick. Castaneda has a wider stance, which rely more
Super
on
VIP lounge. See
on
that?
the movement
Yeah, that's pretty
in and out.
to have that up there.
And this round might have gone to Castaneda.
I like the one that was in the one with Benson Henderson fought Pettis, and then Nate Diaz was there. They had that scaffolding that you could climb up and be in.
It's a toss-up right now.
Oh, there you get some of the replays. A couple of spinning back kicks to open the round from De Castaneda. That inadvertent low blow.
And Christmas again.
I mean, really, George, coming into this third round, this is all to play for here. No.
I like guy wearing sunglasses. I don't like that guy.
It's hard. Both rounds
I wrote on the guy next to Bob is rooting.
I know, he's a nice guy though.
No, because I rode on the bus with him. Me and Kaylee rode on the bus with him. Me and him and Bob's Rootin had a long conversation just about fucking random shit for an hour. That bus took forever. And then when during my fight, that guy's talking all sorts of shit.
If the damage is relatively even,
You know?
that aggression is
Everyone
going to
else was
play a
like,
role.
"Excuse, that guy was talking all sorts of shit."
I would say
I'm like, "What are you doing, bro? You're supposed to be the play-by-play guy. Why are you talking?"
Alexander is more
You know?
efficient, spend less energy. Everything he does as a reason, every movement, and he touches every time he throws. Castaneda throw a lot of stuff. Very often misses.
Everything's on the line now.
When he hit the target, it hit with a lot of power.
Yep. Oh, anything you can do.
They both got one.
Jingle bell,
better than you. Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, ding, ding.
Well, again, that inside low cut kick, just I think riding a little bit high. And they both know it's completely accidental.
Yeah.
All to play for.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design.
We need an explosion.
There's the replay, no clear angle, but we'll take De Castaneda's word for it.
From what I see, is Cosmo Alexander has great leg kicks. That's his main weapon so far in the fight. He caused a lot of damage with his leg kicks.
Alexander's getting quite used to them kicks now.
On the other side, Castaneda, very good with his blitz, powerful punches, high kicks. You know, more flamboyant techniques in Castaneda's side, but more efficient on Cosmo Alexander's side.
Yeah, but the efficiency, you know, if you don't do enough of it, you're behind on points. So
I agree.
What are the judges going to say?
Castaneda's trying to get some circular movement here and not get backed into those pit corners. Eats another big
He's going to
leg
be in
kick.
that corner soon.
Now those leg kicks starts to hurt Castaneda's. You can see when Cosmo threw that leg kick, he put his hands down, which is dangerous because now Cosmo Alexander might have an opportunity to go with a high kick now.
Yeah, but he needs to start firing.
There we go, firing low kicks again. I'm a little bit surprised we perhaps haven't seen Alexander initiate more clinch work and particularly use those elbows in the clinch.
Exactly. He did it in round number 1, but then he started holding back over.
I think he thinks if he holds him off now, he might take the win.
Otherwise, sudden death. Maybe also a sudden death.
That was a good try.
It's certainly going to be close at the moment.
Yep.
This fight is like no longer exciting. It was super exciting. Now it's not.
Leg
I feel like he's just using the kicks to keep him at distance.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what it seems like.
so in Karate Combat, the rules say one kick counts about 3 punches. Like kicks count more.
Oh my God!
Even if it doesn't, even if it's a kick that's like light, it still counts more than a hard punch, which is crazy to me. But you know, it's literally like karate rules, right? Karate's all about kicks. They don't want you in there just boxing. You throw one kick, it counts for like 3 punches.
I agree 100%.
I think it's that close. If one of them was to just touch the floor and trip over.
In the black pants, I'm looking at that dude's leg and
A little
kicking
bit
him.
more Muay Thai-esque in the posture there, but closing 10 seconds. And, this bout has really kind of just simmered along
This is it.
over the final 2 rounds. Not a whole lot to really pick them apart.
Yeah, well, this could go to a sudden death.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think Cosmos win.
I don't know. They both got punches to the balls. It's pretty even in my view there.
It might go another round. They could go another round if it's like split, you know.
Uno mas.
The only thing I think the other guy has is he did stun that guy with the beard at the beginning.
Guys, I
Yeah, he did.
I don't know how much that's gonna count.
I thought Cosmos lost the first round and then won the next 2. But no one did shit in that fucking third, bro. So I mean, I don't know.
The guy from Spain got a nice kick to the head. He blocked it, but it was a nice kick to the head.
I mean, maybe you flip a coin on that third, and they go to they're going another round. Yeah, that's what happened. So they go another round. Cosmos won the second. Spain won the first, and the third they split it.
Second round, he broke his hand.
Oh, his hand's broken.
Oh, wow, they're saying no more.
No, he broke his hand.
Oh!
The guy from Spain broke his hand.
Yeah, that's.
The Castanedo is saying he can't. Well,
Don't
this is.
say it. If you say it, they're going to stop it. What do you think?
Well, that's
He's gonna do it. You got because he came out. He's like, "Oh, my hand, bro."
Oh, that's why he was kicking so much.
They're gonna check.
Well, I suppose if he hurries up and gets out there, he's still running on his own, isn't he?
He says it hurts, it might be broken. Tough, can you answer the bell or not?
He's giving up. He can't go. He says he refuses.
They're chanting Uno Mas.
Oh, they're calling it off. Well, this is going to be a TKO victory for Cosmo Alexander. Igor de Castaneda appears to have broken his hand.
So they were supposed to go for the third round with the guy, or fourth round with the guy couldn't go because his hand was hurt. So he basically submitted.
Yeah, it looks as though they wanted to continue.
They said he broke his hand. That's crazy. Can you imagine?
And then they've fessed up and said they believe it is a broken hand and it's in the fighter's best interests.
That explains all the kicks.
Oh man, that sucks. I would have loved to see another.
I want to point out. I just want to point out. I want to point out that I tore my bicep off the bone prior, and I still went to London and fought heck in a boxing match with one fucking hand. And this guy is in a position where he's in this co-main event, live TV. They're going an extra round. He could win by throwing kicks. He doesn't take it. Am I stupid or a fucking animal? What's going on here?
That's crazy.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to the fourth round.
I don't think he quite liked taking the victory like that. I think they both really wanted to go.
You definitely didn't. You always love getting the Uno Mas round.
I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. Go back in there and try. I don't get it.
Yeah, like you fought 3 rounds with a broken hand, do another one.
Yeah, I mean, throw the kicks. It worked.
We all watch fights for many
Well, he was so glad when that round ended, though.
Some of us like crazy
Like they said one more round. He looked straight at the ref and said, "No, my hand's broke."
But every fighter,
You know, man, like when you say things like this, someone's gonna come up to you like, "Oh, you're not You're not that fighter. Not that guy. Like, fuck you. Like fucking.
And he was trying to keep him spaced towards the end. So I think he was just hoping that whatever he'd done was good enough to maybe take him the win. I bet he didn't realize though as soon as he said about the hand.
I mean, because I've been there, I've done that. I can't respect it. So good on Cosmo. I don't want to see that Spain guy again.
There you go. You lost it. You fucking lost Adam's support, Spain guy.
Way to go, dude.
Bro, I fought with one arm with a torn bicep, and that guy can't go in there for a broken hand after going 3 rounds and having a split decision. Like, I don't get it.
Hey, you don't need to get it, I guess. He lost. He lost his fight because of it. He could have done it. He could have gone in there.
But he didn't.
But he didn't.
He chose to live a life of regret because he's going to wake up tomorrow. Actually, he's going to be feeling he's going to get all the lactic acid out of him. He's going to be feeling good in the back, and it's going to hit him.
Yeah.
You'd have gone in there, man. One more round.
Not only did I lose, but I quit when I had the opportunity to win.
Yeah, I want to call him real bad.
Especially when it was so
but I
close.
like karate combat, so I'm not going to do that. I might actually see that guy at some point, but I don't get it.
That's going to be a rough one mentally for a while.
Yeah, I actually feel bad for him because what you said, he's going to have a rough one mentally. I feel bad for the dude. He's going to be like, oh, fuck. You know?
When you know, like, because he knows he could have fucking stood up and just been like, let's fucking go.
I mean, he did the whole fucking thing with a broken hand and do another one.
You get the
one more
adrenaline.
round. Uno mas.
That's how you get the adrenaline to, like, not feel the pain and get that second win. Say yes to shit like that, and then you automatically are like,
What's his name? Owen, right?
Like you're in a way better position than quitting in the corner. Like,
yeah, for real.
I'm glad that we did this fight before the pit submission, because if they went to pit submission before, I'd probably would just shut it off and go home.
yeah, I'd be pissed. They don't want everybody to leave. Like, that's there. Like, they started doing submission matches, everybody would leave.
Well, that was a problem when they went to consensus, and they did that was the first karate combat event it was inside the conference. So like it wasn't like in a building near the conference, it was inside the conference. So all these crypto people who never seen a fight before, they walk in there and the first thing they see is a pit submission and they're all laying on a mat. Everyone's quiet, no one's making any noise. They had to send the guy out there to say, hey, everyone, make some noise. Let's go. You don't have to be quiet. And it gets just to get the energy up. And what ended up happening is well, there's other parties going on. There's a fucking Tron party and there's a fucking secret network party. I'm just going to leave and go to that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you got to put them last, you know?
Definitely.
And you got to put the IFC guys first because unlike, you know, when you go to watch a UFC fight, right? You come late. You don't see the prelims because you want to see the main card. But when you're at a crypto event, these crypto people don't even know who the fighters are. So they come early, and then eventually they're not going to stay the whole 6 hours. They're going to go to VIP, get some drinks, go watch like an hour, 90 minutes, 2 hour worth of fights, and then they're going to go to more parties. They're going to party hop. That's how it's done.
Yeah,
you know,
I want to see the IFC fights first. You're right.
Yeah,
Wasn't they speaking about taking away the pit submissions?
No, it's fine. It's just got to be last.
They should do that ass slap instead.
They should have that during the day.
That's actually a really good idea.
They should have the jiu-jitsu during the day.
Yeah.
No.
Jesus Christ. You're right. Do a totally separate broadcast.
Yeah.
And have it during the day.
Karate, like being hyped up and explain how to get it and have people vote during the jiu-jitsu matches.
Yeah, exactly. Like it started at 12, it ends at 3.
Hey.
Yeah.
3 hours of fucking gay wrestling? No,
Free
thanks.
alpha for
Bro, that's a great idea.
Yeah, but that's all right because during that 3 hours, like the rest of us, we'll all be down the pub anyway, and we'll have an even better night at the fights.
But I mean, there'll be enough crypto people on just walking around that they'll show up. They'll have somewhat of a crowd.
A lot of people like jiu-jitsu, like if you just have the jiu-jitsu like thing, and you like even like let people in for free or like whatever?
Bro, I'm really good at jiu-jitsu. Like, I'm really good. I go to tournaments and dominate at purple belt, and I
Really?
win a
Are you
lot
good?
at fucking I win a lot at fucking brown. But I don't even like it. Like, I don't watch it. I
I
can't
hate
watch
watching it, but I
Yeah.
love doing it.
I like watching wrestling. I do. It's entertaining to me. They go after it. They slam each other. It's quick. It's not fucking 50 minutes long. It's 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes. There's something on the line. They score. You know.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I did jiu-jitsu and competed and all that, and I don't go watch jiu-jitsu events, but I do like watching, the ground game in like MMA.
Fighting to do that. This fight is super important to karate combat, and I would love to know your thoughts on this, President Awesome.
No, this fight's very
God, I hope they're
dramatic.
paying
And
Apollo,
for anybody
man.
that doesn't know, these two gentlemen that are fighting in the main event are friends. They're teammates, and they're about to go off on each other. It's not a good feeling to do that to your friend. I went up to them. I said, guys, I know you guys are teammates, but when you go in there, you don't see your friend. You see a guy that's standing in front of your goal, and your goal is to be world champion. So there can only be one champion. May the best man win tonight.
You heard it straight from the president. Back to the guys at the booth.
There we
Thank
go.
you, President
I remember,
Awesome and King
I
Apollo.
remember being at some weird ass GameFi conference. I ran into Apollo and Paisan and those guys at a bar, and they told me they were creators, and they had like 200 subscribers. I was like, oh fuck it, you guys are cool. Let me come over here and meet all these introducing Altcoin Daily and Wendy and Stash and all these other people, and they started hanging out, man. And I was like, man, these guys are gonna blow up. I can just tell by their energy, man. They're gonna blow the fuck up. And I was right. I got 2 out of the 3 right. Apollo and Paisan blew up, and Jay Cluster just kind of fell off the fucking table.
I played Jace Cluster. I was in my guild actually for the big time. I think he stuck a lot with big time, and I think that's what did him in. He's not branching out to other games.
The funny thing about the funniest thing that happened with Jay Cluster for me, man, is we were at Ruhr Evo, right? And I missed my flight, so I needed somewhere to stay. So I went to go stay at Apollo's Airbnb. So Apollo's driving. It's me, Jay Cluster, and Paisan. And Jay Cluster is so fucking drunk, man. I take out my phone. I'm recording Jay Cluster like recite Bible verses or some shit.
Another Canadian.
and Paisan is yelling at him, Paisan is having fun with him and like trolling him, and Apollo just gets fed the fuck up. He's like, Jay Cluster, you're a grown man. Shut the fuck up. Yada yada. He's he's like yelling at a child. Then we stopped at a Denny's. I bought them all Denny's because I was grateful that they gave me a place to stay. And the whole time we're eating Denny's, Apollo is just yelling at Jay Cluster like he's his father. He's disappointed in his son because his son in there passing out, can't even eat his fucking pancakes, saying nonsense.
That actually sounds really good. I've been like totally craving Waffle House lately.
Waffle House is so
Bro.
good. I wish we had that in Canada.
I can't tell the whole story, but I ended up next to a Waffle House in Miami. So I lived that one for the 3 days we were in there. Cheap food, good people. Bro, you gotta convince Haynes to fight you, bro.
No, he's too small. He's too small now, and like maybe that wouldn't go well for him.
But can you imagine like the surprise of Haynes when he's like, for 1 year, his Twitter is just nothing but Karate Combat's awesome. Let me train for Karate Combat, and also fuck BitBoy. Look at this. I put this BitBoy mask on and pretend to have sex with a fucking blow up doll, and all of a sudden, the fucking promotion you work for, the promotion you hype, signs BitBoy to fight, and you're the one that's supposed to fight him because you work for the promotion and you've been calling him out nonstop for a fucking year, and now Haynes is like this. Huh? Reality?
I like
what? What?
the
Consequences for
Irish
action?
cowboy.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah.
A dairy farmer over in Ireland.
Yeah. He is like an actual farmer, right? Yeah, he's like a farmer and a doctor and like all sorts of crazy shit.
So very
or
diverse young
PhD
man.
or something.
Top of the morning.
9 fights here on Karate Combat. Came out of nowhere as a complete unknown, effectively rookie of the year in his first 3 or 4 fights. You know, back when we were filming
He's
in
5'4".
Budapest, he's
Wow.
really become a staple of not just the bantamweight
Hey, didn't
division,
Haynes
but
fight
Karate
actually?
Combat
And
as a
it wasn't
whole.
IFC. It was just like
Extremely aggressive,
some weird ass. And then he put him in there with like headgear, boxing gloves. He fought some fat dude.
timing to back it up.
Really?
I might be imagining that.
These guys are that small.
Yeah,
Vergara
this
is
guy's
what, going to be what, like
5'4".
5'6", maybe. Because they're not much different from each other.
Yeah, does anyone know what happened to the girl fight that was supposed to be on IFC? Jenna and Aubrey.
Yeah, they it got rescheduled because the dates got changed, and then it got pushed, I think, to Denver.
They're actually going to Denver now.
East Denver, I think it was like the next thing. So 5'7" versus 5'4". Okay, I didn't know that Owen was that short. To be honest with you, like I've seen him at a couple fights.
5'4", yeah.
I didn't know he was that
That's
short.
Jim, extremely dangerous with his finishing instincts, diverse array of
I'm
undefeated
I'm going with the red corner on this one.
That's he spends a lot more time with the community. You know, he's in the spaces, doing the shows, all that kind of stuff. Oh, and I haven't really seen him around here or anything, but it seems like he's a dairy farmer. He's got like a lot of other things going on in real life. But.
5 rounds for the title if they need them.
I will say this: this is the lamest crowd I've seen recently. They're very what do you call it? Subdued.
It's a good-looking crowd. There's a good size though.
But you know, I'm saying subdued. Like they're not chanting and giving energy out.
All right, so who do we think is going to win this fight, guys? Let's go. You got Owen or Arturo?
Got Arturo.
I don't know any of these fighters, so I'm going to say the guy with the cornrows.
Sure.
All right, Owen. What about you, Doug?
I'm going to Churro.
Arturo, what about you, Adam?
I think Arturo.
I think Arturo.
All right, heck, you said Arturo. All right, I'm gonna go Owen then. I'll take Owen because he doesn't have too many votes from our group.
I don't suppose either of you two have ever
Although
Wait, are you allowed to tie
I got a chance to do an interview with Arturo, and he's a fucking badass dude.
Wait, are you
most of these
allowed
guys-
to tie clinch?
Very friendly in the gym, and
That was illegal when I fought.
Oh my gosh, it's over.
Woo.
Wow, that was quick.
You know, so the people are running into the pit. I don't recommend that because when BitBoy won, I said let's all run in, pick them up on our shoulders, and I ran in, and then nobody else ran in. I looked like a fucking fool, so I ran out. And then when they uploaded IFC, when George uploaded it to Cryptos R Us, he didn't make a custom thumbnail. There was a random thumbnail, and the random thumbnail is me in the fucking mat with BitBoy, like for no reason. It's so stupid.
I think actually.
Wow, dude, he got knocked the fuck out, huh?
Just 3 big knockouts.
Yeah, oh shit! Another stretcher, man.
He's like not moving.
But this is the difference between the real fighters and IFC fighters. There hasn't been a single knockout in IFC yet.
It's crazy. It could just take that one and it's lights out.
Wow, there it is.
I mean, it's disappointing it didn't go. It didn't go the run, but. Jeez.
Was that the second round, right? Or
that was the first round.
No,
that was still the first
first.
round.
Yeah.
Is he up yet?
Nope.
You know, when I was at Consensus, we were trying to get RK to come to that one. I was with his security team in the back, like scouting, see if we could bring him in. And some guy got knocked out, was on a stretcher, and Marcos, the security guard, was trying to get him in the fucking ambulance, and the RFK guy, like the RFK PR manager, he didn't give a shit. He walked right over to the ambulance with this guy's on a stretcher, like having a seizure. He grabbed Marcos and said, "Hey, stop this shit. We need you over here to fucking like guide us through." Fucking Secret Service don't play, man. They almost just like, "Yeah, that guy can die. Come help us out." And the crazy things he did, Marcos left the motherfucker. He was like, "Hey, EMTs, put him in."
Did he knee him in the face? Oh, that's what happened. He kneed him in the face. I missed that.
That's an
What?
I think the first one on them. You can see the second one.
You never want to bring your head down when you're in the clinch.
Yep.
If you bring your head down, it's because you got a hold of a net.
Oh, you got him twice.
Or, you're going for
Yeah.
a takedown. You don't want to.
I didn't know we were allowed to clinch.
If you don't control your opponents by the leg or by the hips, it's a mistake that you
Man, he got him. Well, shit.
Forgive.
There it is.
Make a mistake like this at that level.
That's all of them.
Yes, it's over.
Watch the official hand raising.
Go ahead and get the hand raised of our new bantamweight.
Macaca flow.
Your winner by TK.
And a belt.
Damn.
The big ass belt.
You know, my initial plan for the IFC, because I always give away those influencer award belts every year, and they're pretty easy to make. I was like, let's make a belt for every fight, not championship belts, like participation awards, where they have
Can you make one for me?
They have
Oh yeah.
they have like the logo, the generic logo on the front, but on the side belts they have the logos of the fighters competing. Whoever wins gets it, you know.
That's not a bad idea.
It doesn't mean
That's a good idea.
it doesn't mean you're champion of the world. It just means that you won the fight, like getting a medal, and then you have something that you can show on stream. Put it in the like I can see yours in the background right there.
Yeah.
Then it advertises. Then it advertises the IFC. Because people want to take pictures of this shit. You give them belts. They take pictures. They put it on Instagram. They put it on Twitter. They put it in the background of your shit. Yeah, and then it advertises.
I love that. Look at that.
And
It's
those belts are
amazing.
only $250. So I'm like, yeah, you got 5 fighters. You know, you make 5 belts. You put the IFC logo on the front. On the side plates, you have Karate Combat, and then you have one for J Chains, and then one for Harley on the side belts, and whoever wins gets it. It's like it's not a
Find me
participation.
a fighter that's got breathing difficulties.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why they don't do that. That was in my initial plan, and then they just scrapped it when I got kicked the fuck out. So
Someday we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Well, that's it, guys. That's the fights. We're not doing pit submission, so that's the night. Appreciate you guys being here, Mike.
Yo,
Doug, Adam. Appreciate you, man.
J Chains,
yo,
I love you. You're one of my
Love you too,
best friends in the world. Just wanted to
Appreciate
let
you,
you
dog.
know that. I don't think I say that enough. You're one of my
I got
best friends in the world. Heck,
my
you're a
guy.
good friend too, brother, and I like all the rest of you as well.
Thanks,
It's a good group. I appreciate you guys, everybody. There's Adam.
Fuck the police.
Adam.
There's Doug.
Fuck her in the pussy.
Zach.
I'm high.
And Mike.
Yo,
Hey, all right, guys. Hey, that's it. We'll be back at breakfast tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. Y'all have a good night. We're out of here, baby. See ya.